Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, March 5th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We have more developments in the Middle East overnight. We have the charts doing what the charts do. We've got non-farm payrolls and some other major data on deck tomorrow. But before we get into all of that, we got to get our coffee and wake up with the market wake up. All right, and good morning, everybody. So we have got a packed day on the schedule here at Tradeify TV. Before we go over that, before we take a look at the charts, I just want to check in with the chat. I want to see how is everybody doing. We've had 3 days of market action. It's been 3 pretty chaotic days, and that doesn't necessarily mean we're moving up or down hundreds of points, although we have done that this week. But we're getting these big moves followed by long periods of consolidation, followed by head fake this way, head fake that way, then we move this way, then we move that way, but we go here, we don't go here, we think we're going here, but we go here, we go halfway here. You see how it's been going on this week, guys. It's been very, very chaotic. So I just want to make sure everybody still has at least a few accounts intact. Everybody's hanging in there and mentally. Guys, if you're a newer trader, all right, and maybe you've been a little overheated this week in terms of position size accounts, it is okay to take a day and just and do one of two things. Either say, A, I'm only taking 2 or 3 trades today, half position size, A+ setups. It's also okay, guys, to just watch the market action or just take what I call a trader development day. You close your charts, you catch up maybe on some, if you're like me, you've got a YouTube queue of technical analysis videos and market psychology videos. That's watch some of that, guys. Just take the opportunity to take a deep breath. You know, when you're feeling, we talked about this yesterday, guys, with Amos, and I've talked about this with Joey as well, just about how understanding when you sit down in the morning, where are you at mentally, right? And physically as well. If you're, dealing with some sort of chronic pain, or maybe you got the flu, or you got a sick kid or something like that. I'm not saying you take the day off per se, but it is okay to do that, guys. So just make sure. This has been one of the more crazy weeks so far of the calendar year, really one of the more crazy weeks of the last few months. So just make sure you're keeping your head intact and you have the ability to either replace the busted out accounts you have or not bust out those accounts in the first place. But guys, I want to go over the schedule today here at Tradeify TV. So we got a couple of special guests on today. On the opening bell battle today, Rake Trades will be a special guest today with the morning crew, and with me and Joey, we will be joined by Nick. Nick does futures. Nick the third, as far as Tradeify TV goes. So a couple of special guests today. We're going to be we're starting to integrate more and more guests into the streams. They'll be all over the place in terms of schedule, guys. So we've got that out. I will spend part of this segment in the morning telling you who the guests are and when they're going to be appearing. So again, Rake Trades will be at the opening bell battle, and the midday markets. Nick does futures. Will join. I can talk. I promise. He will join Joey and I. Join Joey and I. That's a verbal exercise we need to start around here. All right, guys. So we're gonna get to the charts here. Let's start with the NQ. Bit of a choppy overnight session. As I was reviewing the news feed, and I pop around to various news and financial news websites first thing in the morning, just to, again, not that I advise anyone take financial advice from Jim Cramer or anything from anybody at Bloomberg or Fox Business or anything like that, but we do want to see what the headlines are. What are traders talking about? What are the big money, or what does the big money want traders talking about more specifically? So it is always it's not worth 30 minutes of your time reading a bunch of articles, but it is always worth 5 to 10 minutes scanning through various news sites and financial news sites just to see what's on the headlines. And obviously the headlines for most of the past few days has been the war over in Iran and what's going to happen with that. But a choppy overnight session, guys, and So we're sitting here on the 1 hour chart with our swing low at 24,975 and our swing high up at 250. So really, guys, and you look at this price action within here. Okay, so this is going to be our neutral zone of our trade, right? Usually it's not between swing high and swing low. Usually it's within there somewhere. But just because of, let's get this set up here. Okay, why is this whole area going to be a bit of a neutral zone for me? First of all, it's not that big. I mean, it's really, let's see, it's just about 270, 280 points wide, which is, of course, a pretty wide zone in the NQ, but not relative to the price action that we've been seeing so far this week. But within here, guys, it's not what I call a clean zone, right? A clean zone is something like this. Right, so we've got a zone, we move into the zone, we establish a low, we establish a high, and we go from low to high fairly smoothly. Now maybe we get something like that, or we get a little false breakdown, whatever. But basically, I'm looking for smooth tests of the high and the low, or at least as smooth as possible. We really don't have that here. We established our zone high here with our swing high and our zone low with our swing low. And other than testing the low a couple of times, we really haven't we haven't tested the high, and we've only sort of drifted towards the low, and that was basically to establish this this swing low. So for me, this is a very, sometimes this process is a little more subtle when it comes to labeling our bias zones, but for me today is actually pretty easy. Today is within these, between swing high and swing low, I'm going to have a neutral bias, and again, that doesn't mean I don't trade it. It just means I'm going to be a little lighter in position size, playing for a little smaller winners. I do really like a potential breakdown in the NQ today, guys, as I watch the morning price action. And I think we got room down to 24,700 if we get into, there we go, into this bearish zone. So, guys, this is really what I'm looking at as far as, in fact, let me get a screenshot of this so I can throw it up on socials in a little bit. Boom, there we go. All right, guys, so this is the zones as far as the NQ goes. We're sitting here as we move into the New York Open with a 5-minute ATR of 30. Again, that's pretty high. Usually about this time, we're seeing a 5-minute ATR at or below 20, sometimes even in the mid to low teens. So again, we're seeing big price action overnight. We're looking for bigger ranges, which means we need smaller position sizes, and we need to be taking profit a little earlier. Okay, we've seen yesterday was a really rough day as far as head fakes, as far as false breakouts and false breakdowns from short-term or long-term zones. So it was a difficult day to trade. So just be careful again today here, guys. All right, so let's take a look at the GC. We're going to get rid of our prior zones here. GC has sort of, other than this, boy, where did that come from? Let's take a look at the at gold here. So we had a little bit of a, let's see, what was the news that came out at 7:20? I looked at the NQ. I was I didn't have quite of I didn't look at the gold here. Gold and silver volume drop does not seem to be a huge yeah, it doesn't seem to be a huge news event on that. We just saw a bit of a drop and a subsequent pop in both gold and silver. Don't see a headline reason for that, guys. So be careful if you're trading gold today. But within this, guys, we've been in a pretty tight range. In fact, the price action has really been pinned to about this 5170 area. So what do I mean by that? And you guys know, they've been following the show for quite some time. This is something I talk about. Within, with zones, sometimes we have nice clean zone highs and zone lows. We don't really have that here per se, but we do have this area where the price action has pinned to, right? And if I'm not going to count all of these guys, but there's only a few candles within here that don't make some sort of attempt at breaching to the upside or downside 5170. In fact, you see the majority of these candles, it's right there in the middle of the real bodies. Okay, so this is the area that if gold does not get a big pop or drop in the opening hour of the New York session, could be a bit of a mean reverting day or a mean reverting play back to this particular level if you see a setup. So, for example, if we drift a little lower into the open, but we don't see a big volume drop, or we don't see big orders come in to carry gold lower or higher, a 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. reversal back towards this area could be a really nice play. Again, we still need to see a pattern. You still need to see a setup of whatever trading, particular trading setup that you use. But this definitely could be an area that we use to set a target until we get some sort of divergence away from this area. So again, it's pretty easy for me to label a bit of a neutral zone here on gold. It's going to be right in here. And there we go. All right. A bearish zone below and a bullish zone above. It's not some days this is like I said, this project is a little more subtle and we have to kind of guesstimate a little bit on some of these zones. I think today it's pretty cut and dry with playing within our swing high and swing lows on both gold and the NQ. Let's get this locked in here, guys. No, there we go. Okay, there we go. So that's basically what we're looking at with gold. Gold is not something I've traded a ton over the course of the past few sessions. Again, since the war broke, it's been just as volatile as anything out there. Especially when we're looking at oil. And speaking of oil, guys, we talked about oil yesterday. Oil is once again knocking on the door of breakout territory, right? So as we came through the overnight session, yesterday gold dropped into the New York Open. And basically since the New York Open, though, it's been a nice, slow, steady move up. We got news overnight that China has ordered a halt to the exports of some of their petroleum products. It seems there's some other countries that are going to be sort of stockpiling as long as the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Iran says they have total control of the Strait of Hormuz. The United States says, no, you don't. And, we're going to start escorting ships through. It's been, again, kind of a whole mess as far as all that goes. Regardless, I think, especially if oil is primed for a breakout, guys, even if you're like me and you don't necessarily want to be playing oil, a strong pop-up in oil could lead to a downturn in the NQ, ES, RTY, basically American equities across the board, because now we're getting back into that famous I word, inflation, which we really haven't talked about much over the past couple of months because some of the inflation numbers have stabilized or come in a little better than expected. And the Fed has acted accordingly. So actually, we could see a Fed rate drop if inflation takes back off again, or they could keep things where they are just to try to stem the tide of some of this. So it's especially as we've politicized the Fed a little bit more over the past year or two, it's going to be interesting to see what they do. And over the course of the next couple of sessions, we're going to have to start looking at the Fed watch and see where the projected numbers are for the March and the May meetings. But in the meantime, guys, this is a very, very key area. I set an alert on oil here. And I'm going to set another one up here, guys, because a breakout of this swing high. So basically, I'm going to set this alert up here at 78.20. Okay, so a breakout of this area, guys, and I think we test 80 pretty quickly. I think if oil gets a bid, catches a bid and starts running to the upside, and especially if it breaches 78, I think we could see 80 quickly. And 80 is going to be one of those magic numbers because we haven't been there, guys, since, well, we got to go even further back here. Basically, we haven't seen $80 a barrel since, well, if we look at this, guys, Wednesday, January of 25, January 14th, 25. So it's been well over a year since we've seen oil at $80 a barrel. And so if we get back up to that point, come on. No, we're gonna cheat a little bit on this. Let's go to 1 hour. There we go. Oh, that didn't work. Anyway, guys, there we are. So we have not been at $80 a barrel for over a calendar year. If we get there, it's going to start probably triggering some buy programs, or it's going to some of the shorts are going to be getting out. Although if you're short oil at this point, especially in an institution, you've probably already lost your job. But that's going to be a key area. That's going to be one of those news areas, right, where you see the breaking news guy run on CNBC and Fox Business and Bloomberg and Cheddar and all these various financial networks out there. And that's, we could see some panic buying at that point, or we could see some panic selling in the indexes. So, guys, that's something I want you to be very, very careful and very, very cognizant of as the day progresses. Even if you're not trading oil, maybe even set an alert a little higher if you want to set it up at 79 or even 80 itself. And if if you're, if you're using TradingView, you can get an alert to your phone if and when that happens, whether that's today, tomorrow, or never. I do think we'll see probably some sort of action from OPEC and some other countries. But, again, we've been playing kind of hardball with Russia and who they sell their oil to. And now China is restricting their export of petroleum products. So it's going to have us a lot more dependent on, not Japan, Canada. And that's not always the best relationship that we've had over the past couple of years. So again, there's a lot of things that are just starting to coalesce to maybe push oil back up. But we'll see, right? We could decline back below 75, and that could see the equity start to take off again. So guys, that's kind of what I'm looking at today. I'm going to be very cautious. I've had a decent week of trading. I've been not as green as I'm accustomed to, but fairly green this week. So I don't feel the need to take a lot of risks going into Thursday and Friday. I think if you make it through this week green, I think you're definitely quite a bit ahead of the pack. And so that's something I'm going to be taking into account as I do my trading. So I haven't gotten to the chat yet because we got started just a couple of minutes late. And also a programming note for tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we have non-farm payrolls coming your way at 8:30 Eastern. So we're going to try to get on the air just a couple of minutes early, probably about 7:25 to 7:27 Central Time, my time. So at least be on and through our morning videos and all that by the time non-farm payrolls hit, and we will watch that price action together. Because again, that big of a news release, there's no sense in mapping out zones and figuring out where our buy and sell zones are until that number is not only out, but that we've gotten at least a couple of 5-minute candles that have begun to process that news. But even then, we'll probably wait a little closer to the top of the hour before we do that. So I'm catching up on the chat. I see everyone. Lev, good morning. Sons of Wall Street, good morning. Triggs, good morning. NQ Trader, good morning. Abu Adam, good morning. Everybody else in the chat that I normally see or that I don't normally see, good morning and welcome to Tradeify TV. We're going to be taking you to and through the New York session today over the next several hours, guys. Again, we've got rate trades as guests coming up in our next segment, and at 11:30, Joey and I will be joined by Nick Does Futures. So I'm excited to see that. Matt, what is your take on MT4 as a trading platform to trade futures? So Black Power, that's actually one of the very few trading platforms I have not used. I've experimented with a lot of trading platforms over the years. I think I've talked about which ones, at least right now, are my favorites. I'm really kind of excited to see this TradeC platform that we'll be getting access to at Tradeify pretty soon. I've been playing around with that in the background a little bit. For those that especially like the risk management tools that Project X was so famous for. There's very similar tools integrated into TradeC and its TradingView charts, and you can bring custom TradingView indicators into it. So I'm really excited to see to play around with that platform. I've just been demoing it a little bit, but when that's released, I'm definitely going to grab an eval there and play around with it. And we'll bring it up. I'll probably have it on screen, and we'll talk quite a bit about it. But yeah, guys, that's MT4 MetaTrader is just not one I'm overly familiar with. Again, I can recommend TradingView. I can recommend Sierra charts if you're a little bit of a glutton for programming punishment, and then probably TradeC at some point. But other than that, let's see. I've used what else have I used? I've used Motive Wave. I'm playing around with Motive Wave right now as well. But I've also used Edge Pro X. That was the first platform I used, and I used that almost exclusively for about 4 years, which is really just a white label version of Motive Wave. Guys, there really isn't a right or wrong answer as far as platforms. If it's something that you like and it works well with your trading style, like TradingView for me, if I was not streaming or teaching or doing any of the stuff I've done, would I still use it? Probably, but it's really clean for streaming. It's really clean for when I used to do coaching courses and stuff like that, or live trading rooms. It displays very well. It's very customizable. Is it the be all end all? Yeah, Wealth Charts is that. Yeah, that's another one I haven't played much around with. But TradeC is very interesting because for the first few years of my futures trading career, the only data feed I had was Rhythmic, and I really didn't have many problems with it at all. And so it's the same team that is behind Rhythmic has built out TradeC. So I'm really excited to see to play more with that platform and actually trade within that platform. So Yeah, Ulamar, TradingView, you can't go wrong with it. And it integrates with so many. I mean, we could talk about the extra layers of trade execution and all that. Maybe it's not the best for scalpers, the micro scalpers trying for just a few second trades. But the fact that, I can trade my personal brokerage account through Webull on here, and I can also have, Tradeify on here, and it just connects to so much. So there we go. So smash a poll for I think Profit, maybe we'll wait a couple of weeks until we have our new platforms up, because again, once as Brett and Vinny already announced, TradeC obviously is coming, but it's you'll get a rhythmic feed with it, and so you can integrate with Sierra Charts or Motive Wave, or just some are free or have free versions, some you got to pay for. But regardless, you're going to have so many more options as far as your trading. And different guys, that's one of the things I encourage people in their first couple months of trading, especially, if you get, free access to various platforms through Tradeify or whatever firm you're using, to play around with a few different platforms. Try 2 or 3 of them, because depending on your style, depending on what asset classes you trade, what kind of charting you like, whether you're pure candlesticks or you like the, if you do some of the MBO stuff or market profile, TPO charts, all of that, there are platforms that are better for that type of stuff. So, you start with the basics. You start with candlesticks, as I always recommend, any kind of Steve Neeson materials. That's options, platform options. Yes, Schrodinger, the different options of futures trading platforms. But yes, that's what I was saying. So. Yeah, I see Mr. Swiss Nick is in the background getting his steps in. I'm not going to officially transition to him until he does at least 5 minutes of sprinting. So we'll see. I'd love for there he goes. He's but as soon as we get the Spud loaded up in the background, guys, we'll kick it over to them. So this is going to be something to watch, guys. If you notice, I think gas prices in my immediate area have gone up about 60 or 70 cents over the past few days. I just see here a news item. Donald Trump's chief of staff, Susan Wiles, is demanding action to bring gas prices down. So that's going to be something to pay attention to, guys, as far as the gas prices and where we go from there. And again, this directly ties into oil, which is basically the be all end all of what we're looking at as far as the markets are concerned. If oil prices continue to go up, and get into an inflationary state, we could see the equity prices go down. But guys, whatever happens today, it's as day traders, that's the beautiful part, guys. We can sit here and project out, and we should have a thesis for the next week or two. Not much beyond that, because it doesn't really matter. But the good news is that we can be pretty consistently wrong on our thesis a day or two from now, as long as we're making money today, guys. All right, guys. So I will say this. I think if oil pushes up to $80 a barrel, that's where you're going to see the short step in and try to push it down. You're going to see a whole lot of other things going on. I think it's going to be a battle, guys, right? Speaking of battles, it is now time for the opening bell battle.
Hello. Oh,
hello.
Where did Matt go? No.
I don't even get to say goodbye today.
He just left. No. Like, damn. That's so rude. Like,
it is. All right, gentlemen, have a good show.
It's like the Matt, he just leaves. Oh, there he is again.
Oh yeah, now I pop out. Right, I was literally about to click out of here, but that's okay. So. All right. Well, so guys, I understand you have a guest today. So look, everyone, stay tuned for that. So again, guys, Rake's going to be on with the morning crew, and then Nick the third. Nick does futures will be with Joey and I at 11:30. So have a great rest of your day, guys, and I will see you at 11:30.
Hey, all righty, see you, Matt. All right, chat. It is time. For a little introduction. Okay. So with me today, we have our one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway, coat sending, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited, patty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, Naipo controlling, bottom take, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Let's go, bitches. Hey. Good morning. It's Friday Eve. Hell yeah. Let's ride. That's my intro song. It. That's the intro. Everybody prep your headphones every single morning. I'm just going to progressively make it louder as well. I'm doing great. Good? I'm doing great. Nice. It's Friday Eve. It's a beautiful day. I'm once again still a potato, and I'm ready to ride today. How about you?
I'm doing great. Yes. Because today I received my entire Pokemon Lego set that I pre-ordered.
Oh shit!
And fire. And we did an unboxing during the London stream, so it was great. It was great. It was fun.
Wait, I am going to need to absolutely spectacularly, very quickly, immediately see some pictures of this.
Go
like
watch the
right now. Oh yeah. Okay.
Go watch the London stream. Wait, I actually have a pick. I have one pick. It's fire. Look here. Maybe it focuses. Maybe it doesn't. Wait. Gotta stop walking.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. All right. Yeah. That's sick. That
was great. It was great. I needed that. I needed that after yesterday's experience. I told it during the London stream, that story. So when I got stopped out of this trade yesterday during the stream, what I didn't realize was I was trading all my funded accounts on the side, and I didn't look at that screen, and I didn't realize that accidentally, I don't know what happened. I did the exact same thing as usual, but it entered triple my usual size and blew all my accounts. So
it feels great, doesn't it? It feels great. It
was awesome. I mean, we all love that, right? Anyways, we got Pokemon now, so we're good.
Nice. Did you get the Pokemon for the Switch?
Oh, dude, actually, I downloaded that today during the London stream as well, and then after London stream, pretty much played for like 2 hours. So yeah,
I don't have a Switch, but I kind of want to get one just so I can play it.
You have to. It's fire. It's literally like the old one, like the original.
Oh yeah.
The original Game Boy one. It's fire.
Oh shit. Dude. Yeah. All right.
Get it. Order it right now. Also, reminder. Tomorrow is sushi day. Okay. So
yes.
Don't forget to buy tuna. Very important.
Okay, hold on. Time out. Hold on. I gotta put an alert. Wait, I gotta put an alert because I'm going to dinner, but hopefully it'll be closed by the time I get back.
Fuck. Ooh, gotta get it before. Okay. Or order it. Get it delivered.
Yeah. No, remember it's closed in the morning.
No, but why don't you order like sushi today in the afternoon, then put it in the fridge and eat it tomorrow morning?
Like 24-hour-old sushi?
No, it's not. Dude, if you order it in the afternoon, no problem.
I guess. If they don't open until like 4 or 5.
Well.
Oh, I guess I could just order it tonight and put it in the fridge.
Yeah,
that sounds fun. I'm making it.
Then you don't have to do it yourself. Anyways, while you set up your alerts, let's dive into the charts here. And also, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 2 in the chat if you are not ready, but you're going to give it your best. Let's see.
I like that.
Chart breakdown. Here we go. All right. We did have, on NQ, our daily open at 25,155, or 56 actually. Made a wick to the upside that swept previous day high. Asia high established at 25,250, and from there have had a very steady drop. And then actually during the London session, about 30 minutes in, we had this nasty pump here. Absolutely insane pump. That was about, 230 points out of nowhere. I don't know if anybody has some news on that and what happened. I didn't really dig deeper, honestly, but it was a crazy pump. And since then, we just pretty much eliminated the entire move and are now back at Asia low. So I do think this could go lower if we break Asia low, and London low is the same level at the moment. If we break this nicely, and we could potentially see previous day mid, and as well this New York low, 24,826 is a level that I'm looking at right now. Maybe even monthly open, who knows? Or we do what Sputnik says and we just pump from the open and go long. No financial advice.
I have an account. I got an account just for that because I'm so fucking convinced that it will just pump off the open.
So I have an account, an eval that has like $1,000 of drawdown left, and I'm gonna do it on that one. Like literally 2 seconds before open, just low. So
Dude,
we'll find out.
I literally 100. Like, I thought about it, and I was like, I have to sacrifice an eval for this because it's I have to prove a point. And I also agree. Yeah. See, all right, now here's my thing. Because I have been very, very bearish, and I have been getting proven wrong day after day after day. So I'm gonna flip to the bull side.
Watch it dump like crazy now.
If anybody wanted to be a bull today, I'm sorry I ruined it for you. I'm so sorry that I have now ruined your dreams and probably blown accounts. So apologies for that. But I'm gonna wait for this London Asia low to get taken, and I'm going to look for a long, because to me, I just think we're bull flagging, and we bounce so freaking hard off of that like daily level. Wait, that's not my time frame. So I think we send it. I think we're sending back to the highs, and no one's gonna convince me otherwise. I've tried to convince myself that we were going down, but we're not. So we're just going up.
If J Powell will call you right now and say this is gonna dump today, you would still go long?
I would. If he called me if he rang me up and he's like, listen, Mr. Spud, listen, Lord, we're going to dump so extravagantly hard right now. I would open up a personal account, put $100,000 in it, and go long.
Nice. Just because you prefer calls from Mr. Margin compared to J Powell. Love it.
Exactly.
Awesome.
You know.
Awesome. Of course I know. All right. Chat. What are we seeing today? The poll is up. We have two options: bullish or bearish. But why do we not have the sideways option though? That's the question.
Because we don't ever go sideways. You just go straight up or straight down. I'm sick of putting
remember, it is one day before NFP, so not sure about that. The one thing that does go sideways currently is actually gold. Let's look at gold here. This is the 15-minute chart. We've been stuck a bit in between these 100 points, basically 5,200 and 5,100, and we need to break out. I mean, gold did just sweep the low of that range right here, swept previous day low, might pump from here. If it does, then obviously it has to break the top of the range, and then the next real level there is previous month high sitting at 5,300. So are we going to see a gold pump today? Maybe, potentially. Or it just dumps.
That would be nuts. Yeah. Or it just dumps.
Or not. Hey, good morning, Patrick. Actually, good day. Not morning for you and for me.
Good day.
I don't even know why I come in and say good morning. It's all a lie. It's afternoon.
Yeah, dog. What the hell?
Yeah, tomorrow it's going to be 3 p.m. lunch for me. 3 p.m. sushi lunch for me on stream.
It's going to be a banger, dude.
Oh, by the way, have you ever had ponzu sauce?
Yes, love it.
Good, because I prefer ponzu sauce over soy sauce. In English, in German it's
soya.
Yeah, and in German it's soya. Okay, chill. However, I prefer ponzu sauce over soy sauce.
I love ponzu sauce.
Ponzu is fire.
Yeah,
Drew agrees. Drew agrees with me on something related to food. That's
I still love. I like my big thing. My big thing is I take soy sauce, I take the wasabi, and then I put a bunch of wasabi in my soy sauce, and I crunch it, and I swirl it around. So I have a soy wasabi sauce.
Not bad.
Because I don't feel like putting the wasabi on the sushi. It just takes too much effort and time. I'd rather just dip it in a wasabi soaked soy.
Do you like ginger?
No, I don't. I don't like ginger. It tastes like shitty soap.
It tastes like shit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you know why there is ginger on every sushi plate though?
To cleanse your palate before you start the next roll.
Exactly. Nobody knows that. Why do you know that? What the fuck?
I don't know. My mom probably told me.
It's like, look, this is like my one fact that I use to brag.
Shit, I'm sorry I stole your thunder.
Damn it.
I fucking ruined it. Oh, I'm such an asshole.
And then Drew comes in and says, everyone knows that. Yeah, you know what, Drew? Shut it.
We were supposed to pretend, you guys. We dropped the ball. We dropped the ball hard.
Oki says, just waiting for Nick to put ketchup on his sushi. My man, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
You're joking. No, that's a lie. That's got to be a lie.
No, I don't do that. Don't worry.
Okay,
But I will try tomorrow on stream because we haven't tried that yet. And I just gotta try, you know?
Sick fuck. Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be great, I'm pretty sure. Because rice with ketchup is good. So fish with ketchup is good. So I mean,
like, I guess. I think this is we're getting near like blasphemous heresy like territory here with the sushi and ketchup. Don't know if we can approve that.
We'll find out tomorrow. It's gonna be good. Don't worry.
I'm so pumped. I never set my reminder. I'm gonna set a timer actually.
Nice. All right, we're right at Asia low, London low. Spot. What are you seeing in the charts right now?
I'm waiting for that sweep. I need a sweep in 973, and then we're longing the shit out of it. As long as conditions prove that we should be longing, which would be a couple of fair value gaps.
The conditions are market is opening, so you go long.
Market, if it lines up, oh Nick, I'm gonna slam the longs.
That will be
slamming it.
Nice. That would be so nice.
Schroeder says big splash of MSG. Yeah, you know it, dog. Just got to keep you addicted. You know.
Leah says every time the Heinz bottle is at our dinner table, Swiss Nick's shadow somehow appears in my kitchen. I don't know about that. It's kind of creepy, Leah.
Yeah.
I can see it happening though.
Let's see, 139. Okay, I'm getting my full send long account ready.
Sounds like a plan. Monarch Trading says, get Rake on. He's going to be on in a couple minutes. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah?
Don't you worry.
Mrs. just walked in the room and started pissing herself saying, what is Lord Sputnik? So I said the greatest Spud to have ever lived. Sonic rules. Yeah, dude. She's got it. You gotta tell her what's up. I'm glad you filled her in. It's about time. She's been too long in life without knowing. It's fucking great.
Oh, I love it. Love the chat. Anybody in a short right now or in a long, which will be weird, but in a trade in general, let me know in the chat. Let's hear it.
Wait, you can order from Nobu. Yeah, but I listen, dog.
I wish there is no Nobu in Switzerland.
You can order right now from them.
If there was a Nobu here, I would be
they
broke
are
right
open. Now. Why are they open at 8 a.m.? That's crazy.
I would be so broke right now if we had a Nobu in Switzerland. Anyways, chat, before we bring Rake on, let me bring on somebody else. First, and that is our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker, walking, stranger, hawking, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas scene, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world travel, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, phone holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33 being, karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, curly trader, matcha mommy.
Boom! Let's go, Mario! Welcome! It's fucking Friday Eve! Let's get it!
Matcha mommy!
Heyo!
Heyo!
I love me a good Friday Eve, man. I love me a good Friday Eve. Dude, I have been in this freaking short for God. I am waiting for this stupid level to break. I am like, literally have my target set at 68. And I'm just like, I just want to freaking sweep, boom. And then you can reverse it after
Where'd you enter?
Yeah, take me out. But anyways, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm I swear to God, you guys, I've been so delulu since I've started this new gym routine. I think I'm losing
This 4 a.m. screwing you up?
Oh my God, is my thing working? Hello?
She definitely can't hear us.
I can't hear you guys.
Yeah.
We're good.
I asked like 3 times where her short entry was. And I was just like, wow, okay, fuck me, I guess.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That is even funnier because now we can talk with her, but she can. Oh, here's her TP.
Dude, why can't I hear
them?
them?
Her TP. Great.
Well,
this gym routine is screwing her up, dude.
While she's screwing up and she can't hear us and has technical difficulties, why don't we bring Rake on? Why don't we bring Rake on? And no, shut up, Miriam.
I'm gonna mute her ass. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Kick her from the room.
All right, everybody, put a good morning Rake in the chat. Let's get him on, everybody. Hey, there he is.
Good morning, my friends. How are we doing today?
Good. Can you hear us at least?
I can hear. I can hear.
Nice. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
So far, it seems like I'm the best guest I can hear. I'm 1 for 1 on the day.
You know what, Ray?
Yep, pretty
100%.
much. Pretty much.
100%.
Just saying.
Oh man.
And you're wearing a YT, so we're friends. We're good.
Dude, we're on great terms. All right, man.
Hey,
you got to pick it up.
I thought you were cracking a beer for the morning.
No, I wish, dude. Hey, as soon as you said Friday Eve, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me was like, "Well, should I go grab one?"
I mean, I don't think any of us would judge it.
It's Friday Eve, by all means, you know. God, I love that. How are you guys today?
Hey, doing fantastic. Doing fantastic. Ready.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Miriam, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You know what I did? You know what? I'm not even gonna tell you what I did.
I know what you did. Instead of muting yourself, you muted the room audio.
Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. I love this new schedule for me. Anyways, all right, we're out of this trade. I'm out of this short. Finally hit TP, but
huge.
We are here. Hi, Jake.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How's the new living situation?
It's great. It is great. It's warm. It's sunny here. I've skipped all snow that's ever existed.
My god!
I don't even know what snow feels like. I have no recollection of what the cold is like. I actually below 60 degrees, my body now just shuts down.
You've already acclimated. Like it's already that quick.
that quick. It's like home already. No, I'm really loving it. I'm very, very happy. And I'm there. The best life in the world. Can't complain.
Look, you look great. You are glowing. I know the camera setup is demon and everything, but you look like you're loving life right now.
Thank you. The sun here, the 10 UV is nothing to complain about. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I'm jealous. So jealous right now.
We love that. Man,
sounds awesome.
So Jake, how has your trading been so far? We're going to get into the charts and everything. I know we have 10 minutes or so until the market opens, but I want to get a sense of how your year has gone so far. I mean, we're already in March, but
it's good. It's been a fun run. I have found, I don't know about you all, but I have found significant more success this year trading gold than I have the NASDAQ. Not that I don't love the NQ, not that she's not my baby. We go a long ways back. I still love her. I always will. But she's been in a range and a tough chart to trade. And so my NASDAQ trades have been less frequent. Yesterday I had a great one. There's still sort of pockets of greatness in there, but gold and I have been in a great relationship since the end of last year and into the beginning of this year. And so far this year have still been the last week or so, it's kind of shifted back towards splitting time between the two. But for a large portion of this year, it was a daily gold trading exclusively, pretty much.
All right. I love that. I feel like that's kind of been the trend lately for some people, kind of switching over to some metals. Has gold been something that you've traded before? Or you just kind of really got into it this year?
I've traded it before. I've always been a trend trader. So I love, like, when something is trending, I don't like to use the word easy, but the trades are very straightforward. Like, I feel, even when I lose, I feel fine about it. It's like, oh, it's just one that failed, no worries. When things are in a range is where I start to get annoyed by behavior of charts and I start to have to deal with some of those more frustrating. So I've traded gold before, but then this year it really started to kind of have a straightforward trend, and that I like that because it's easier to accept when you're wrong. When you're wrong on a trending move, it's like, oh, okay, you are wrong, and now the chart is going to fully reverse. It's not like it just poked you out and then it goes back in your direction. Like, Usually on gold, when I'm wrong, I'm really wrong. And those are the type of losses where I'm like, oh, who cares? Like I was completely off anyways. It's not like I was just slightly off on the timing or they tricked me or anything else. I was just wrong, which was easy. So I've traded it a lot before, but this was the first year where I was like, okay, the moves I'm seeing in here are eerily similar to like a 2020 Bitcoin. And if the chart is going to be offering me these kind of upward moves, that's my wheelhouse.
I love that. I love that. Well, we have a couple minutes here until the market opens. I'd love to get your insight on what you see today. I mean, including gold, if you're looking at gold as well.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. I think we're sharing your charts, or I think, Drew, if you can pull up Jake's charts here. Or do you have your charts up? Yeah.
I got my charts pulled up. I see it on the back in the day where there we go.
There we go. We're on yours now.
Yeah, I look at this NASDAQ chart and I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, and I don't know if anyone fully does, because one thing that I have felt, and I'm not sure if you all have felt this over the past few months, there's been a lot of days where after we get one sort of type of price action that day where I'm like, oh man, the daily has finally made up its mind. Like on Monday of this week, we saw this big green candle, this hammer at the lower end of this range here, and it really, to me in that moment, I was like, oh, that's the daily bottom. Like it looks like such a strong candle. I don't know how anything else could happen. And then the next day we just slammed down lower, and I was like, oh, well, now in this day, I feel the opposite. Now I'm like, there's no way we don't go lower. We're finally breaking out of this range. And then seemingly the next day we've just reversed back up. So it's been a lot of back and forth, and so today I look at the candle action that we have, and I'm sort of like, well, if you made the case to me that we were going to continue going higher, I'd be like, oh no, that for sure makes sense. If you made the case to me that this candle was going to continue going lower, I'd be like, that makes sense too. Like that's very logical. Like I see the side of it, So I struggle a little bit with the NQ right now, because I really, you could make a valid case in either direction. And so where I like to kind of get some help on that, on any individual given trading day, is what I call the opening print rule. So the market's going to open in 5 minutes here. And when it does, the first candle of the day is going to be somewhere in this area, right? And we can just pretend it's this green line right here for now. And that's where the market opens on the day. For me, on a day where I can see both sides, right? On a day like that, I like to use what's called the opening print rule, meaning that if we're above the opening print, which would mean that our daily candle is green, I'll be looking for longs, because I'll have seen that the market is showing me some sort of upside momentum on the daily chart where I am following a trend. If we start to get a trend underneath this green line, like a big red bar here to start the day, I'm naturally going to be inclined to look more for shorts, because then I can trade at least with the trend of that day, right? Mm-hmm. When it's hard for me to find on the higher time frames, again, you make your case to me, to anyone, make your case here on whether you think it's bullish or bearish. Both are valid. Like this is very much a range. There's not a way to be like, we are definitively trending in that direction. So if that's the case, the way I like to protect myself is say, hey, wherever we open at, wherever the first price the stock trades that day, above it with a clear trend, I'm more looking for longs. Below it, I'm more looking for shorts. If we're messing around it, I'm not all that interested, right? Mm-hmm. And so that will be, wherever we open up in the next 3 minutes will be important for me. And in addition to that, on the NASDAQ, on gold, I am very much watching. I am intrigued by this chart that we have. It is kind of a traditional, what I will call an H pattern. And some people like to overcomplicate patterns. What an H pattern really means is a downtrend, lower high, and then the downtrend continues, right? And so the H looks nice and pretty, but in reality, it's more of simply a downtrend. And so today I could see that. I don't usually like to short gold in this with the strength it's had on the daily time frame recently. And I think that there's real valid reason for this to pivot and go back higher. And I am looking for that. But I think there's a day trade to be had potentially shorting into like an H pattern. So I will also use the opening print rule today on gold and say, hey, wherever we open up with a trend below that, I could see this pattern playing out, us just extending down into that low. If we hold above the open, then maybe we can look for an upside move into these overnight highs. That would be a great move. I don't know if we get that far today.
Yeah,
that's where I'm kind of looking. Those are the two names I'm watching this morning. What can we find out of gold? What can we find out of the NQ?
Absolutely. I love that you mentioned the H pattern. I actually love using that sort of. I'm not a huge like pattern person, but yeah, like when I notice the H, I'm like, ooh, that's a good one. I like that one. So that's okay. I like that. So we have a couple minutes, maybe, a minute and a half here. So just real quick, when you're looking at the opening print, are you waiting for a certain time frame candle to close above or below the opening print? And what is that?
Not necessarily, because it is unfortunately not that like a black and white where like one candle closes above, instant long. Like I wish that would be amazing. Yeah. But for me, more, I use it as like a guide on the day. Right? Like if we are spending a lot of time, like let's say, and we'll see in the next, 54 seconds where gold opens up. But if we open up here and we spend, 30 minutes consolidating, holding above, like looking like we are building sort of a base at that area, right? I'll use it as more of an overall context clue, right? And my favorite way to use the opening print is what I'll call a trend bar, like away from it, right? Because then it's just very clear to me. If we have a 15-minute candle that closes like this box looks, where it's a big red bar, that's a trend candle, it closes at the lows away from the opening print, I'm going to be operating under the assumption that we are potentially setting up a downside trend day, right? And we can get some follow through there. Not necessarily because we like rejecting it, because we're so far away from it, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Market has opened. We can mark out for me. That's the opening print on gold. And on the NQ, our opening print is right here. So what this just kind of saves me from is I now, unless something very specific sets up, I'm not looking for shorts until we're below this green line. And what that saves me from is a candle like, maybe not yesterday, but what was it? On Monday, where we have this giant green bar, 200 points out of nowhere, right? This rule saves me from getting caught in candles like that.
I like that. It makes sense.
I like that.
Wait, getting chopped
I like
up lately too.
Okay, let's see what we do here. Yeah, because we are holding right now. We are holding this. There's a level on Bookmaps at 62. So I'm actually curious. I mean, 962 did hold. That was literally my target on the shorts that I got into. So let's see if this opening print candle prints bullish, because at this point, VWAP is going to be that next target. And then we'll see if we hold. We'll see if we hold here. And then we just do a little pumperoo like we've been doing for the past like 3 days.
Forever.
Yeah.
Just literally pump straight off the open for 100 points.
Yeah. Why not?
I wonder if there's a way, like if you back tested just going long 30 seconds before market open with a certain wide stop, like how many times do you just get 100? Like just put a 50-point fixed 50-point stop, 100-point target. I'm curious. How many times did it hit?
Listen, Jake, we talked about this yesterday and we're testing it out. So I'm currently long right now from the open. 5 minis.
I'm also
go for 100 points. And it might smash TP. And I'm not gonna lie, if this shit works, I'm gonna do that on the funded every single day for the next forever of my life.
I love it.
Wait, what is your TP though?
25094.
25.094.
I got in at 25.995.
We're close.
25.992 for me, baby.
Damn it. Kick her off. I'm not gonna listen to this.
What is this? Yeah. Oh gosh. All right. Well, we're tapping into VWAP right now, so let's see what they end up doing. This might be just another pumperoonie from, you know.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
It pretty much is right now. I mean, we're up like almost 100 points from when we opened.
The tough part with like the Asia, like, so we swept Asia low and it looked good for longs, but I do not like taking trades on a funded right before the open. So didn't take that.
It's hard. It's one of those things. Taking a trade within the first 2 minutes of the day is the ultimate paradox. Like there are lots of charts out there where that really is the only entry they offer, and you have to take it. But on the flip side of that, you have to be willing to deal with an insane amount of volatility that most people aren't. So it's just hard, because I think if you cut yourself out of those early morning first 2 minutes of the day trades, totally fine and valid decision, but you have to set this like firm rule in your head that you'll never get FOMO over it, right? Like you'll never, like it's not an option. Like it's almost as if you couldn't have done that even if you wanted to.
I like that, and I honestly need that. Like there's been quite a few times where we have gotten wicked out aggressively. Also, TP just hit, so that's fucking crazy.
I just got out of my trade as well.
New strat unlocked. I will never again
literally,
I'm
like, all right.
The open.
Yeah, to be fair, this was something that we were talking about yesterday. Like, this is not a normal, like, just rip longs at the open. We're like, why?
It is now.
We should, now it is. But yeah, that was. Cool.
But yeah, the opening wicks have gotten me so many times in the past couple weeks, and it's so frustrating to sit there and watch myself get wicked out like 30, 40 points, and then it run like 500.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. Like you cannot allow the FOMO or tilt to creep in if you're trading the open.
It's one of the lines I really like to say as gold is getting back over the opening print here, and I am a minor long that I'm hoping will get some continuation above. But one thing I'll add, the one line in trading that I really love to use is you have to pick a side and stick to it. Whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Like there's no right way to trade. There's no wrong way to trade. Nobody is better than anybody else. But if you're on whatever camp you pick, whatever style you trade, you just have to be consistent and stick with it. Otherwise, you're going to put yourself in this mental blender of feeling FOMO and feeling like you missed out and feeling like, and it's just not realistic to continue to succeed, right? So one of the lines I really like is whatever side you stick, you must stick to it, right? Like no going bouncing back and forth between the two.
1000%.
So you're telling me not to use the reverse and cancel button in Tradeify?
That's what I'm thinking.
Not that one. Okay.
What you're saying is,
I'll cross that out. Also, Leia, hello, Mateo. Good morning, my good sir. It is nice that you joined in the stream. Leia,
dude, Sputnik, did you see Mateo's dinosaur? Damn.
No.
Mateo
has a dinosaur?
Craziest dinosaur ever.
wild.
Can I see it?
It's crazy.
You have a picture?
Oh my goodness. Well, let's see here. So Jake, I actually am curious. Are you at all an opening range trader, or do you look at that?
I do not. But here's the thing: a variety of people have asked me that in the past. I am not an opening range breakout trader, as in I mark the 15-minute high and low and react to that. That's not something that I do personally. That being said, the 15-minute candle, the first 15-minute bar of the day is really important to me, just in how its structure ends up playing out, right? I am a big believer that a 15-minute candle can tell you a lot, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that one can kind of give some insights. Like I mentioned earlier, if gold opened up with a 15-minute candle that closed at the low with a red bar like that, I'd be looking for shorts. And I think that the upside has a similar, right? The upside has a similar type of action. If we get a 15-minute bar that is a big trend bar, is the way that I like to identify them, that closes just like it looks at the highs of the bar, then for me, I take that as a very important clue to what's going to happen in the future. So I'm not an ORB, opening range breakout trader, but that first 15-minute candle is extremely important for me.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting too, because we talk a lot about like the reason why people trade orb or look at the first 15 minutes is usually when New York opens, the big dogs really step in around that 15-minute mark, around the 30-minute mark. And so you start to notice a lot of movement coming in. I mean, obviously we're getting really nice movement right now, but that's kind of when the market starts to shift a little bit. So it is quite interesting. And I think we did have data this morning that I believe came in line. I think it was the non-farm payroll, but it was something that had moved us to the downside here a little bit. And now markets are completely taking that whole move out. So this is just,
dude,
it's just so funny. It's just so funny to see. Every single morning, I feel like we've done this. Like you come into the market, at least for me, I love a good short. Like I love me a good, it's just so satisfying to take a short. But every time I come in here, I'm like, I can't even have a bias anymore. It's just the market will completely do the opposite of what you think it's going to do. So that's always fun, but we'll see here. Right now we are sitting kind of like flirting a little bit with this VWAP level, but ES and NASDAQ are right now making a really nice move to the upside. So let's see. The 15-minute will be established in about 6 minutes here, less than 5-6 minutes. And I don't think we have any other data for the rest of the day. I could be wrong, but is that important to you? Like when you look at the markets and you're trading for the day, do you wait for, if there's like big data news coming in, do you wait for that before you take a trade?
It's so similar to the idea of trading the first few minutes of the day. There are countless setups each day that are going, or each week, that are going to be like data setups, as I call them, where you will have to hold through a data release in order to capture a move. I believe I was in a data release long yesterday. I believe there was some data that came out. Not 100% sure if that was yesterday or the day before, but the reason I say that is there isn't a right answer. You just have to be consistent in the side that you pick. The problem that a lot of traders have is their inability to remain consistent in the thought process they have. So if you're someone that on Monday you skip the whole day, or you skip not the whole day. If on Monday you skip the trade because data was there, that's fine. But you can't take the trade on Tuesday and hold through data. Whatever side you pick, you must stick to. If you take the trade, if you trade through data, and that's just what you do, then that's fine, but you have to do it each time. You cannot, whatever the methodology you have, it has to be consistent. If you're not consistent with it, because then you're robbing yourself of the results, right? And so I don't mind trading data, but I'm consistent with it. If I'm trading the data, I am going to be doing it without hesitation. If I'm in a trade and I see, data gets released in 1 minute, that doesn't cause me to press exit. I'm in that trade already. Okay. That's my take on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's something that I think, like you said, it just depends on your style of trading. If you're convicted on one side, at the end of the day, for me, I truly believe that technicals will always trump fundamentals. And, I'm not a huge fundamental trader. I know fundamentals can act as catalysts, but at the end of the day, there's going to be like a level where, buyers step in or sellers step in just based off of the technicals. So in terms of that, like if you have everything drawn out and you're ready for the risk, then I agree. I'm like, the risk, what if the data comes out a certain way, then it's just going to prove as a catalyst to one direction or another. So we'll see here.
I don't like to call myself anti-fundamentals, but that being said, I could not agree with you more. Everything that happens comes as a result of the chart, whatever caused it, I don't really care. So much to the point that I've been trading for 8.5-ish years now, and I still don't really know what FOMC is. Like I know it's the interest rate meetings, but if you asked me to explain that to a kindergartner, I would truly not really be able to. And I'm like, oh, well, the interest rates, Federal Reserve guy says that interest rates are going to go up a tick or down.
I love that.
What market's either going to go up or down? I don't like who actually cares.
Nobody knows. Yeah.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
That is so good. I love the honesty there because it really is. Like even for me, I'm like, it's FOMC day. That's about it.
Like, oh yeah, like something's gonna happen today. And I don't know the policy about swearing, and I won't go on a swear tangent here. But there's a line.
We do.
All right,
yeah, we all do.
Because there's a line in a TV show Ozark that is one of my favorite all-time lines. This little picture here. I don't know shit about fuck. None of us really do. Like, at the end of the day, none of us really know. Like we can hope, we can think. It's possible that what we're thinking, like if a company has bad earnings, do we actually know what the specific part that the market didn't like about it is? No, we don't know shit about fuck. Like we just simply trade up or down. You know, that's really it.
That's so true. Yep. We really don't know shit about fuck. And that's
no idea.
We should write that in the comments and pin it.
It should be a slogan, new slogan.
Yeah.
Like,
gotta make a Tradeify shirt with that.
Yeah. Welcome to Tradeify. We don't know shit about that. Oh man. Well, so far, what are you kind of seeing here?
So far, I had a gold entry as we broke back over this inside bars high. It got to the opening print, never got any follow through, so I took a break-even stop on that. And now the H pattern is getting some love. So I'm just kind of sitting and waiting. The NASDAQ is starting to appeal to me. The only part that I don't like is the specific level we're rejecting. Kind of gives me insights and signs that maybe we head back for these lows. And the problem with that for me is I don't feel comfortable enough of it to break my opening print rule. So now if I do end up finding a short in here, I'd like us, I don't know what that was, but if we do end up finding a short in here, I'd like us to trail under this opening print a bit, consolidate, and then I can kind of capture it into the next leg. Just because I think that the possibility of it maybe doing something like this is there. So for now, because that possibility is there, I don't want to short unless we're under that green line. Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, ES and NASDAQ, comparing the two, ES definitely weaker. I mean, it's been a little bit of the weaker one. Yesterday was the same sort of thing. NASDAQ right now is really trying to hold. I mean, we made this nice move up on the 5-minute. We're kind of retracing back to the 50% of it. Right now holding the 9 EMA, but let's see. I kind of want to see if NASDAQ's going to get below this 25025 area. And we'll see, because we're sandwiched in between two indicators, and I don't like that. But ES right now looks kind of juicy, setting up possibly for a potential short here, but not fully convinced yet.
I see that same vision though. I see what you're looking at, and the ES is clearly the weaker of the two.
Yeah. Do you trade ES?
I do. I trade anything. I am like,
I love it.
Yeah, dude, you could, if it's a good looking chart that has enough liquidity for me to not have issues, I'll trade it. Like I really,
awesome. Oh yeah.
That a chart is a chart. The only thing that differs between them sometimes is behavior of what I'll call sporadicness of price. Sometimes prices can be a little bit more jumpy than others on other assets. That being said, a chart is a chart, you know, and especially if you scoot back to a 15-minute time frame, almost all these charts are going to look the same. It's just going to be slightly different numbers.
Yep. I like that.
I am intrigued. Sorry. Go ahead.
What's the crazy thing thing you've traded compared to other traders?
Oh
The
man,
rarest.
the craziest thing I've traded. I traded. I've traded platinum a few times.
Ooh,
I've traded corn. Not
Corn.
much.
Oh, all right.
But
Have you traded cattle?
I've never traded cattle. No.
Sputnik here is the cattle master.
I'm a cattle connoisseur, my friend.
Wow. See, I wouldn't expect that. I would expect more of a potato connoisseur.
One would think. I'm just full of surprises.
Full of surprises. Yes.
I took an ES long on that GP real quick, and it's doing pretty nice.
Nice. Yeah, Naz is holding.
Still in that NASDAQ long.
You're
I need
still
150.
in a NASDAQ.
What do you need?
long?
150?
I need 150
Easy.
because I had this account that I told you before the market opened that was $100, actually $900 away from blowing, and at 150 would actually pass it. So we hold.
Look at that.
We hold.
Look at
It's
that.
currently up like 9K, but it was down so bad that we got to hold.
Close. Ooh, NQ moving.
Moving.
We were close to the GP on NQ. We were like 10 points away
From 707, yeah.
I was looking at the 618 on the.
Oh, you mean the GP to the upside? No, we're actually right now at
yeah.
a GP, like for shorts technically.
Oh no.
Nar. But you know what? We hold. We hold.
Hold. Got speed, sir. Got speed.
Just need 25 more points. Come on, that's not too much to
I
ask.
think we need to break this. Yeah.
All right,
let's
dog.
see
I
if
got
we
you.
break
I'll call
this.
some people. It's pumping.
Guys, what did we announce the giveaway? Obviously, Jake is here, so we need to do one. But did we announce
not yet. I mean, look, what we can do is, Jake, why don't you say a number between 300 and 400?
Ooh, a number between 3 and 400. I'm gonna go with 312.
312. All right, chat.
Oh, yeah.
312 likes on the stream. We're gonna do a giveaway.
Oh, we
We
can
have
do that, guys. We can do that. We're at 190.
Easy.
Oh, that's super doable. I wish I
very
had known the
easy,
rules. I would have said negative.
312 is very easy. You're gonna hit that. in
We
like
start
the
going
next
for
2
dislikes.
You know what, guys? I don't like sticking with the normal. I don't want to see our likes. Let's get the dislikes going.
How many can unsubscribe right now? Oh, NQ and ES with the reversal. Oh no, that was really just ES. Wow. Damn you, ES.
There, yeah. ES is just ranging right now, not doing anything. Gold is
literally tap me out
really
right
holding this 100.
Yeah, I thought about putting a gold long on. It has 2 inside bars on the 5-minute back-to-back, and I tend to love that. So I'm debating putting a buy stop above the highs, but it's a wide stop on one contract. I'd be risking about $1,600, but I think that I'm intrigued enough by these inside bars that I doubt I don't know. One line that I really do love, I learned this from a woman named Serena Kerrigan, not related to trading at all. If it's not an F yes, it's an F no, right?
I like that.
That's great.
She used that in dating advice, and while I believe it to be true in dating advice, I feel it to be significantly more true in trading. If it's not a lock, if it's not an F yes, if you don't feel like you're screaming from the top of the rooftops, then it's probably a no. And
Probably a
I don't
no.
know if I'm screaming at the rooftops for this one yet, so I'm gonna be patient despite my my temptations.
I like it. I like
I
that.
love that.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, NASDAQ. So there's sellers on Bookmap sitting at 25,150. So let's see if they
that's
try
what
to
Nick
clear
needs.
that.
Actually, I need 147. It's enough.
Ooh.
I think you can get it. I think ES right now is just kind of like
Close.
the lame sister.
Close. Very close. Oh, that was way too close. Again?
Those are the worst.
You are
That was
really
145.
Close,
Come on
Those are
now.
the
For real?
worst.
so we did really
Guy-
find the new strat. It's just long in the open.
Yeah, that's the move. Guys, remember, hit that like button because we are going to be doing a giveaway at 312 likes. We are almost there. We're at 275?
274.
I'll double it if we
like
get to 412.
Ooh.
Oh, guys, we can get to 412 easily. Oh,
wait, we do what? No. We do what if we
we'll double it. We'll double it.
Ooh, okay.
And
then they get to double? Or
and then they get to double. Yep. Ooh, reading my mind, dog. You're reading my mind.
Love it.
So listen, that's four counter-onies right there if somebody gets lucky.
Counter-oni?
You try to double it.
Not only an account, but an account-only.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. That's a lot of bandos in that account.
Very technical.
Special. Oh, come on, NQ.
I'm
2
so
points away
sorry
from my
for you.
TP. For
You
real?
were so close, dude.
It's gonna get up there. Don't worry.
ES is like nowhere near what I would like to even trade right now. I want to see ES get the move at least above 66. 66.
I got wicked out of that long on ES, and it wicked me and then just pumped. So that's every time I trade ES, it does me dirty in one way. I either get wicked out in a stupid way, or I get absolutely wrecked. So I'm never trading again.
But NQ is the one that wakes out usually.
Yeah, but NQ is the toxic relationship where I could be like, it's okay, sweetheart. I'm coming back.
Yeah.
I call it the most toxic asset in the world, bro.
It is. Yes, I'm done now. I'm done not trading ever again.
We hit the first like goal, so let's run a little giveaway here, shall we? Chat, if you want to take part in this giveaway and you want to potentially win, what are we going to gift? Well, they can spin the wheel to see what they win. You have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you a keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically. So that would suck. Since we have this good gentleman on today, the keyword is rake trades. Good luck, everybody.
I think everybody is.
Good luck, everybody else. And give me 147 NQ, please.
We're
so close. Look, we're so close.
It's literally right there. It's like
It's same as it was yesterday. Remember, it did the same thing.
Oh yeah, no, that's great.
Come on now.
If Donna enters, you guys all lost, so don't even bother.
For real.
Win.
For real.
Oh,
now even closer. That was even closer. Look. Oh, there it is.
There you go. There you go.
Finally.
Hey,
so from 900 away from blowing the account to 9K up and passing.
Nice.
What a fucking
That's what you did yesterday, Marion, no?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's great. I love that.
When you're able to swing something like that, it really reminds you. You're like, I'm good at this stuff.
Yeah, right.
I still got it in me.
Still got it, baby.
For real.
Fucking great.
Love that. Do you have a stock that just does you dirty? And I know I know Nasdaq doesn't count, but like I know you're an options trader as well. Like, do you have that one that you're just like, every single time you trade?
Yeah, I'm so curious if the chat can like name it before I even name it. I know they can, so I'm just so curious. They're doing the rake trades type right now. I don't mean to interrupt that.
I'll tell you mine because mine.
Yes, please do.
Maybe I don't know if you feel the same way about this one. Mine was Tesla.
Oh no, we feel differently on Tesla. I like
really
Tesla.
See mine is like it's one of those that'll either really 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 pay me or just completely screw me. But I haven't played Tesla in a while, so that's
If I was you, I would also avoid that one for sure. If that's what mine is snow. I had some excellent. I had some excellent trades with it in like 2022, 2023, but I also have never pulled my hair out more over a stock. And like, all the big trades I had on it were probably negated by the gray hairs I gained and then subsequent losing trades that I had. It was a good one, but it was also hell. I don't know why I was so married to it for a while. I think I like made it part of my personality, and I'm very happy to now. I hate watch it. Like I truly hate watch the stock. Like it had earnings the other day, and I believe me when I tell you, I was didn't really care about the earnings in the market except watching snow fail. I wanted to see it go down. I wanted to see people like, I'm a hate watcher. I really am. Like it's as if
I love
it's
that.
the sports team that I am viciously against. I'm like, dude, I would never root for snow. Like not only will I not root for it, I am actively sitting there rooting against it.
That's the best.
Like,
Not many people
screw
will
you,
admit to that.
Snow.
I totally agree with that. That's funny as
Oh my
shit.
God.
Brutal hate
That is
watching on my
funny.
part.
No, I get it. I get it. You're like, screw this one. All right, let's see. We're breaking out here on ES. Did we announce the giveaway winner? We did not.
No, let's run it. Drew, please run the bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is. Is. Oh, Slick. Wait, what? Well, okay.
That's interesting, dog.
It's an interesting name.
Interesting name, sir.
Yeah.
You know who you are.
You know who you
You know
are.
who you are
Make
there.
sure you type something in the chat.
Wide Willie.
I'm glad I caught myself before I said it. That's great. Just
surprised-
calling you Slick. It's just Slick.
It's just slick.
Slick.
Wow,
Type something in the
my
chat.
ES long got fucking wicked out at
That's
68.47.
no.
Do you see this, Miriam? Do you see this? Do you see my
insane.
beautiful curse here? Do you see that little stop out right there at break even?
My God.
Oh yes.
All right.
Oh, yes.
Wait. We got Slick to respond. So Slick,
Wild.
you want to play a game? You want to play double or nothing? If you
Ooh.
do, you can let me know how many double or nothing fields we're gonna do. You can say 2, 4, 6, 8. You can say 100. You can say 200. You can say 400. It doesn't matter. And then we're gonna spin both wheels at the same time, and that decides what you win and how many you win. And if you don't want to do that, we only spin the left wheel. So let me know, Mr. Slick.
Mr. Slick. What you got on that wheel? Anything crazy?
We got what?
I'm looking at the wheel. Oh, okay, you got 50k lightning.
I mean, we can put 150k lightning on it if you want.
Let's throw a 150k lightning on there. A little
Woo!
Sandrew. Little
Dang.
Sandrew. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
He says double times 8. Okay,
Ooh,
cool.
let's go.
Let's do
All right,
that.
all right, I
Let's
like
do
that.
All right, so we
This
got
man knows ball.
2, 4, 6, 8. We ready?
Good
Mr.
luck,
Slick,
sir. Good luck.
you win. You win. Let's see.
Oh, it's so painful to watch. It's so sad to see.
Another
Oh my
one. Oh God.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm
that's-
sorry.
Sorry,
Well,
dog.
Here's the thing. We said if we hit 412 likes, we double the giveaway.
That's
So
true.
chat, get us to 412 likes really quick. We're at 386. We're so close.
Yeah, it's close.
Chad, that was depressing. We need 12 likes. I refuse to go out like that. Like I'm about to Venmo the Tradeify team to give away some more. Like, dude, we can't go out like that. That's miserable. You can't,
It is.
you can't lose the double and then be like, all right, let's call it a day. Like,
Nah, that would be way too depressing. We can't do that. Can't do
Oh
that.
my
We're at
goodness.
397 likes now. Just 15 more. Come on. Hit those likes really quick. Everybody.
Wow, we are up
thumbs up.
200 points on NQ since the open.
That is insane.
I am only ever long in the open 50, maybe 100, honestly even 100-point stop, and just letting it fly. No
I
reason.
really do. There's actually some merit to that, in my opinion. There is one of the least stressful times of my trading career that I had was when I was focused on trading one account only that had. I gave it one trade a day. It was a fixed like 30-point stop on the NQ, and my upside winners I always knew were at least greater than 30 or than 60 points. I'm the type of trader I like 60, 100, 200. So I knew that no matter what, my winners would be 2x the loser. And I said one trade a day, 30-ish points. That's all I get. That was some of the most stress-free trading I have ever had.
That's amazing. Yeah.
I will also say there's a huge skill taught in that. And the skill that I had was that once you hit the daily loss limit and you're done for the day, like you can't turn it back on. You're just out. I was already a great loser. I became, in my opinion, now like a top echelon loser because I spent so much time getting stopped out for 30 points and watching that trade go without me, like it's just natural to happen. That now when that happens, I literally could not care less. It bothers me so little to hit my daily loss limit, and then because I've done it a million times, and I've also seen the flip side of it a million times. So if you're out there and you're in a rut and you need to just simply try something new, one thing that I personally found very valuable: one trade a day with a smaller stop, a number that you have specifically chosen that you know you can hold for 2x, right? Like if you make that number 100-point stop, sometimes it's hard to always hold for 200 points, right? Like,
yeah, true.
So that's why I found a number where I was like, all right, even though it's tight, 30 points is tight, I'm going to have to be really creative on entries. I know for a fact every winner is going to be 60 or more. I'm always going to be above 2-1. It's worth a shot. If you're struggling out there, it's worth a shot.
Yep. I like that. Yeah.
I like it.
You have to train yourself to get to that point for sure.
5 likes away, chat. Just 5.
5 likes away.
Easy.
Just 5. And you know what? On this one, we're going to add 4 more extra double fields.
Wow.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, I like that. I'm a big fan.
So it's going to be 4 more extras. So much higher chance for a double at this point. If you still lose, I don't know. Then you just suck, I guess.
Might be a skill issue if you still lose.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Drew, let's roll it again. The same bot for the same keyword. Let's see who gets to spin. The winner is SRLB6IN. Okay.
Huh.
SRLB6IN. Let me know. Let me know. Do you want to play a game of double or nothing? Do you want to spin both wheels? We just added 4 more double fields. So like the chances, the odds are in your favor. You have to just spin it at this point.
You have to just spin it.
I did.
Like that.
I did try a short at that high of day there. So I'm in a short currently on the NASDAQ. I'm going to keep my stop pretty tight though, because we're obviously in an uptrend. So I'm not trying to overstay my welcome on this. However, the reason I took this ES is in a supply zone. I should have just taken it on ES, honestly. I would have preferred a sweep of the previous day high, but I did see some of those sellers step in at the 200 level. So I went ahead and took a short at my entry is 190.
Fire.
We'll
see what we get here.
Nice. Very nice. Okay, that person is not responding, apparently. Oh, wait, no, my bad.
Oh.
He did.
All right,
he did. So, SR, let me know. Do you want to spin both wheels? Just want to spin the double or nothing wheel with it?
He's probably seen how many people lose with the nothing and are like, nah.
We just added 4 doubles, dude. We added 4 doubles.
That's true. He could be cooking here. He could be cooking.
Let's see.
I could. I have my stop at break even. So let's see.
All right, he says yes. Let's spin.
I'm gonna keep it at
spinning both. We're gonna be right at your charts, Mary. I'm just gonna spin really quick and see who wins.
You're good.
Let's go. Oh
May
my
the odds
God.
be in your favor.
Oh, hey!
Huge.
Wins 250k select.
Yay!
Nice.
Wow. Congrats, brother. Congrats.
Fire.
Finally, we got a winner. Finally.
Oh.
So it turns out it was a skill issue the first time around. That was the Damn, man. Sorry, but you just are not good at giveaways.
Congratulations, my friend.
Love it.
All right, let's see. I want to see if we can get down to this opening range high, 125. There's buyers sitting at 150 on Bookmap, so I wanted to see this level break. ES is coming into a pretty key area. Let's see. If ES holds here, it's likely NASDAQ will be just bull flagging, and I will probably be stopped out because this level here, this 150 right here, is what I'm looking for us to break, but it could be bull flagging. So just gonna test it out. We'll see. If we get stopped out, it's okay.
SR, since you just won, make sure you add your email address that you use to log into the Tradeify accounts, like whatever Tradeify login you have. Add that to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to reach out to you and send you your free account. Ooh, nice rejection there, Mary.
Let's see. I want to see the push through 150. Buyer or sellers are stepping in here on book maps. There we go.
Very nice.
All right. Let's take one off. Take another. I'm only in 3. Move my stop.
Huge.
Huge.
All right. There we go. There we go.
Fire.
There we go. Beautiful.
Hey.
All right. I'm only in 1. I want to see one. Oh, actually, we did get down there. We did get down to opening range high. So that should have been where I took my profit off completely. But we're in 1. So I want to see if we're going to push down a little further. I'll have my buy limit sitting at 122. Right where actually I like 115, but we'll target 122 and see if we get down there. Move my stop a little bit here.
The YM is very weak. That one is leading the way down right now. So I'm for your sake, I'm hoping that that's kind of a sign of what's to come in the ES.
You know, I've never traded YM before, and I'm not sure if I don't know. I've just never looked at it. But does it trade in conjunction with ES?
They all kind of do. They all will have their own independent days and behaviors. But it definitely they all work together in some sense. I'm not saying you should go out there and like start trading it. I just was more using it as a reference point that if it's selling off underneath its low of day right now and creating a strong downtrend, it's possible it kind of brings ES with it, right?
Right.
And the flip side of that story would be, is the NASDAQ, the NQ, so strong that it kind of holds it up, right? But it's an interesting thought process. If we see extended weakness in the ES, it'll end up looking like this YM chart a bit too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am looking. Yeah, I'm definitely looking at both. I mean, ES right now is much weaker. NASDAQ is coming into that opening range high, so we are holding. It is likely that I will get stopped out on this runner if we can't stay below 62. I have my stop sitting at 72, but we are holding, so it's likely I will get stopped out. We did end up hitting that 22, but I did move my target a little bit lower. I should have just kept it, honestly, but it's okay. We're in a runner, so we'll see if we get a little bit of a rejection here, a continued rejection of 62. Let's see.
Well, no better feeling than sitting in a runner knowing that you've locked it in. You're fine.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So we did get stopped out on that. Yeah. NAS is holding opening range high. So all good. But we'll see if we can. If I think for me, what I'll be looking at right now, because I at this point I'm not going to re-enter a short unless we start breaking below 25. Call it like 25,075. Then I'll consider it, but we could still try to hold. VWAP sitting like right at 90. So ES though, I might honestly consider, if I'm going to short, I'm going to trade ES. NASDAQ's looking a little stronger here. So we'll see. We'll see what we got.
Let's see. Gold is dying.
Yeah, gold got the follow through on that H pattern. I was just, for whatever reason, I ignored my own thought process, but that happens sometimes. As long as you didn't go the other way, you know. So it's been a nice move down so far. I think that it could hold here. Gold in this daily uptrend it tends to like to use its overnight lows and Asia session lows, London lows, whatever, as tipping points and turnaround points. But it's got some weakness right now that I don't really feel like stepping in front of.
It's at a nice GP as well right now. That would be nice.
You're just trying to tempt me even more. You said.
Oh man.
Do it.
Nas is struggling here. ES definitely the weaker one, but I think we might try to hold here on NASDAQ. If we can't get back above, I would say like 73. I think this is probably gonna drop. Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Waiting for this 5-minute candle to close on gold. I might long after.
I like it.
Gold does look good. Gold does look good.
If you do that, I feel like I'd be a bad friend to not join you. So if you do that, keep me posted, you know?
Agreed.
That's for how this 5-minute candle closes. So far, so good.
I know we had like a bull flag going, then kind of like invalidated it, but now we're like back in it, and it's just weird.
Yeah.
Just buy the dip.
Pretty much.
Buy the deep, enjoy the reap.
Buy the dip, enjoy the rip.
Oh damn! But gold is ripping without us right now.
I know. I was fighting some demons not to pull the trigger a second ago. Those demons won, evidently, because I did not.
Yeah, me neither. So we're good.
That's right. See, that's where we're just. I knew we were going to be best friends, man. We
yeah, I mean, you said,
together, you know,
you said you would be a bad friend to not join me, so I thought I would be a bad friend to like do the same, but on the opposite side. So we're staying out.
My guy. Oh hell yeah.
My guy. That's funny. That's good.
The YM is pivoted and is trying to hold its low of day here. It seems like the indices are trying to do what they can to pivot and rally back.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. I think Nas holding this opening range is very much wanting to return to these highs here. Let's see. Let's see. Otherwise, ES continues to reject this opening range high. Very choppy right now.
Yeah.
We wait.
We wait.
Gold can get a little pullback under the previous bars, like a little 2-minute. We can just get a little pullback and pivot. I'm very interested in trying an entry in there.
I like it.
But I'd want to see us try to go lower first and then hold. So more patience. Patience.
Just wait and see. We got oil up another 4.6% today.
Jeez.
By the way.
What's up another 4.6%? Sorry?
Oil is up 4.6%. Wow. But everything else is pretty flat today. More or less.
Ooh. Reversal here. Crazy. Wild.
Oh my goodness, oil actually moved. I feel like it hasn't moved.
Yeah. Not wrong.
There was more than enough reason to move.
Yeah. Yeah,
no clear direction yet. Oh man. So Jake, what have you been doing with your time out there?
I am very lucky that I've had a lot of amazing friends come and visit me.
Nice.
That's been really nice to kind of keeping the boredom down. Having some friends. Well, granted, I mean, they were also escaping a New York blizzard, so I think they were pretty excited to have a little vacation home to come stay at. But I've been trying to just be very like de-stressed. I think that living in New York for so many years brought out a lot of high stress environments in my life, and so I've been trying to be very consciously de-stressed. So meaning that I'm trying to eat really well, I'm trying to sleep really well, I am trying to swim a lot and just be healthy as you know, knowing that I spent the last few years doing a lot of New York activities that were tiresome and not sleeping very much. Now I'm like, and I know that I'm going back there. I'm going back to see my friends there soon, and I probably won't get a ton of sleep or be eating the best and all that. So I'm really, while I'm here, I'm trying to, you know, eat well, sleep well, work out well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You would get a lot of that, I'm sure. And the weather, since the weather's so nice, it's like you kind of don't really have an excuse to stay inside, I'm saying.
No. The only excuse to stay inside is that at nighttime, I watch a lot of TV. I love watching good TV shows at night. That I still do a lot of. So if you have any good shows that I need to watch, please do let me know in the chat.
Okay, yeah. Let them know, chat. I'm not a huge TV person, but I am always looking for the next best thing. So love that. I love a good binge.
I always watch TV.
I love a good TV show. I don't know what it is about me. I wish as a human being that I could shut them down and be like, I need to read or go outside or do something, you know, else. But there's not many things in this world I love more than being on the edge of my seat for a TV show that's not even real.
Oh man. Wow, what a reversal here that we're getting as well on NQ and ES. It's just been such a weird day so far. Interesting day.
The one time frame that I really am a fan of watching is the hourly charts with no extended hours. I just like watching how they kind of move. And I think today was a good example of that. The ES has kind of, it's pushed up and filled the gap, but in the next 10 minutes, if we close with a candle like this, I'm personally going to assume that we at least have some odds of them putting in a bar like this, right? Where it's more of, hey, we tried to go higher, we failed, you know.
Yeah.
Now we've got some downside to explore. I think sometimes that time frame can show you things that you previously wouldn't have seen. Like, it's just nice to kind of see this gap and this wick and everything. And if we get below there, I'm inclined to believe that we have not only a nice short, but some room down, right? Like I would expect some follow through on that if that would be the case.
I agree. Nas is like kind of at an interesting point right now. I mean, we could try to hold this area, this 100 level. But ES, I'm not gonna lie, ES looks like it wants to topple.
Yeah.
It does look like it wants more downside. Crazy day.
Chat is requesting more giveaways. We need 512 likes now for another giveaway.
Guys, we can hit 512. I know we can hit 512.
1000% we could.
Easy.
Sorry, I pressed play on my stream that I'm watching, and I had Matt H pop up. If you guys heard his volume for any reason, that was me.
All good.
He did not teleport into the chat somehow.
Oh man. All right, let's see. Kind of the moment of truth. I'm watching NASDAQ at this level to see if they're gonna break it. A little bit of volume coming in here.
Yeah.
There it is. See. All right.
I mean, 50% of the whole move so far, so I don't know.
Wow. That is wild. ES really just taking out this whole move. See if the opening range low breaks here on ES. I'm looking for NASDAQ to actually find continuation below 56.
Wow, it is really dumping.
Yeah.
I mean, from the morning to that high, this is the GP right here.
Wow. That is wild. Wild move.
It really is.
Oh my goodness.
NQ has been so hard to like
Time.
trade and get follow through lately. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, timing is a better word for it.
Yeah, and it's like, even for me, like watching this unfold after the fact that I freaking pretty much top ticked it and like got stopped out. I mean, it was, you know, majority of my profits were taken off, but it's like that fake out move that we got just to get the whole dump. Like, dang. All right.
Yeah, true. I forgot that you were in a short.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt a little bit.
A little bit.
Just
it's fine.
I know I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, "Oh, that is a tough way to go."
Like, wow. It's okay. I'll just punish myself by running 5 miles later. It's okay.
Oh, perfect.
Well, I guess that leads me an opportunity to ask you a question. Is there anything that you do in particular when a trade like that happens? When you get stopped at what we'll call an inopportune time, is there, a specific way that you have to handle that? Sorry, I don't mean to be asking. I'm just curious. You're
like, so how do you punish yourself truly? No, that's like, I mean, we talk about this a lot, like go touch grass. Like, I think my biggest thing is when I used to come from an options background, I didn't really have a choice because like I had a cash account. So a lot of it was I would, I didn't have room to put on another trade, even if the trade literally did. In this certain scenario, I'm not at all upset at this in the way that I would have been if I didn't take my majority of my profits off.
Right.
If I had gotten stop break even on like my full trade, then yeah, I would have been salty about it. But the fact that I was in one runner, it's all right. It's all good. But wow, we are really moving, guys. We're really
wow. That's a 707 right here.
Is this a bounce level? Bounce level?
I mean, unless NQ wants to, drop to the fucking ground.
Yeah. That's fine. No, but I think for me, I need to find some sort of way to like get off the charts. Yeah. And if that means going out, literally physically outside, and just taking a breather from there, then that's what it looks like. A lot of times it's just simply closing the charts and then just getting over it from that. Yeah. Having some sort of movement is super important for me. So whether that's literally going to the gym or even like just making breakfast, the simple act of just getting up and moving and being away from the computer is what really helps me. But yeah, coming from an options background, I think helped me just stabilize that more, because like I said, I didn't have with futures, it's really, you get really trigger happy, very trigger happy. Absolutely. And it can be very dangerous if you're not like used to just closing and having the discipline to like get up and walk away. Because essentially, yeah, you can blow a whole account if you're not careful. So that's what I think has helped me in my options trading, is like I physically wasn't able to trade anymore. So I would have to self-soothe in some capacity. And for me, it was just like literally getting up and moving. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
I think it's really fascinating that you say just any time that I'm having a tough day or tough trading, it always feels so brutal, like in the moment. But I think as humans, we underestimate our ability to get over things. Like when there's just 10 minutes away from the chart where our brains are occupied by something else, and it's almost like we are able to move on. Like we really are. You just have to get out of the like immediate circle of it,
That is such a good point. I mean, we are very adaptable beings. And I agree with that. Like there have been times where I've been so upset. Like I've cried.
For sure.
Listen, I've been in situations where I'm like, wow, I look back at that. I'm like, am I okay? Like, was I okay? But yeah, it's in the moment you have all these emotions and you're just contemplating everything. And then you take a nap and then you wake up, you're like, I'm over it.
It's true. Yeah.
I think there was this book that I read. I honestly can't even remember what the book is called, but it talked about the ability to get over things quickly.
Yeah.
And how that is really like a superpower in any sort of situation, whether it's, you know, someone rejecting you for a date, or a job didn't go, you know, you didn't get the promotion, or whatever the case is, or even like going through some sort of illness, like being able to get over that quickly is just so powerful in your ability to like not only move on, but your overall health. I mean, it's really detrimental to just sit there and wallow and you know, we're all human. We're going to do that at some point. But I think being able to get over things and move on and realize like life is going to go on no matter what, is you're able to just bounce back so much quicker. And that's the thing with trading, is like you can't sit there and be so upset about a trade, because the next day is a new day. And the next day, if you're so upset and you let those emotions get over, you know, take over you, you're not going to be able to focus on the fact that tomorrow's a new day. And you might be able to make back the money that you had lost the previous day if you just focus on the trades in front of you. So that's kind of something that's, you know, at least helped me in my trading career, is just get over your shit. Just get over it. Tomorrow's a new day. Like, it sucks. Yes, you can feel it, but it is what it is.
Fact.
No, really.
I keep a
really
little
well
shooter,
said.
Don Julio, next to me.
Say again?
I said I keep a shooter, a Don Julio, right next to me, but you know, I guess to each their own.
Yeah.
Thanks for the good talk, Miriam. I'm just gonna pop this real quick. Hold on.
Oh my goodness, man. ES is just, it really made a nice break of this opening range low, retested the pre-market low, and now I think the next target down is going to be previous day low, which is 68.17. Nasdaq has heavy buyers sitting at 24,985, which is literally where the opening range low is. So let's see.
I just tried this gold long.
I just tried this gold long.
You did?
Yeah.
If you did, I did. If we come on. I've actually been staring at that chart though, waiting to take a fill. So this timing was good.
Nice. I got in at 90, targeting 110. So let's ride.
Nice.
Let's ride.
90, you jerk. I'm 93.
Sorry. We can still be friends.
You wet wipe.
You melt.
You melt. Watching this opening range low here. Wow. Whoa. All right. Might try a long on NASDAQ. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm watching this.
I like
level.
it. I'm a fan.
We just like plummet here.
Unless
then
we just plummet, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
It looks like it wants to break that low and just send.
Yeah. Wow, we are just going. We are just going. All right, well, that's not an... Damn!
Yeah, damn is right.
Wait, what's happening? I haven't looked at. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Dying.
Just absolutely getting wrecked.
And it's
yes,
gone.
right at previous day low here.
It'd be interesting. Along here would be pretty interesting.
It would be interesting. It would be. I kind of want to see us get back above this pre-market low. If I am going to test this long, ES needs to hold here. Buyers are going to try to step in some capacity.
Jake, what's your target on that gold long?
I'm gonna let it see where we can but I think we can get to 128, which would be today's open.
There.
That would make this juice really worth the squeeze for me personally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I like it. Where do you got your stop?
I got my stop pretty tight, just under the 80s for now. So I'm risking. Yeah, I'm risking about 10. You know, trying to make 25-ish, which is the number I personally like. I 2.5 to 1 is the number that I generally aim for on risk to reward. It just seems I was never good at math in school, but for whatever reason, I've become decent at math now. And 2.5 seems to be good math for me.
Nice.
I like it. I like it.
What about you? You said you're targeting the 110s?
Targeting 110, stop at 79.5. So it's a 2-to-1.
Okay, solid. Yep.
Let's see if these bonds are gonna step in here. I'm watching. I want to see us get back above 962, and I'll add into this.
Did you enter along, Miriam?
I did.
Nice.
Oh, nice. What's your entry on that?
947.75, but I have a 20-point stop. Okay, let's see if they get the buying pressure come in here. I'm gonna add in if we do hold above this. All right, perfect. All right, I want to see the push here. I really want to see the push here. I want to see this push above, not 89. We can't get above 89. I'm gonna move to break even. Or I already am break even, but I'm gonna move it if we can't. ES swept that previous day low. NASDAQ's trying to hold pre-market low. I like this for continuation. If we can just get past this 89 level.
89, yeah?
89.
Oh, by the way, like count. I said at 512, we're going to do another giveaway. We're currently at 461, chat.
Oh, chat, we can do this.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
You know, I'm also starting to weigh the considerations of a gold swing trade. I'm a firm believer that gold is going. This chart is just the type of chart that tends to keep going higher. And these types of charts that go high like this and really, they tend to go a lot further than you think. I'm wondering if I'm actually kind of thinking this isn't a good risk. I'm looking at a gold trade that maybe tries to get like 510 on the ETF, the GLD, which tracks the GC, just back to that former high. I don't see a world in which we don't get there within a couple of months, and that's a risk I'm willing to take. So that's really on my radar. Something that would look a little bit like this, right? And I'm not mad about that potential.
I like it. Big fan.
I don't hate it.
Big fan.
Don't hate it.
And if you do, I'm not Well, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
All right. Not loving this long too much now that we're not able to get the buying pressure. I really, really, really want to see this 89 clear. We are trying to hold this pre-market low, so I am still in this, like barely hanging on though. I'm barely hanging on.
Hold on, Miriam.
Hold it. Because watch this rip as I get out. Okay, finally. Let's see if we can get above an 89. Okay, good movement so far.
Okay.
Yes, we like this. Okay. Thank you, NQ. You rat bastard.
Thank you.
I just want to see this rip. Like absolutely
Honestly.
rip. Okay. I added into my position, so my average entry is 65. So I'm going to move to break even because I really don't want this to do stupid shit. You know.
Yeah, no. We need a gold to pump, please.
Go to pump,
Pretty please.
For
Like
real.
I'll call some guys. Don't worry.
Yeah. Opening range high here is rejection point. So even though we got the push above 89, I want to see opening range high break here. So my stop is break even, but I want to see this go. What are you guys aiming for gold?
110.6 for me and 128 right for you?
Yep. But I'm flexible on that. I won't. If we start getting up to the 110s and looking fishy, then I'm willing to adjust it for sure.
Looking a little fishy.
No fishy business around here.
Right. All right, I have a limit order sitting right at that 2025, which it doesn't want to take yet. That's lovely. That's lovely.
Gold giving me little bear flag wipes here, though. Don't like that.
A little bit.
Are you in gold too, Nick?
No, I just pulled it up. Was watching.
Oh, okay. Okay. Mr. Alexander is asking, what's your TP, Mary?
Well, I have one sitting at 2025, which it literally just barely wicked to, if you can see that. That's lovely. 2025, or I'm sorry, 2520, 25. That's a mouthful. And then I want to see if we can get up to 48.
48.
It has the juice.
48, yeah.
All right, you can take that order. Thank you. All right, so
Thank you.
I'm gonna move the rest of my stop to 72, and then I'll take another take profit at 47.
Nice.
40.
Very nice.
I literally just took one trade on this funded from the bull flag that we had earlier, and I'm not touching shit now.
Heck yeah.
I'm not getting active in this market anymore. I've learned my lesson. I've learned it.
Man,
That's fair.
rough. Yeah,
Take my one and done. Take my nice little win.
I like it. I like that. Take
See,
your
my
one and
problem is like I only need I'm above the balance on this growth count. I need 3 more days of 250, and this is when it could fall apart. Is because if I lose, I will get back in to try to get that 250. So I'm gonna size down heavy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy.
I'm gonna be in that one micro position at the open tomorrow,
Yeah.
going for 150 points.
You got to go to Lord Tater Tot then for the temporary. You got to be the
Yeah.
Not Tater Tot.
Well, you can't be fried. That's going too
No, you're right.
big. You gotta go for
You're
the
right.
tater
You're
tot.
right.
He
Fuck.
said
All right.
Lord
You're right.
Tater
I'm sticking
Tot.
with the minis. Forget it.
All right, about to hit next TP. Just hit. All right, perfect.
Nice.
All right, we are filling in this. Stop is moving to 25.10. Next target is going to be, if we can get up to 78, that'll be my final take profit. Actually, I might even close out if we start to find a little bit of resistance around this 70. But I'm oh, let's go. Let's go. And
Very nice. Very nice. Can gold please do the same?
Yeah.
We're just sitting in this.
What is gold doing? Oh yeah, gold's
This gold just not moving.
Stuck.
Oh yeah. You don't like to see that.
Nope. So much for fishy business.
82.
And we still need some likies. We're at 475 right now. We need 512 likes to do the next giveaway. So everybody who hasn't already, make sure you smack that like button. Get us to 512. We're going to give you a free account. Or 2 if you double.
Ooh, I like that.
Let's see.
Rejecting right now. So ES, this is what I don't like to see. This is why I start to trail, because ES is rejecting opening range low. NASDAQ's right at the 9 EMA. So if we can't get the buying pressure come in here, this is when I start to really trail. But I do have my target sitting right at that 82. 82 is where VWAP is currently sitting. So I would like to see NASDAQ kind of get a nice push through that, take my TP, and then potentially even reverse. Unless it starts to reverse from here, because ES also could try to get a reversal. But I'm protected either way, so it's all good. Always use protection.
I want to make a lot of jokes.
I know, I know you do.
In my head, I did. I'm not going to lie. I mean,
always use protection, just saying. Anyone who needs to hear that.
We are your education system, my friend.
Yeah. Oh man. Some of y'all don't. Oh God, Nasdaq, let's go. Come on, get the push.
The real Luke, I was thinking the same. That sounds like something Estelle would say.
Estelle's still here somehow. All right, take my TP and then just reverse. So that gold can pump, right?
Yes, please.
Yes. Yeah.
Please.
We would appreciate that, Jake and I.
Poor guys are just sitting in this gold bar.
Hey, at least we got each other, man. All right, at least we got each other.
At least you guys are hanging out with each other in there.
Yeah.
Makes me want to grab an eval just to sit in the lawn with you guys.
Do it.
Maybe I will.
All right.
No, twist my arm. That was the easiest. He said, "Do it." Not even 8 seconds later, he goes, "All right, bet."
he already bought that evil. He's actually already in that lawn.
Yeah, I've been sitting in it. Oh, I gotta find it.
Ooh, reversal coming in here. Yeah, this is exactly what I didn't want to see on NQ. But let's see if they hold.
Oh, please.
I should really have my stop sitting just below 25K, but YOLO.
YOLO.
What it is.
Damn. She pulling the YOLO right now. It's crazy.
I fucks with that.
Oh, come on, Gold. Don't give us the bear flag. Sad, Mr. Gold.
Nas needs to get the push here, I think. 25,050 just had some sellers step in. Massive wall of sellers. So if we can't get above there, I think I'll just exit this position. Yeah, not getting it. We're probably going to head back.
All right. I'm in that gold long. I just
You're in that gold. Now you had an even
slight.
You had an even better entry. My God. What was your entry?
Yeah, you know me, dog.
What's your entry though?
86.9.
Dang
bottom of that
Yeah, guys, I just like caught the bottom and like.
But then ask him where his stop is, and he's gonna be like, "What's that?"
No stop. 66.1. That's 20 point of ruse. Listen.
Nice.
I might have brought you guys bad luck because you know me. I like to long the top and short the bottom. So
yeah, why didn't you short? Like, take one for the team.
So far, sir, your luck is so far. So far, you're
today's
look stupid for
today's a good day.
It's an anomaly right now. It's an anomaly today.
Usually, it's a little bit of the opposite.
A little bit.
Well, you know, I'm just trying to help Nick out here.
Thanks, Doc.
All right, Nas held, but I'm not feeling too like confident about this, to be honest, because every time we get a nice push, we end up getting another reversal. So we do need to really hold this 40 and push higher. Like literally, I want to see the massive push here. This is what I want to see.
That's what I want to see on gold too.
Yeah.
Pump it.
The NASDAQ today has been very prototypical, what I call range behavior, right? Like it very similar to the daily chart where it's just trades from high to low. It traded from low today up to high, straight back down to low. And that tends to be what price does when it's stuck in a range is it doesn't really wait long before making its move to the extremes of the range. So today we got that. And if you're looking at this chart wondering, I feel like I've seen that before. Where have I seen that? It's probably just the daily NQ you're thinking of, which is to the highs of the range, now to the lows of the range. Headache action is one what might call it.
Very much.
Very much headache action. This is the shit that makes me need to take naps or shots. One of the two.
Or both. Honestly, now that you say that, both feel like the move.
They kind of do. They really do.
Oh, Lord.
I understand why it's easy to drink.
All right, now
Gold looking good. Gold looking good.
Now it's looking good too,
got in
but
there,
I'm
dog.
not holding my breath, honestly.
That was a sick entry, Sputnik.
Yeah, that was a crazy entry.
It is kind of crazy. It's right at the bottom
At the
of this
lowest
time.
point possible.
That's insane.
Love it.
This guy.
Gold needs to get above this 100. This 100 level is just.
I just need 110.6. Not asking for more.
That's
Just a
too
little
much.
bit.
We are so close to my TP. I'm getting sick of this. Come
What's
on.
the TP at?
8250.
82.50.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you
Yeah.
are close.
Oh, I'm right there. You rat. Do it. Come on. There you go. Oh, really? This is like what happened to you earlier.
Yeah, for real. It's doing the exact
Yeah.
same thing.
You're too accurate, you know?
It's just they see my one simulated mini and they're like, nope. And then because of that, I'm gonna move it higher.
It's almost like you get revenge at it. You're just like, no, we're
Yeah.
not done now.
You know what? Try to reach me now.
My,
I
Right?
might get this breakout on gold. It's close.
my cat is trying to walk on a treadmill and she's failing miserably.
How does a cat fail?
I'm
Is it
just
just
trying to
like
be like
flying off
Dad.
the
It's
bat?
like she tries to go on it and then the paw slides away all the time. And she always has to try and get back on, but she fails.
That's
And now
what
she's
she
sad. No.
No, sad cat.
No.
All right,
Now she can walk with me. She's sad.
Oh, she's so cute.
Oh,
So sad.
Oh my god. Do you have any pets, Jake?
Yes, I do have a dog. I adopted when I adopted her, she was 12, blind and deaf.
No.
oh,
She's now 13. She's the greatest dog ever. We are looking. We're near the end. We're very.
Oh.
It's sad because it's just been tough for her lately. But she's the cutest. Let me go grab her real quick. Actually, let me
Oh, bring her.
Let me show her off.
Show her off. Miriam, close that
Crazy.
trade. Oh my gosh. No, I am holding this damn trade until it either stops me out or we freaking hit take profit. I ain't no.
Hell yeah. Aw.
I needed to flash her one more time.
oh.
As a celebrity.
Oh my
so cute.
The cutest
Yes,
deaf
yes.
blind dog of all time. I love you so much. The world loves you too. You're a
Deaf
superstar.
and blind is crazy.
You are loved.
Oh,
loved.
pumpkin. That's the cutest thing. Love it.
Wow.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Oh my god, this trade's really making me work for it, huh?
Yeah. Always.
Love it. Oh, hit it, you rat. Hit it. Hit it.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. We hit it. We hit take profit. We are
Wow.
out of this trade.
So can we please
All
now
right.
have
Nice.
the same on gold? Thank you.
Thank
There you
you.
go.
We're just chilling
There
at
you go.
that
Make sure I am
5100
out of
area
all
on
my
gold.
trades.
But gold
The more gold holds here, the more I like it. It feels to be basing out and building a strong area here, as opposed to now. I don't feel a little earlier on my entry. I was thinking, man, it feels like I'm really hoping for like a V rally right now, a V-shaped rally. And I don't know that now, since we've gone sideways a bit more, it feels more like we have a base that we can actually move up from, as opposed to we need that V-shaped rally. I don't think we need that anymore.
Here's the thing.
Like it.
I think gold just waited for the push until Miriam hit her TP, so we can see like one trade
Yeah.
after each other hit TP.
Yeah.
And so I think it is gonna rally like in the next 2 minutes.
I hope
fan,
so.
big
I
fan.
hope you guys get your TP.
I was about to ask Sputnik, what's your target? And then I realized the moon. So I'm not gonna
Yeah, don't even ask. Just don't even ask.
Silly ass question, man.
How dare you even ask that question?
The sky is still blue, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually cloudy as shit over here, so it's a little gray, but
where are you at, Sputnik?
Chicago.
Got it.
Nice and cold, nice and shitty out.
Okay, that's how I confirmed that you're the Nick that I thought it was. Not that I don't know, but the
yeah.
You are literally a potato right now, so it's hard for me to be like, oh, that's the Nick I know I've met. Yeah. I know that. I'm like, well, I think it is, but it could be a different potato.
It could be anybody.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Yeah, that's me.
Carl Hasselblad asks, Miriam, how much of your trading is down to book maps or that kind of volume info? Is that a final confirmation or a bigger part of the strategy? No, I would say it's definitely more of a confluence. So I like to look at book maps for certain levels that I already have on my charts, and then just analyze it and make sure that it plays out to what I already have. So even earlier when I was talking to you guys about opening range low on NASDAQ, I saw these orders at 24,985. And that for me tells me that there's a possibility that buyers are going to try to step in here. There was literally a thick wall of buyers sitting there. Obviously, we ended up getting the punch through, but the reason I took that long was because ES and NASDAQ were sitting at a very, very key area. Now I had a 20-point stop, which I was very, very close to getting stopped out on, but we ended up getting the nice push through previous day low on ES. NASDAQ started to push up above this pre-market low. I added to my position, and then obviously we ended up getting the move. But Bookmaps was showing me that buyers were stepping in on specifically ES. So that's why I went long on NASDAQ, just considering how NASDAQ's a little bit stronger than ES currently. So that's kind of the level that I use Bookmaps on, just looking at where buyers and sellers, the pressure volume of buyers and sellers stepping in. Whenever I see buyers are stepping in or pressure is high or whatever the case is, like that's what I'm looking at specifically. So I have certain indicators on there for that.
See, there's the push. I was waiting for Miriam to hit TP, and then
yeah.
Now we ride.
Yeah.
It's odd because it was more of like a bearish pennant, so I'm a little intrigued that we ended up pumping, but I'll take that. We'll ride.
Well, it's not over yet. It's not over until it's over. That works in both directions.
Oh, dog. I know it's going to pump. Just trust us, bud.
It looks good. It looks good for a move to the upside here now. I would even say at least to 111 and then previous day low at 119. What's your target?
110.6 and I'm out.
Oh, heck yeah. Nice. What's your target, Jake?
I might be a greedy motherfucker today. I don't know. We're gonna see. But I'm also. I'll start to trail this pretty soon once we get to about a 1R risk point, which we're nearing now, or if not above that already. I think that this chart could go to the high of the day.
Okay.
I don't know. If we really caught the bottom, that would be the natural next target. Is just to take out the high. So I'm flexible though. I'm flexible. I've got one thing I sometimes do that I don't like is I marry an idea, and I don't want to marry this idea. If we get up to 110 next target and start to struggle, I'll be willing to adjust my thought process.
Okay. All right.
I like it.
I did just flash over at the likes. 498, guys. 14 more.
That's crazy.
Oh, damn.
I'm begging you. We need another double more than I need.
Don't make him beg. Come on.
I need to see someone double again. I need to see it. Like,
we need to see it with the 150K lightning funded.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
499. There's got to be 13 of you out there that I'm not.
Right?
Oh, come on.
Crazy.
There's got to be 13 more people. Come here.
We're gonna trail my.
Oh wait, I'm one of them. I can put a like.
Oh, there you go. Yes, you can.
Gonna trade my stop up to break even because it was friggin' 2 points away from my TP, and I'm up on the day, and I do not want to end it red.
Nice.
So worst case, no case. We'll see. 525 likes. Let's go. That was quick.
Huge.
That was quick.
That was very quick.
Setting up a keyword right now. But here are the rules already for the giveaway. If you want to win an account and potentially double it, then all you have to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now I saw multiple people type it more than once before, so don't do it. You're getting auto disqualified by the bot. We can't even do anything about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Tis.
very, very crazy.
Tis. Tis.
All right. As soon as Drew confirms, I'm gonna give you guys a keyword. Exactly, NHO Profit. Just don't do it. Do not do it. Naman says Donna does double to double, guys. If Donna wins this, I don't know anymore. Oh, gold about to hit TP here.
Ooh,
Come on,
let's go.
Put it up. Put it up.
On, do it.
Come on, Donna. Do it. I'm gonna trail my stop.
Yeah,
on
you're literally like right there.
Yeah, I trailed my stop to 10 points. So.
All right.
Yeah, we might
Locking
break
in
out of this.
Hey, there we go. TP.
Hey.
Let's go.
Oh,
Go. Money gun, baby.
nice.
Hell yeah.
I haven't
wanna
shot
see
the
one
money
thing
gun in a while. Way too
I
long.
know.
Dang it. All right. I'll take that.
How long were you in that trade for? I feel like you were in it for a minute.
I entered it at actually 35 minutes ago.
35 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Easy.
Wow. Huge. I mean, I was in
Not
that
that
stupid short yesterday since 9:30 a.m. to the very end of the day.
Oh God.
Okay, keyword chat. Keyword is pump gold. Pump gold.
Let's go.
Because Jake and Nick are both still in it. We need it to go up.
We do need that.
We do need that.
Okay, so what's the level? What's the level you pass the accounts? But
Oh, actually, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, we'd have to significantly go up. I mean,
how many?
I would need $9,000. I'm in 2 micros.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
I'm just gonna no, that would have been sick. No, I'm just gonna go for 148 basically. Is my TP.
Nice.
Nice
He's like
$1,000.
10,000 points for that.
Yeah, I need quite a few points there.
Easy.
I need quite a bit there.
Little bit, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Now it's not really doing much here, so.
Not really not.
Just ranging between the 9 and VWAP. That's nice.
This is probably where I would imagine we range now till NFP tomorrow.
Yeah.
Should be really unfortunate for everybody who's coming on to trade after us, but
NFP is tomorrow? I didn't know about. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
More fundamental stuff that I am unaware of.
Yeah, exactly.
Love
That's
it.
great.
That's fucking funny.
That's hilarious.
Love that.
I am gonna close up this gold long. I am up about not as much as I would have wanted on my risk overall, but I'm pretty happy, generally speaking, considering the late entry and able to get, a solid trade. So I'm going to go ahead and close that one out.
Nice.
Hell
Fire.
yeah. All right.
Fire.
Make some progress on this select account.
Ooh, love that.
Hell yeah.
Which ones do you choose? Do you choose the daily payouts or the weeklies?
I actually haven't gone through. I love the growths, and so this is my first time going through a select, and still, so I'm yet to make that decision.
Okay.
Yeah,
Which one would you think you'd go for?
I would think I'd lean towards the 5-day, the no consistency, because the type of trader I am, I like to let a big winning day carry me for a bit, So that's where I would think.
Okay, yeah,
I like it.
It's interesting just to kind of ask that question because I first said the dailies. I was like, hell yeah, why wouldn't I want dailies? But to your point, I very much would love a really big, nice trade and both of them don't have consistency, but in terms of being able to just let that profit build up over time. Yeah. I think it teaches patience too. If that's something that people struggle with, because you could have a really big day and then take your win, but then completely just reverse it the next day because you got so excited and now you don't have much drawdown left. So yeah, I definitely like that. I was
just say, what are you guys' favorite accounts that you guys trade? The growth. I'm a growth guy through and through.
Yeah.
I like the 1 day to pass. Yeah.
Same. I think I'm growth too.
Growth.
Yeah.
150K growth.
150K growth. So we all. I knew we were gonna get along.
There you go.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Who would have thunk it?
Oh man. Wow. Yeah. So interesting range that we're here. I want to know from the chat who is in a trade right now? Who is in a trade and what are you trading if you are in a trade? I know we had some gold trades here, NASDAQ, little stab at ES here from Spuddy.
Yeah. Little really annoying stab at ES. Stupid ES. In gold.
Man. Yeah. Yeah, Naz is now getting the reversal here from VWAP. ES is dirty today. It looked like it wanted to get the nice pump above opening range low. Looked like it was targeting VWAP and just completely reversing now. What a day.
Yeah, literally.
11:07 candle coming in 2 minutes, so prepare to for Christmas. I actually got stopped out at European time 11:07 yesterday. That was so funny.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is beautiful. All right, we got some people in shorts, ES short MNQ. All right, a lot of shorts today. A lot of shorts. Well, I would hope you're in a short unless you took a really, really nice play at the bottom there. But NQ short. Okay. Lots of people kind of done for the day too, seems like. That's good.
Also probably smart.
I am done for the day. Long NQ for 1.8K each on 2 funded. Let's go, Diana. Let's go.
Big wins.
Big wins.
Very nice.
And gold come back down.
We took that at the right time. It looks like it.
Yeah, that was definitely a good exit.
It's again the 0.5, Spuddy. Just saying.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Just saying. But hey, I mean, Jake made his money, so that's good to see. And I think it's time to roll you off here. First of all, from our end, thank you so much for taking the time coming on stream. Always a pleasure. But let's say somebody didn't know who you were before this stream, and now they saw you. What would be one motivational quote or something inspiring that you could give to somebody who's struggling in the struggling phase?
Yeah, absolutely. You are capable of so much more than you can possibly dream of. What we as human beings can achieve with dedication, work ethic, I firmly believe at the bottom of my heart that whatever your goals are, you can achieve them. It's not a matter of an if, it's just a matter of putting your head down, working as hard as you can, and being really strategic about it. So one thing that I would encourage everybody watching this stream, whether you've known me before or never heard me, none of that, whatever your wildest dreams are, make them wilder. And it actually is a very possible and achievable goal. Because I'll tell you what, if you had asked probably any of us, 10 years ago, where did we think we were going to go? What were the dreams we have? We've probably all surpassed them. And we really, at the bottom of my heart, you can achieve everything you want. So aim higher is my words. Aim higher, and hold yourself to that standard, because I really do think that you can achieve it.
Love that, dude.
Love that. Fire.
Big. All right. Hey, see you next time.
So thank you guys so much for having me.
It was a pleasure, sir.
See you soon, Jake.
Till next time.
Cheers,
All right, chat. Let's pick a giveaway winner. Drew, if you can run the bots. Let's see who gets this free account. Let's find out. Oki says, I want to be a potato, but Nick already beat me to it. Dude, there can be more than one potato in this world, actually. Hey, G for Geo.
Actually, there fucking can't, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. G for Geo. Nice. Congrats. You just won.
G for Geo.
G for Geo.
The question is, G for Geo, do you want to play a game of Double or Nothing? That's the real question here. That's the real question. I'm gonna remove the 4 additional doubles, though. Just saying. It's back
wow,
to
my beautiful gold long just got stopped at break even. Isn't that wonderful?
No.
It was up a couple $100. That's all right. That's all right.
All right, G for Geo says double it. He says double it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now you get to say, G for Geo, you get to say though, how many fields? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
A hundo?
Who do we appreciate?
Not gold.
Not gold.
Let's see. 10. All right, 10. I like it. So we do have, 2, 4, 6, 8. So we're going to do 10. Here we go. All right. We ready, guys? Let's
run it.
Run it.
Spin that wheel.
All right.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
huge. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
G for Geo.
Congrats, G for Geo.
Big growth accounts. Now all you got to do is add your Tradeify email, the one that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to reach out to you and send you your free accounts. Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's exciting.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, we need some wins. We need some wins.
For real.
I know.
For real.
Oh, ES looks like it's going to freaking dump. NAS too. I mean, lower high. And this is the area right here. This 85. If we can get closer to 64, we will likely make a new session low. ES looks like it wants to break this session low. I think ES actually might even want to target 6,800. What?
Drew, can we go to Merriam's chart? Sorry, I just want them to see what you're looking at.
I see. Yeah, so right now we're breaking previous day low again. It's very likely we're going to break this current session low. And I do think we might even try to target this 6,800. If I go down or if I go up to the 1 hour, actually we do have a little bit of a buy zone on the 1 hour here, sitting at 6,807, going down to 795, 67.95. But we did just print a new session low here on ES. Again, not surprised at all by just the overall price action that we've gotten. This was honestly, see, this is what's like so annoying about me. What I find is like, I'm looking at the NASDAQ, but I'm looking at ES, but I'm trading the NASDAQ. This was the reason why I entered a NASDAQ short. Why did I enter a NASDAQ short? Don't ask me. I should have just traded ES. But this rejection of the supply zone, this little pink area, was the reason why I entered that short on the NASDAQ. This candle, unfortunately, is the one that stopped me out. But This full move right now, the fact that we got the rejection of VWAP here on NASDAQ, ES was not able to fully like find acceptance. I mean, we did, you know, close a couple candles above the opening range low, but I think that minor area should have been 68.50 that we got above, and then we could have found continuation up into these highs. The fact that we couldn't get above there, now we made a new lower high, right? You see this nice trend down. So for me, I'm thinking, all right, ES is very, very likely going to make a new session low, which is what we did here. So I think right now, if you are still in a short, it looks really good. Honestly, it looks really good. We might even make a move down to like 68.07, maybe come back up, test 822 again, make another lower high, and then continue lower. Otherwise, we could also just chop around this area, because even NASDAQ right now has a level at 69.40 that we could make a higher low at. But I just do think this looks like they want more lows here, especially ES. What do you guys think for the rest of the day?
Not gonna lie to you, I think we just chop.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I genuinely think we're gonna bounce around. I mean, even from like the afternoon yesterday into last night into today, we've just been in a range making barely new highs or barely new lows, and I think it's just going to sideways chop until tomorrow.
Yeah, look at this 1 hour.
Often before NFP.
I mean, it's shit. Yeah,
This 1 hour is insane on the NASDAQ. I mean, both ES too, but like,
yep.
yeah, just nasty. But for me, like, if I would have gotten a good entry and I stayed in that entry, I would have held on to this. Probably even swung it, but this is dirty. This is dirty. Nice pump up right into the open and then complete reversal.
Yep.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, I hope some of you guys at least made money in the chat here. I know it was kind of
Yeah, we'll do a quick little poll on that actually.
Yeah, let's see it.
I've got just my one funded that I am working so hard towards, and that's the only one I give a shit about. And it made money, so we're okay. We're okay.
Nice.
We're living.
So we're banking. We're banking today.
Yeah, a little bit.
Very nice.
What do we do? Green.
Yuck. What does the daily look like? I don't even think I've looked at the daily really.
Don't look.
Shit, don't look.
Oh,
Literally save your eyes. Yep.
Oh my
great.
God.
You just ruined it for yourself.
I did.
All right, how we do? Green, red, or flat?
Red. Kevin, yo, what the fuck? I'll have to sell order up 1K. The trading gods gifted you a win. Brother, you better take that and fucking take tomorrow off. Go buy a lotto ticket, because that shit does not happen. That just doesn't happen.
No.
Nope. Trick says no money's for me, just watching. Nice. Left up 36.3K. Nice. Very nice. $36.3 potatoes. Yeah.
Nice.
36.3 potatoes.
Bandos. A bondo. Nice, G for Geo. I mean, you banked the hardest today. You won 2 50K growth accounts, dude. That's fire.
It's kind of a good point, dog. It's kind of a good point.
Mm-hmm. Pass those, make money on them. You literally got free money.
Literally free money.
What is funny?
Yeah, what is funny?
Oh, I laugh to myself sometimes. Do you ever like talk to yourself out loud?
A lot. I pace and talk out loud.
Yeah.
I'll literally be like in the room by myself, and like if nobody's here, I'll just walk around the apartment, and I'll be like, okay, so like after I go to the gym, I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna do this.
What the fuck, bro?
If in my head, let's see, the problem is, all right, there's a logical like explanation for this. Okay, my head, I'm doing a lot of things, right? So like in my head, I'm all over the place. Okay. So I'll think about 6 things I got to do, but then I'll get sidetracked and like go down fairy la la land on one of them. And if I'm in my head, then I forgot the other 5 things I have to do. So if I say it out loud, I can catch myself being like, ooh, and then when I do this, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm gonna go like this. And I'm like, wait, no, stop. Stop, get back to the other things I was talking about. And then I write them down.
That's accurate. Yeah, that is accurate.
There's too many things happening.
You should just voice memo yourself, then upload it to ChatGPT and like let it transcribe.
It would probably tell me that it would just tell me that I'm missing some cells or something.
Have you ever considered therapy?
No, I am a therapist.
Yeah.
Therapy. I'd be like, what? I'm like, why are you telling me I have problems? Don't talk to me.
Yeah. I already know this.
By the way, Spot. Last reminder. Tomorrow's Sushi Friday.
Sushi.
Don't forget.
Yeah. No, I got an alert.
Okay.
I have a timer right now. It's got 1:56. So wait, actually, time out. It's perfect timing. It's perfect timing. I'll go down during lunch. It'll be dead. As in like there won't be people there. And then I'll go to the sushi counter and I'm gonna get some sushi.
Nice. Love it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the tuna. I got the sushi rice already. Mm-hmm.
Miriam, are you joining in on that Sushi Friday?
Sure.
Dude, you can't. Yeah. Okay, good.
Let's see what's open at 6 in the morning.
I was gonna fucking roast you.
Order it tonight, put it in the fridge, and you get it tomorrow. Easy.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I was gonna let you have it right there.
Are you guys open?
Just order it tonight, Miriam.
Salmon rolls, please.
Order it tonight.
I don't think I've ever ordered my own sushi to make.
It's so fun.
Why would you make sushi? Just order the sushi.
It's fun.
Isn't
I
that
got a little sushi roller. I got it all.
Doing?
No, yeah. I don't know.
I thought that's what you were doing. You were like literally.
Yeah, I'm making shit.
I'm just gonna order the sushi, like the finished sushi.
And also, how did this come about? Why are you guys doing this tomorrow?
I don't know.
Well, it was definitely Nick who put this forth because in my calendar, I don't know when. Actually, they don't have a history, so I can't see it. But in my calendar, for whatever reason, I had March 6th eat a full day of sushi, and I don't know anybody else that would have preempted me with that.
Well, Mr. Spuddy, I don't remember it, but I love it. So it must be a great idea. Now,
yeah, I agree with what Bogey says in the comments. Like overnight sushi is not it. Like you can't
it's not a vibe.
It's not a vibe. Yeah.
It's better fresh. I agree. It's better fresh.
It's better.
You can't
fresh,
get it. You can't get it fresh at 6 a.m. So
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I don't think I can
go buy some tuna. Do you have a Whole Foods near you?
8 minutes away.
Okay. Go to you know how they have like the hot foods like bar and area?
Yeah.
Okay, so go there. You know how they have the sushi counter?
Yeah.
Go up to the guy and ask him, "Can I buy tuna?" And he'll say, "Yes, I've got the sushi grade tuna that I use for my tuna. How much do you want?" And then get like you're probably fine with half a pound. I usually get like a pound.
Fucking half a pound.
Actually, you might be fine with 4 ounces.
Yeah. You would,
I'm gonna eat a pound of
mercury overload with that order.
Does tuna have a lot of mercury in it?
I mean, fish in general does. I think tuna has like some of the most.
Yeah, I love it. It's great.
It's got the lowest levels.
Does?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't stop thinking about the girl that ate.
Never mind. Big Eye and Bluefin have significant levels.
I would think they would have a lot. Yeah.
I mean, what's mercury gonna do? I mean, at the end of the day, like,
not cause any degenerative issues.
How much mercury in a?
Yeah. What does overload of mercury do in your body? I am curious now. I think it causes like neurological issues, which I don't need.
Kevin is asking what type of sushi do you 3 like? Well, you're gonna find out tomorrow, dude. Tune into Tradeify TV tomorrow.
Ooh, I love me a good salmon. I'm a salmon gal. I do like tuna though. But
did you know it's actually pronounced salmon with an L?
Salmon, yeah, salmon.
No, it's salmon. I literally.
No.
I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill. Bury me right now. I will not ever say salmon.
It's actually salmon. Cleopatra said that all the time.
Cleopatra.
I was like, oh really? Oh wow. Okay, so you can get. I didn't know how bad mercury poisoning was. That's kind of crazy.
What is it? Say.
Damages the nervous system, brain, kidneys, liver. Symptoms include numbness in the hands, feet, tremors, irritability, memory loss, vision changes, and difficulty walking. High exposure can be fatal.
It basically kills you.
But you would need to eat so much.
Yeah, that would have to be a mega shit ton.
Yep.
I do wonder how much fish you would have to eat in a small period of time to accumulate mercury poisoning.
Yeah, it's a lot of time. Yeah.
Certain fish will have more. Like swordfish apparently has the most mercury content, as far as I remember.
Swordfish?
I've never had swordfish.
They look sick as fuck. I had it once. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's like a steak. It's very steaky.
Yeah.
It's very tough. Yeah, swordfish.
It's very chewy.
You like actually cut it. Like you I feel like you cut that fish.
Oh. I don't know if I want that. I wanted to be
better. It's not that good. Like salmon is much better. Much better.
Wait, just say salmon. I just want to hear you say it.
No.
I actually never want to hear it again.
Fish.
Salmon.
The fish. Can't say it again. Can't say it anymore. We're over it.
Swordfish is dry. It's like chicken breast.
Swordfish is dry. For real.
Really? That's so weird because I thought it's like expensive. Very expensive to order.
Nothing stops a tuna steak, says Drew.
Fatty
Nothing.
Tuna?
Wait, Drew. Not even New York pizza? It's a pink fish. I like that, Marcos.
I'm looking this up.
I swear to God, if I see ketchup on a tuna steak.
I could imagine it's actually good.
Ew. No.
I'll try sushi with ketchup tomorrow. I've never done that before, but I'll try it tomorrow.
Now you're just being annoying.
No, I'm just trying, you know.
I'm just
gotta be open to new experiences, you know.
Or just, you know, we don't have to introduce that.
Oh wow, the first sign of mercury poisoning is I'm in like deep in Reddit threads right now.
Yeah, I can tell.
This guy, he said he was bodybuilding. His coach put him on a diet. He had 2 cans of tuna per day. After a few weeks, he started losing his balance, like falling over and hitting walls and shit.
Yeah, but see, that's 2 cans of tuna for weeks.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not concerned at all. I'll eat fucking 3 pounds of tuna a week, but like, I think actually that would probably do it. But
I mean, tuna, it has a lot of protein in it, and it's like such a easy.
Oh, it's awesome
way of getting. Yeah.
I don't know about. Are you talking about canned tuna?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was like the regular sushi tuna is.
No. Like if you want like easy, cheap protein, that's the way to get it.
Chart that says we want to see you guys challenge each other with a wasabi challenge. Whoops.
Oh, I'll beat all of you guys in a wasabi challenge.
I would definitely agree you do, because I can eat like a tiny bit and then I die.
Fucking bring it on, Miriam. You know what? I was gonna say like this might suck for me, and it might, and there might be real tears, and I'm not gonna have the spot on because you have to see me eating the sushi. So my face might go straight red. I might start crying, but I will do it.
You might even
a potato have a red head?
Yeah, maybe.
A red face and a potato? I'm down to see it.
No.
Damn, Drew really loves his tuna steak, huh? Crazy.
Yeah, it's fire, dude. It's actually so good.
Honestly, just give me the fish in a slab. I don't need anything with it. I love wasabi.
I love
dude, wasabi's so good.
Dang,
I mean, like,
it's a little bit of it is good, but if you take too much,
I'm really sad that my husband doesn't eat fish. Like, he's not.
No,
I know. It's
Terrence, what the
devastating.
fuck?
It is, but I will give him credit because he did. He was like, no, okay, no, we'll go to a like, he took me to like a sushi restaurant. I think he ordered like steak and fries.
Wait.
And I just ate sushi by myself.
Oh my gosh.
My fiance, Miriam, and Terrence, we actually went to a sushi restaurant. I just realized.
We did?
Yeah, remember?
Oh yeah, we did. We
Yeah,
did.
he had to change the entire menu to be able to eat something. Now I remember.
Yeah, yep. Remember?
Shout out to Terrence. Shout out to Terrence.
Yeah, so
That's
my life. So now anytime I want to go to like an omakase, I have to like invite my sister and be like, we're gonna go, and I'm like, sorry, we can't go.
Sorry.
Sorry. Love it.
Surf and turf.
Yeah, Schrodinger's surf and turf, fire. Absolute fire. Lobster and steak. Yep. For whoever hasn't tried,
how did we get on this subject?
Dip a spoon and eating it with a cracker. What? What? That's crazy.
What?
Say what? Ooh, gold's bouncing again.
Not touching it.
Gold's bouncing again.
We should.
Yeah, after it dropped like 15 points.
Yeah. That exit was fire. That 5-1-10.
It was fire. It was fire.
Clean. Doesn't happen often, but when it happens, it's very satisfying.
Oh.
Very satisfying.
What is cowboy candy?
What is cowboy candy? Yeah, I was just about to ask the same.
But it sounds kind of fire.
Oh, candied jalapenos.
Interesting.
Like, what would you put that in a sandwich or something? Or crackers, I guess?
Cracker Barrel. I don't know. Well, speaking of Cracker Barrel, chat, we're going to have the two most beautiful bald guys and Nick the third on stream here in a second. But before we do that, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. But before we do that, we're going to have Miriam drop the most inspiring motivational quote you've ever heard in your entire life. No pressure.
Oh, good.
I like that.
This is not okay for you to do because after my first day or second day of my workout routine, it's not very nice to put that on me. So I'm just going to say, if you made money today, go enjoy doing something non-trading related. That's all I'm going to say. And remember that tomorrow is a new day. Okay? And go tell someone you love them. That's all.
And hug a stranger. Lord Sputnik, any last words? Inspiring words? Motivational quotes?
Yeah, type shit.
We're so fucking back. Type shit. I'll see you in the afternoon.
All right. Quick break, everybody. Stay tuned. The two most beautiful ball traders and Nick are going to be on stream right after. See ya.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
And good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to the midday markets, where we answer the important questions in the market, like where's the market gone? Where's the market going? And did Joey catch any fish yesterday?
What do you think, bro? Huh? Tell me. What do you
I'm
think?
going to say, listen, I believe in you, my brother. I think you did.
No. I appreciate you believing in me, but no, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I've accepted the fact that I'm completely acid fishing, and I'm about ready to sell all my shit.
Absolutely. Well, guys, we are joined by a special guest today, Nick the Third, as we are dubbing him around here, because we already have a couple. And so we here on the Midday Markets have definitely met our Nick quota. Nick, good morning. How are you, sir?
Good morning, guys. It's been a while since we've been on here. But one thing I did notice is last time I came on, the market NQ's in the same spot it was. So the daily chart. So not much has changed, but we definitely had some changes since then.
Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Speaking of things changing, hopefully, at least in the short term to the long, Joey, you're in a long right now.
I am in a long. Ooh. I'm over here fighting the NQ, about to throw hands with it, and I'm in a long from 996, trying to get up to 47s there. We got up to 33s and rejected hard, and so now I'm trying to see if we can get that push back up there. If not, we'll be killing the trade.
All right. Well, there we go. So we've got something on tap here as we come in. Is this one of your IB rejections?
Yeah, this is an IB failure play here. We have broken below the IB low a couple times, and have found buyers below and have constantly come back up. So this is the same play. We've broken below IB low, found strength, and got back above it. So now just seeing if I can get a little bit more follow through up to those 47s there.
Absolutely. And if you want to learn a little more about IB, and if you want to throw it on your charts there, Joey's got a free indicator in the store for that. We were just joking before we came on, and I it's funny, we joke about this, but I 100% could see this happening, that somebody renames IB something really obscure and markets the course like they fucking created it or some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, free indicator in the course. Joey, what's the name of it?
It's called IB First Hour. If you just go in indicators and trading view there, type IB First Hour, you'll see it come up. J Morgan 11 there. It'll be the first one to come up.
All right. Well, there you go. Nice little free little indicator there to help you guys out. Yeah, I think Nick brought up before we come on that IB's kind of sweeping around social media a little bit here. So Joey's a little bit of a pioneer, such as it is.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
That's on that horse, baby.
Yeah, it's crazy because I started posting about IB on X, and I don't know, just like the posts just started blowing up out of nowhere, and now everyone's talking about IB. So it's cool to see like more and more people looking into it and trading it. You know, it just kind of brings a new, something new to the market, right? That people don't already know about. IB is not new; it's been around forever, but something that people don't know about really and can learn more on and add to their arsenal.
I didn't know about it until when I came on here a week or two ago. You had to tell me what it even meant. Initial balance, right?
Yeah. Initial balance. It's been around since I think like 84, something like that.
Yeah. No, it was all over my YouTube. Like I pop up YouTube in the morning. It says YouTube live stream ICT plus IB. I'm like, okay, let's just combine them. But I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Nick, what are you? What have you seen in the market so far today? Any trades? Anything you've been looking for? What's going on with your charts?
Yeah. So nothing's really going on with my charts at the moment. Today is the day before NFP, so I'm usually not on the sidelines. But if I do take a trade, it's usually not with a whole lot of risk. And we're kind of seeing that here. One thing, if we look here on like the profiles. We got Asia, we got London, we got New York, right? We're still inside that range, at least on NQ. ES sold a little bit and has a little bit more of a, I guess you could say, a trend, but that same sort of scenario. And this is on par with what you see before a big, high impact news event like tomorrow. We have NFP, so that makes a whole lot of sense. But if I see my setup, I will take it. Usually, I don't see it past Wednesday, and yesterday I took one. So it was, you have to show up every day. You can't just put all these bookmarks on price. No Monday with no news is a big one ICT traders don't like. My past 2 Mondays have been great with no news. So I just, just show up and trade, whatever model, whatever strategy, whatever indicator you use. You don't need to fall into that, that cult-like following. So let me break down my trade I had yesterday. It was actually on ES. So
if we could get Nick's charts up there, guys.
Yeah. So,
and just a second, Joey, where's your PT on this?
I'm sorry, say that again. What?
Where's your PT on this?
It's 47. We're fixing we're at 33s right now. We're getting somewhat close. We just get one more little push up there. We should get tapped there.
All right, Nick. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Going into yesterday, I was looking at these equal highs that we left, I believe, since Friday and Monday. I didn't have a chance to get in on NQ, just kind of ran without me. So I was watching ES, but this is just something that just sticks out, right? And we had taken a lot of sell side, right? So if we're in a consolidating markets, it's going to play a ping pong, right? Sell side, buy side, and vice versa. So I just felt like it was time for us to run some buy side. Let me switch out to ES since that was what the trade was on there. And we still had those highs a little bit from yesterday. From Monday. I was looking for something like this. And then on the hourly chart, we had a pullback into this gap right here, right? And then on the 15-minute, right around like the market open, I was starting to see some pretty good displacement here on here. And then the 5-minute is where I actually entered in on. There was a little bit of an SMT there as well. So once we got this push up here, right around like 10 o'clock, that's when we had news. Went long right around in here, stop below here, targeting up to that high as well. Previous day highs are pretty, if you're bullish and previous day highs and here, that's a low-hanging fruit is what you call it. And then moved very nicely to our TP, about 15 minutes, in and out. Monday I did nothing, Tuesday I did nothing, and then bam, Wednesday, it presented itself. So part of trading, right? You just have to, show up every day. That's why it's so important. But yeah, that's really the only thing I got on the week.
All right.
But, yeah, NFP is usually my favorite day of trade, so hopefully we can cut something in there. But one thing I will say about this range is it doesn't give people that like to trade trends. It's very hard for them right now. But I would say it's kind of predictable, right? If we're going to take a high, like a daily swing high, most likely we're going to gravitate to some low, some sell side liquidity from there. And that was kind of the whole range play from yesterday, because who would have thought, and I saw this on Instagram over the weekend with the whole war and stuff like that. Oh, the markets, we're finally gonna get some movement. I'm sitting there kind of like, maybe. I have a feeling we could, initial dump, and then, we could pump to start the week, and exactly what happened. And then I don't know what the market's waiting on, because that's a pretty big news event. And we're still consolidating. So I don't know.
Absolutely.
Maybe we just need Joey to catch some fish or something.
I think so, dude. I think that would change the entire economy, honestly. If I could just catch some fish.
A couple of quick things I want to note on my chart here, guys. We want to jump over. So these, so for those of you that tune in to the market wake up from 8:30 to 9, we put these zones out there, and these are more macro zones. These are more hourly zones. It's not that we can't trade long or short within any zone, but if we break into a bullish zone, I'm going to be on more full position size versus a little smaller position size, playing for a little smaller winner. If I don't have the hourly bias in my favor. As you can see here, guys, we've really just chopped between within this little neutral zone here between the swing high and the swing low on the NQ hourly. So we are seeing this, despite that we are seeing some good movement today. We've got a 5-minute ATR of 55. We're really just kind of consolidating between the 200 level and the in 25K, a little below. So we're getting this price action contraction, and the one guarantee in the markets, the only thing that you can say happens every time: price action contraction leads to expansion, leads to contraction, etc. Now it's figuring out the time frames and when it's going to contract and expand. That is what makes us as traders. So I actually kind of like, gentlemen, that we're seeing a little bit of consolidation, because I think we're setting up probably for another big move tomorrow as we move off of NFP and some of our data. That'll also be approximately a week since the Iran war began. The other thing I want to draw everyone's attention to, and we talked about this extensively on the market wake up this morning, is oil. Oil came within 3 cents of hitting that $80 per barrel number, and that's gonna trigger quite a lot if we get up and above. Well, as I watch my news feed, guys, and I tell you guys this, I don't, we're as futures day traders, we're not really concerned with the headlines per se, but I do spend about 8 to 10 minutes in the morning just glancing through news sites, financial news sites, just to see what the headlines are. What are people talking about? And it's just more and more oil and gas, really. China has closed their exports of a lot of petroleum products. Strait of Hormuz is closed, not I don't know, but it's definitely restricted at this point. And oil has now basically gone from below $60 a barrel, shortly before the war began, up to 80, with some cautions of triple digit per barrel again in some of the analysts. Now, how does this affect the NQ? Well, if oil continues to pop up, we'll get into, we'll get that big I word that we're talking about again, inflation, which has not been as in the forefront so much as interest rates over the course of the past few months. So that's something to watch, guys. If we make another run at 80, and if 80 breaks and holds on oil, that could, especially with big tech guys, which needs a lot of energy. It's one of the big things in this country. Whether it's a controversy, not a controversy, the NIMBYs are all out against data centers and energy costs, et cetera, et cetera. So if we see those costs rise, you could see the tech sector start to take a little bit of a dump, and that could definitely give us a day-to-day or even 4-hour to 4-hour bias with which to put on our chart. So just a little something to kind of keep in mind as we go. Boy, this trade's gonna make you work for it, isn't it, Joey?
Yeah, I actually went ahead and took it off for just a little. It was a little bit in profit there. I saw a big rejection again at the 40s, and I was like, okay, I'm just not gonna fight this anymore, and so I went ahead and took it off. Now it actually went to my TP, but that's okay. We still made a little bit of money on it.
Yeah. Aiden is asking in the chat, how long do news sessions typically last? Asking because some props do not allow trade during news. Well, Tradeify does, so don't worry about it. If your accounts are with Tradeify, you don't have to worry about it. So I can't speak for other firms. I don't know what they consider news events and this and that. But it doesn't matter because at Tradeify, you can trade the news.
No, I don't. I can't speak for a whole lot of them either, but yeah, you can still do it here. You guys pick up any of those crypto accounts yet?
Dude, I haven't traded yet, and I'm going to. I might pick up a couple next week, honestly.
Yeah, I was honestly waiting until I took the fundeds that I'm working off of either got me to the max payouts or busted them, and I'm still working towards those. In fact, most of what I've done this week, other than a couple 2-3 micro trades in personal accounts and well, that's basically it. I've just been using my fundeds to scalp the open, caught a couple of payouts early this week, took a little bit of a setback in the daily account, but it's still very much alive. It's not nowhere near its drawdown, but got my flex to a point where I can take a nice little 4-figure payout on that after the close today. So that's what I'm working on right now. But yeah, once I'm down to one or none of those before I reload them, I want to grab a couple of the cryptos and just play around with it. I've never traded crypto before. Never been that interested in it, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, I definitely want to try an account or two just to see, hey, how does Bitcoin trade like this or like that, or kind of figure out how it moves. So anytime we can add new tools to our tool chest and new assets to watch and make money off of, I always think that's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it's, if you haven't traded before, like you said, you can see that overnight it can move like 30%, so it's, you definitely have to play with what you're willing to risk. I think it goes for all investing and trading, but with crypto for sure. I mean, you don't have any hair left to lose, if you're down. Same with Joey. So,
well, thankfully,
that's why you got Tradeify, low risk, just get into the door.
I was already completely bald before I started trading, so I think otherwise, yeah, what little hair I probably would have had left would have been gone at that point, without a doubt.
I got a little gray in my beard, I noticed last year. 28. Picking up on it. Nick, are you trading NFP tomorrow? Yeah, I will be. Yeah, I'll be in there tomorrow. Huh?
Which, guys, we will be live a couple minutes early tomorrow to watch the NFP. As we any of the 8:30 news releases, we rather than starting right at 8:30 or a couple minutes after, we're going to jump on about 5 minutes early. So
good stuff.
Nasdaq's constantly rejecting these 40s here, and I keyed up a small short. I mean, I'm only 3 micros deep on this. So we're constantly rejecting these 40s here, which is one of the levels in my IB indicator marks there. And so I'm going to just see if I can get a little bit moved down, maybe go retest IB low. But this is a small position size just because we did catch a lot of buyers off IB low there. So there is the possibility that we still move higher, but worth taking a small little short here, just given the fact of how prices are reacting around that 40 level.
All right, so we'll yeah, I mean we're throwing up, this would basically be 5-minute candles in a row. We're throwing up a selling wick. So a break below the -1 standard deviation band, which happens to be sitting almost exactly at 25K. I would be interested to see if we finally get that big roll. I mean, we popped at the open and then we rolled back down the lows, but it just seems like the sellers and the bears just can't really get full control down here at the 25K level. I mean, I think especially if oil prices continue to spike, we could give up 25K and maybe not see it for a few weeks. I just saw a news thing from the Unusual Whale account that the U.S. CENTCOM is now like privately projecting that the war in Iran could last through September. So if that's the case, we definitely could see some oil spikes and subsequent pullback in equities. So I've been waiting for a few months for a nice 20% correction in the NQ because I want to load up my long-term portfolio. But that's a whole separate animal. But yeah, I think the opportunities I think are definitely going to be on the short side over the next couple of days. Although it all does depend on the NFP number as well. If the NFP number comes in as impressive this month as it was last month, it could pop things quite a bit. But we'll see.
You think we can see a 20% correction in what?
I would like to. Well, I didn't say I think we could see it, but I would like to see a 20 to 25% correction in equities overall. In the NQ. Wow, that's a standard correction, and we hit 10% I think last summer. I want to see a strong pullback, but that's just my own selfish reasons because my IRA is sitting pretty neutral, pretty cash right now. So I loaded up last summer and dumped a lot of things into the end of the year. So I'm
yeah. I mean, that would just take us down to 20,000. Yeah, not crazy. I'd be that's right around those tariffs, right in the middle of that tariff stuff from last spring. So I would love that too. You know, at least 23,000, 23,500. We have those equal lows there as well. No, I would love that.
Well, we ran into for so long over the past couple of years. We've just been all-time highs, and that creates a whole a whole new set of problems in terms of trading at areas on the chart where we the very definition of all-time highs, we've literally never been there before. So getting back into areas in the chart, we can look back and look at areas of traditional support and resistance. I just have always found it. I hesitate to use the E word, but easier to trade on historical areas of the chart than new all-time highs. I mean, sure, post-COVID, it was just wait for a small red candle on any time frame, 1 minute, 5 minute daily, and then just buy. But it's just when we have a longer look back period to look at periods of support and resistance, that's what I prefer.
No, I'm the same way. Yeah, I would like that too. Like you said, you don't have any targets up here. You sort of have to use, sometimes standard deviations. I've seen people do that. With us trading lower, you have a lot of targets, especially on the ES, NQ, things like that. But yeah, it's definitely tough trading all-time highs. And I feel like too, ever since October, September, the market just kind of ran out of steam. That's kind of like where it's just been, playing ping pong a little bit.
Yeah, we're definitely arranging.
Weekly chart. I think you could take the weekly chart on NQ. What we could do is see if Brett could get us a coupon. We could probably scan that and get 50% off here with the growth accounts or something. I mean, it just looks like a pure barcode.
Yeah, it does. Well, I do have really quickly here, guys. Let me pull some of this stuff off so it's a little clearer to see. I do have the daily chart of oil going, and you can see, guys, as recently as mid-January, we were well below $60 a barrel, and now, of course, we haven't quite popped above 80, where we came 3 cents away from it. But this is going to be similar as to what we saw in gold in the fall and through the end of the year. If you really want some volatility, this is where you're going to find it, I think, for quite some time.
Joey, for your IB, how are you navigating with sort of the range? I mean, you just kind of come in every day a little bit different. Like you're not really looking too much at the higher time frames, or
yeah, not really. I mean, I'll look at higher time frames to see levels that price could potentially navigate towards that look pretty strong. So that adds a little bit of confluence to the trades. But the biggest thing I'm looking for is, the IB high and IB low level and how price reacts around there, as well as the 50% mark.
So those levels there, they're obviously going to change based on the time frame, correct? You're looking at or the range?
So the IB is the first hour of the New York session, right? The first hour of the open. So once that first hour is set, then I have the IB high and IB low.
Now, do you base it off like wicks and bodies, just straight up high, low?
Yep, it's wick. Yeah, so whatever, if the wick is the high, it's the wick, right? And so like today, for example, on the 5 minute, we have a nice wick up there that is the IB high. So it's 208. Yeah, 208 is the IB high, and then 24,985 is the low. So whatever price hits on the high or low during the first hour will be those levels.
Yeah. So you get that every day. It's just
every day. Yeah.
How do you feel about trading that? Because for me, I feel like the first hour to two, you have the most volume, right?
Yeah.
How does it feel to kind of sit out and wait that first hour?
So yeah, I have other things that I look for, like that's within the first hour. I don't necessarily trade. IB isn't my only strategy.
Okay.
So I have things that I look for before IB is set, but once IB is set, then it's pure IB. Like I'll look for the 50% level and those IB high and IB lows.
Because I was wondering, because this morning we had a nice move right at 9:30 to the upside. You know what I mean? Like if sometimes it may suck, especially if you anticipated going higher like that, and you have to wait the first hour. But yeah, like I say, if you trade other things, pretty good. Someone said Grumpy Matt is back. Oh, Kane's in the chat. What's up, man? Grumpy Matt. I'll be trading there for you tomorrow. Yeah. Rough. You didn't go to Cancun, right? Or Mexico, Matt?
I'm sorry?
You did not go to Mexico, correct?
No. I was on a little mini moon with my wife, so we had planned that before the Mexico trip was announced. So we were in Chicago. Had a really nice few days in Chicago. So
good stuff.
Yeah, and caught some. Only the last full day we were there was it cold. The weather was pretty decent, so we just had caught some great food and caught a couple of shows. And yeah, it was a really nice few days.
Speaking of Chicago, I didn't know they had a freaking ocean over there. What the hell? Lake Michigan?
Oh yeah, that thing is massive,
dude. I mean, there was a day where I was flying. We were flying over it, and I was like, okay, I see the body of water, but I don't see.
Yeah, and then you look back an hour later, and you're still over it.
I don't see where it ends. Like this is a freaking ocean, bro.
Y'all not have maps down there in southern Missouri? I grew up right, just a few miles from Lake Michigan, so I'm well aware of its size. But it takes up a lot of the map there if you're looking at it.
Yeah, I guess I just never really paid much attention to it and didn't realize.
A lot of fish in that water there, Joey.
I've seen it.
A lot of fish.
Oh yeah, I bet there is.
Yeah, you might be able to catch something there, Joey.
I still probably wouldn't, to be honest.
No, I mean, well, you growing up right there, you can easily see, and I've been up and down both sides of the lake in Illinois, Wisconsin, Michigan, and all that, and you can see why all those communities and like a place like Chicago is set up where it is, in terms of the geography with all that, and yeah, it's insane how much trade comes through the way more than you think comes through the Great Lakes into Chicago and Detroit and some of the places in Wisconsin, and then of course ends up down on the Mississippi River and all. It's unless you kind of live around those areas and know people that work in that.
How much it affects you.
Yeah. And the southern tip of Lake Michigan has up in, it's not as much anymore, but was one of the big steel producers in this country. There was a ton of mills there. A couple of them have idled, but yeah, it's a whole. We love. I love the entire Midwest, but it's a whole different kind of cup of cider up there, as it were.
No. For sure. Daily bias. I think we're kind of coin flip. At least for me, I'll have a better picture by tomorrow, which it's Friday by then, but. Also, too, in these range-bound conditions, you just kind of have to play. You kind of take it day by day. Yesterday I was bullish because we had a clear draw to the upside, and today I had really no idea. I had, as of right now, if I'm looking at it, these equal highs stick out to me, but also too, it's noon. Right? I wanted to see a move to the upside a little earlier, but. Yo.
Yeah. Well, we are seeing a little bit of kind of a decline in range right now in our ATR. It's still 48, which is still insane for this time of day. I'm waiting for a test of VWAP here. This is going to be, let's see if we can break through there. We haven't been above VWAP since when we were still making our IB range. So let's see if we can, or I should say we haven't made a strong push above there. We flirted with it at the 11 o'clock hour. But I'd like to see if the Bulls are going to get control, they got to push it up through there and back above 25,100. I was just watching, I made a couple of scalp trades in the first few minutes, but I was just watching that push above 200. I thought it looked like we wanted to take off, and it was just a pivot to the bears, almost on a second by second basis. And I was watching that on Bookmap as well. All of a sudden, just a bunch of orders hit. So we know that's an area that the bears are going to feel the need to defend. So if we can make a run back up above 100, I think the Bulls will try to take us up there, guys. So just kind of keep an eye on that.
G man, what's good, bro? How you doing, G?
We also do have because we're just kind of watching a little bit of chop here, guys. We got time for questions. If you have questions for any or all of us, yeah, daily bias right now. I don't really have one. I mean, if you look at the NQ, we're basically 0.3% in the red, but we're heading up. We've gone from red to green to red, and might go back to green. So I still think the wider markets themselves, I mean, clearly oil is pricing in an extended conflict, but I still think the NQ, the ES, while they've been volatile, I still don't think they've fully priced in what's going to happen yet. And partially is because we really don't know. I think as we get NFP tomorrow, as we get through the weekend, I do think by the time we get to Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, if the conflict is still going on and there's no sign of it stopping, I do think the market will begin to price in an extended conflict. Now, does that mean it's going down to the 10 to 20%? Oh, no, of course not. It could go to new all-time highs if they think the defense contractors are going to start making a lot more money. But just it still feels like all this week, gentlemen, that the markets are still trying to feel this major event out.
Yeah. Now we also have daylight savings shift on Sunday.
We do. Yep.
Then we have CPI. I think CPI is on Wednesday next week. Tuesday. Yeah. So no news Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday through Friday we have news. But CPI Wednesday.
I don't know about you guys, bro, but I am so excited for daylight savings.
Yeah, absolutely,
bro. Give me like daylight past 7:30. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like this whole like 6 o'clock, 6:30. Like I can't do it.
But you're in where? You said Missouri?
Missouri, yeah.
So I mean, it's not as bad there as some of those states up north, but yeah, it does suck, especially back in December when it was like 5 o'clock.
Dude, so depressing. Wow, look at these buyers sending us on NQ here, just absolutely flying.
Yeah, it makes you really just want to trade the Asia session, right when it opens up, because there ain't nothing else to do, right? Can't go golf, can't go fish, can't do anything.
To be honest, I have been trading the Asia session. I've been trading gold.
Yeah, no, it's been moving a good bit.
I keep telling myself I got to trade gold in the Asian set. Wow, we just got a little pop here, guys. That's a pretty strong move. I'm gonna see if anything pops on the news.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, NQ is flying.
Equal highs at 25,209, another 100 points. I feel like that would be a stretch, but never know.
It was a very strong close on that previous 5-minute candle. We didn't even pause at VWAP.
See, hey Joe, indicator idea, multiple time frames. I've been manually adjusting time frame for Asia, but would be nice to have 2 time frames to set and forget. I've had a couple people actually mention that. So that might be an update that I roll out to where it automatically plots the Asia session and Globex session. And then you can just manually turn it off if you don't want to see it. So that might be something that I do roll out. That'll take me a little bit longer probably. I think the first update I'm rolling out is the color changes for everyone to change the colors of the lines. Because I got some people, they want like IB low line to be a different color than the IB high.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be the first one, but that what you mentioned there is definitely on the list to look into to see if I can get that added.
Someone said VIX 22. You guys been looking at the VIX lately? That was one thing I found that was a little crazy over the weekend.
I've been looking at it again over the past couple of weeks, especially since the war started. But it was something traditionally as an options trader, I was glued to the VIX. Weirdly, in 2025, it just wasn't always behaving as it was traditionally. So I kind of got away from looking at it moment by moment. But yeah, it's been it's been a little bit of a leading indicator this week.
Right.
Man, with those buyers, NQ might try to go up and retest those highs.
25-212. Yeah.
That was a really, really strong push.
I don't know. It could be seeing a new hour here, a new hourly candle. Just go up there and make an open high, and then continue lower throughout the rest of the 12 o'clock. I wonder if that's going to be the case. If it does push up, I want to see it continue to push up here. I don't want to see it do this ping pong like it did when Joey was in the trade.
Yeah, that was brutal.
I'll probably just go. I really wouldn't want to see the low at 12 o'clock ran.
Wow, it's actually like retracing this candle.
Yeah, now it's dumping. Right?
That's insane. Yeah. Yikes.
Yes. You guys look at the YM at all?
Yeah, from time to time.
Take a little peek at it. I don't know if market maker Mario is in the chat. He's a YM professional. Bro needs to sell a course for $9.99.
You don't trade much with the IB. I feel like it's always sort of like that crazy X, right? It's always the one that moves the most. And like if ES and NQ are going higher, YM's going lower, and so one of them's lying, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really taken any trades off YM.
I never traded it, so I was just asking.
Yeah, I've watched it, and I don't know. I guess I don't pay enough attention to it to take any trades on it, I guess. Yeah.
Like sometimes too, you get too many of these pairs on the screen, you start to get a little paralyzed. You never take a trade, right?
NASDAQ is the crazy ex-girlfriend you just can't leave. You got to keep going back to.
Yeah. I feel like that's a better description. I feel like YM is more of like that one cousin, right? At Thanksgiving, Christmas.
You say hi to her, and then you don't ever really see her much after that. And
yeah, but they always say something that's out of pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Do something. A little too much alcohol or something. Daily. Yeah, I really only look at NQES, gold, and Bitcoin. The only reason I'm looking at Bitcoin is just because long-term portfolio there. I want to see 49.5 hit, and it's kind of in a crucial spot. The monthly closed below that monthly bullish gap. So I'd like to see us, go down. I think everyone would, even people who think it's going to $1 million, coin or $500,000. They want to see it come lower. Buy the dip. Kicking myself.
Just dumping on this candle. Holy.
Look at that. Yeah, we're basically just right back where we were at the start of the last 5-minute candle.
What is with these 40s, bro? These 40s have just been a magnet.
Yeah. Curious to see if that was the open high, low close of the hourly candle. Now, if I was short here, which I'm not, my stop would be right there, that previous 1205 candle, and then just target down. You got relative equal lows here from 1030 and 1130. Down there 930, 940, right below that. Actually, you got relative equal lows on ES too, 6812. So top of hourly high.
Another run at 25K here, guys.
Did you go to the
massive dumps, but we've gone nowhere since 9:30.
Basically.
Have you been to that? There's like an exchange there in Chicago, right? Was it the NASDAQ?
So yeah, no, it's the CME.
Yeah,
the CME is there. I haven't been in the building. When I worked for TradeStation, we had offices right across the river from them, and so I've seen it, but I don't know if all the old open outcry pits are long since closed. I think I thought they turned one into like a trading museum, or they were going to, and I've meant to go to it. I just really haven't gotten around to it because I've never seen those pits before, so it's not like it would hold any nostalgic value for me. But that whole little financial district there, which is kind of in the loop there, kind of right on the north-south bend of the Chicago River. But yeah, it's as soon as you're in there in that area, it's very nice. A lot of interestingly enough, a lot of really nice restaurants, but also like chain places that are all closed on the weekend. Like my wife and I were walking Saturday morning to the Sears Tower, and there's a Dunkin' there. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday morning. And it's closed because it's in the financial district, and that's it's basically like half a ghost town there, during the weekend. But it's it's on my to-do list. I just never quite gotten around to it.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised you next week's the big week for them. I think St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, when they dye the river.
Yeah.
Now we've always had, I grew up just outside of the city, so I've been in there quite a bit, but yeah, I try to stay away from the touristy seasons there, and since I started dating and then married my wife, when we go up there, we we're always about, okay, when's the tourist? Okay, let's go into we go to Chicago for a little vacation in February, right? And so because the cold doesn't scare us, and we know food is what food is there, especially if you go to a nice restaurant. But like the hotels are insanely cheap. There's never like trouble getting reservations to anything. There's shows year round, whether it's comedians or Broadway in Chicago or all that kind of stuff. So if you want a little hack for that, like you want to stay away from like January when it's really cold and windy, but you go in Chicago like late October or like late February, early March, kind of before the spring break, in the schools there, and
right.
you're gonna save a ton of money.
Yeah, too. Plus, it's a pretty big sports town too. It's kind of underrated, honestly, in my opinion.
I despise all their sports teams. So it's I grew, my family grew up, or both my parents grew up near St. Louis, so I'm a Cardinals fan and a Blues fan.
Cubs,
yeah. So we hate the Cubs, and I was born in Milwaukee, so I'm a Packers fan, so I hate the Bears. So I don't mind the Bulls, but the Bulls have been straight ass ever since Jordan retired. So it's it is what it is. But no, it is a great city. It really is. I hate that there's certain segments of people who want to badmouth it based on about 5 blocks on the south side. But there's where we stay. There's 90% of Chicago. I'd walk around at 2 a.m. and not even worry, because it's especially the Loop, the River North area. Sputnik lives right near there. So yeah, it's a really, really nice area. There's the food is incredible. There's so much good food.
Yeah, you fooled me with that when you said walking around at night.
Oh yeah. Drew, I often walk around Chicago. Yeah, Drew, you're not too far, I think, from that. I don't think you're in River North itself, but I know you're in the area.
Is this like a nightly thing? Do we just like walk?
Yeah, we joking around here. I thought this was a joke, but
Drew doesn't worry about running into somebody sketchy at 3 a.m. because
I'm dead asleep at 3 a.m., bro.
Like, Lincoln Park. Oh, we went to Gay House on Saturday night. Gay House Cafe. It's a little fondue place up there. Oh man! Wow, was that good? That was really, really good.
3 a.m. You're gonna catch me just crashed, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cooked. Nasdaq said psych on those buyers.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, really did.
A better move.
So 19JR's got a question. Do funds get updated instantly after a payout request? Not instantly, but usually within, give it 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And sometimes even sooner than that. But, because all that gets, goes through the system once it's been updated at the end of the day. And keep in mind, guys, in the next couple of weeks, the real-time dashboard and the real-time journal are going to roll out. So as soon as you get to a spot where you can take a payout, you can do it in the middle of the day and keep trading at that point. So just stay tuned for that. But yeah, the funds will be, that was always something that, guys, a couple 3 years ago, when there weren't that many names in the space, that always irritated me. When I was playing around with some of the other props where it was like, all right, I got to wait 2 or 3 days for a payout approval. In the meantime, I can't trade my account. What the fuck? Right. So like, when I've done these Tradeify ones, it's usually approved within 5 or 10 minutes, definitely within an hour. And by then the funds are out. If you want to trade the Asian session, you can.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Asian session's been good to me lately. I've been trading gold and I've been having some really good nights with it.
I know some of our other hosts have been trading gold as well in that time frame. I'm usually my brain is just fried by then.
Yeah, I'm the same way, and I got 2 kids running around too. Freaking sit down. Yeah, it wouldn't be good for my account if I did that, but it has been moving. I feel like if you're going to trade Asia, I feel like you should trade gold.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. I don't stick around that long. I have like an hour max. And
yeah, that's why I've seen a lot of good people trade gold. They know when you trade like your central time zone. So what time you usually hop on?
Yeah, the good time to trade it for me is usually around like 7:30 central.
Okay, so 2 hours after, 2.5 hours after.
Yeah.
Gotcha. An hour and a half. Oh no, 2 for you. Yeah, no, that's kind of like the sweet spot at 8:30.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so we're getting a nice little push below 25K here. Can we take out the low a day down here? Was that about 9:30?
Yeah. No, it looks like ES may do it first. ES has been weaker all day, really. So
the only thing I'm seeing on my news feed is that there was apparently some scattered reports. Iran was looking for a ceasefire, and but then their foreign minister went on TV and said, not only are they not ready for a ceasefire, they are preparing for a U.S. ground invasion. So we'll see what happens.
The U.S. ground invasion.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I don't think they have much. I feel like this is like a dead cat bounce for Iran here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're just kind of, let's just say, you got the top 48 people, right? They're gone, right? I mean, who else you got to look to? These are all lower level people, so I feel like this is just they're throwing stuff at the wall, and that I feel like they're not ever gonna give up, quote unquote. Put down with it.
Did y'all see the did y'all see the White House video?
Oh my God, with the Afghan with the little Predator missile.
It was like a little Call of Duty montage, bro.
Yeah. That was, yeah.
Dude, that is so shocking.
They
didn't release that.
Made me want to fire up to the 360, bro.
I know.
Start going ham.
I do feel like, though, like if we do end up putting boots on the ground in Iran, I feel like it's that Robin Williams meme like, what year is this? But U.S. has got boots on the ground in a Middle Eastern war. It's only happened, like 5 or 6 times, in the last 20, 30 years or something.
Yeah.
I had a neighbor growing up who he was in the first Gulf War, the second Gulf War, and then he went into the reserves. He got called over to Afghanistan, and I think he's been over there 6 or 7 times before he finally retired. And he dealt with some really bad Gulf War sickness, and man, he was exposed to some nasty shit over there. But he's still hanging in there.
Market Maker Mario coming in talking that ish. Bro, I was just bragging on you earlier, and you want to come in and talk shit on me, dog? Okay, I see how this is gonna go. I really do. Bro, I wasn't live this morning because my call that I had yesterday got moved to this morning, so that's why I wasn't live. Love you though, appreciate you. Mario, I was saying, like, bro, you're like the YM professional. You need to drop a course for $9.99 on how to trade the YM. I'd probably buy it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I will attest. He was bragging about you earlier. He was.
Yeah, he was talking about how much he likes you and how nice of a guy you are, and then you come in here talking shit to him. That's wild, man.
That's pretty much my entire community, to be honest with you. Him, G-Man, like they all talk shit on me, bro. I'll go live and it's like immediate. It's not even like, hey, what's up, Joey? It's like, hey, you're bald.
in case you didn't know. I mean, are you like, oh shit, I am.
I swear, my community they're not even here to trade with me. They're just here to roast me, and that's it.
We're guys. We only roast the ones we love.
Oh yeah, I did see that news. Yeah, so they're ready for U.S. ground invasion of the country. I would really like to see how that would. Not really, but
it wouldn't work out.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like,
well, it would work out the exact same as every other one has. We're gonna go in there and fuck shit up for a few weeks, basically take out everything we want to take out, and it's what's next. You know, that's the part. No, you know, I mean, from Russia and Afghanistan to the 80s. To the U.S. in the 90s, to the various UN coalitions and stuff. You know, beating the opposition has never been the problem. We take care of that very, very quickly. It's what's after that, and is there any sort of insurgency? And now the one difference with Iran, with other, you know, Afghanistan, and there's no armed opposition group. So, and we're trying to get the Kurds to do a lot of our dirty work for us. But you know, I can't count how many times we've stabbed them in the back over the past 20 years. So. Who knows? I will say that is, you know, on the one hand, it's like, oh, great, another Middle Eastern conflict, but this one is a little different. So it'll be, you know, I mean, war sucks, and I hate for any civilians in the line of fire, no matter what country they're in. But this one is going to be interesting to watch, because this is not just your paint by numbers Middle Eastern conflict that we've, you know, continuously gotten into over the years.
Yeah. No, it definitely is a little bit different than all the other ones, you know, because I feel like when Trump made his speech, he was like, you know, people of Iran, you know, take over, you know, because they weren't, you know, wasn't no one else, there was no opposition, like you said. Yeah. So, you know, hopefully they can not only do that, because listening to a podcast that said, you know, about 50 years ago, it was a big tourist hotspot, and then 47 years ago when that guy came in, you know, it just kind of. When they kind of went pretty.
Oh yeah, if you see pictures of Iran from the 70s, it looks no different than a lot of Western countries. Wow. You know, the way people dress, the way people, you know, I mean, there was universities that had men and women in them, and then I mean, I don't think there's anybody in Iran or around the world, you know, mourning the Ayatollah. He could, you know, I'm sure he's looking up at us right now, but you know, it's just what comes next at that point. And as far as traders, we're watching oil and what happens there. So see if we make another run at 80. I think we're gonna make another run. Well, it looks like we're making another run up there. Can we break 80 today? That'll hit the headlines, and you'll probably see a lot of the HFTs get involved in oil at that point, and a lot of you know, the algos, etc. You'll see some sell programs kick in. You'll see the buyers take over. But if we break and hold 80, I'm not sure I disagree with some of the analysts that say we could be at 100 within the next month or two if we're still involved in this conflict. So this is, again, a little different situation than what we've seen in Iraq and Afghanistan, Kuwait, some of those battles we've been in over the last 30 or 40 years. You know, Iran has basically been what it's been since the you know, the revolution and the Ayatollah took over. So what's next? Because right now it just looks like they want to put his son or his grandson in power. Well, okay, nothing's going to change at that point. You know, and I mean, I saw Trump said, you know, the Iranian people need to overthrow the government. The Iranian people are like, with what? Like, you know, we'll take our slingshots to the Capitol and see if we can make a dent in the walls. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, and we just you know, just hope it doesn't spiral out of control.
Does he have 55 days to notify Congress of, you know, going to war or something like that?
What difference does it make? It's not that Congress and the Supreme Court have just let him do what he does. So this is what it is. But no, I mean, we'll see. It's going to be, you know, we are I just see a quote from Trump: "We do not need to invoke the Defense Production Act." But if we're still stuck over there in a couple of months, we're probably going to have to. And do we then basically do what Russia's done in the last 3 years and change our whole economy for wartime footing? So that's gonna change a lot, because tech's going to be, I mean, you know, sure, big tech's going to be out involved in that, but what's Facebook going to do if in an economy like that, right? AI is going to be all over the place, but you know, yeah, what are Facebook going to do? What is Snapchat going to do? And you know, it's they're not going to get the resources that they need. So we'll see. It's like I said, one way or another, it's going to be, we're you know, I feel like we can say this a lot over the past 20 years, but we're living through history right now. So we'll see where we go.
Living through history on these shorts too. Yeah, it looks like we tried to stop at, you know, 12 o'clock high on that fake move up. Looks like it was an open high, low close. So you would think you would see at least 25,930. ES did run that corresponding low, so I'd like to see it just a push here until 12:30.
Yep. All right, gentlemen, we're getting ready to wrap up here. Nick, any kind of closing thoughts or anything you're going to be looking at with non-farm tomorrow?
With that, it's usually a two-part move, and I feel like since we're in a consolidation, makes it a little easier to find that two-part move, right?
Okay.
If we don't have, like clear, even if we have clear highs and lows on both sides, and we run one side of the market, I'm gonna be looking for a move lower or higher, you know, heading into 9:30 and thereafter, if I have a good idea where price is gonna go. But higher time frames for me, it would just make so much sense if we just pushed higher from here. You know, got to go back a little bit more into the range, but I just want to move, man. Just want to move. We're in here for 5 months almost. Right? October will be, came into this range here back in September, so about 6 months almost. Dang, that's crazy. And don't get me wrong, I've had some good trades, right? You know, because these are pretty big candles on the daily, so you can definitely catch, if you're like me, you can catch like a whole daily range in a trade if you're trying to, and even scalpers, obviously they love it as well. So definitely some trades in there. That's why it's so important to show up, right?
Absolutely. All right, Joey, any closing thoughts for today?
Yeah, I would just say, like, NFP is coming tomorrow, so there could be some volatility, right? Don't chase the volatility. Just trade your setups, right? Don't try to chase momentum or give FOMO on some moves. So just wait for your setups to come in to play and take them, and then obviously position size yourself appropriate to the volatility and set your stops appropriate to it, right? We've had some higher ATRs on the 5 minute, 1 minute, so on and so forth, and so you have to really adjust yourself to those moves, right? So that's really it.
All right, guys. Well, that does it for today's episode of the Midday Markets. Joey and I will be back tomorrow to talk about NFP and kind of where we are in the charts from there. Stay tuned. The trading floor is coming up next with myself and Amos. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes, guys.
Behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
And good afternoon, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to the trading floor, where we build the strategies that we hope will help you get your accounts passed and get you to payouts. So I am Matt, one of your hosts. Moss is having a couple of technical difficulties in the background, but we hope to have him on in the next 5 minutes. You know, it's that Canadian Wi-Fi. It has to, you know, we have to convert Canadian Wi-Fi to American before we can stream it out. But thankfully, Drew and Colin are usually really good at that. But as we get into our segment here, guys, the NQ is breaking to new lows. Really interesting day in the NQ price action here. Really strong pop. Basically, we ran up, we ran up almost 200 points, actually over 200 points. Within the opening half hour, retraced every single point of that, and then have consistently, this hasn't been the cleanest. You know, we haven't always been making lower lows. During our last segment, as Joey, Nick, and I were in here, we had this very strong 11 a.m. Central candle that pushed us well above the 25-100 level, immediately retraced that, and it's been almost straight down since then, with the exception of this rest candle here at 11:20. So we're bouncing off the lows now. To me, I'm really looking for a continued push down. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just checking the news feed. There's a nice little surge up here. I want to make sure there's not any kind of news behind it. So it has been a day of macros. It has been a day of news. We have had a ton of the maple syrup converter failing. That's it. Yeah. A ton of headlines about potential ceasefires, then denials of that. Strait of Hormuz is closed. It's not closed, but it might be. But yeah, we're still within the fog of war on all this, guys. And it's you know, with the attacks launching last Friday, we're still only, you know, less than a week into this conflict, with a whole lot of which each day passing, it seems that more and more we realize we're in this for the long haul, and Iran is apparently getting ready for American boots on the ground. So it'll be the year 2026, and once again, American boots will be on the ground in a country in the Middle East. So we'll see if that if there's some sort of difference between this conflict and the ones in Afghanistan and Iraq, Kuwait, going back to the early 90s and Bush 1. But yeah, I mean, if history is any indication, we're gonna be dragged down in this for quite some time. The main thing we're watching as day traders, guys, is oil. This is something that again, I pulled up a daily chart. We'll do that again in a little bit. But oil has basically gone since the start of this conflict from below 60, or since the start of the whispers of the conflict, right? Because this is basically, you know, 2 or 3 weeks before we went in, it was pretty clear we were going to go in, as we were moving, you know, logistically more and more, you know, planes, carrier groups, etc., to the Gulf. And so oil has gone from below $60 a barrel up to, we got within 3 cents of $80 a barrel. And that's getting and closing above 80 is going to trigger a lot of headlines. It's going to trigger a lot of bots in the high frequency trading. So that's an area I've really been keeping an eye on. I haven't been trading oil. I haven't placed a trade in oil so far this year. In fact, I think it was October was the last time I placed an actual trade in oil. But yeah, we are very strongly looking like $80 a barrel could be on tap. And then what does that mean for the American economy? And do we see then the tech names, which as the energy sector continues to get disrupted, natural gas has been pretty disrupted. and China, closing any sort of export of petroleum products. So, do we get into some sort of energy crisis? Does that affect all the data centers and server farms that we've been put up to support the sort of this AI revolution that we're in? A lot of very interesting things, but for us as traders, guys, we're just focused on the minute to minute. So, Motel, how many people lost money today, and how? So, well, we can ask the chat who's green or red. I know we had a poll up earlier. But I'd be curious if anyone wants to check my local stations. They're already plus 20 since the weekend. Yeah. So where I'm at, so again, we drove to and from Chicago, and we both loaded up our cars when we got back when all this started. The stations, I mean, literally quarter mile from my house here, was when I picked up my dog on Sunday night from his boarding. It was, I think, regular was 275. It's now, I believe, 380. So yeah, it's up 30 something percent since then. Thankfully, we filled up our cars, but yeah, it's going to be it's probably going to be, I would guess by the weekend, it'll be over $4 a gallon pretty much nationwide. And for you poor people out on the coast, it'll be 5 or 6. But yeah, the best time to load up your cars was this past weekend. The second best time is probably now. Took a half day to spend some time with the family. Hey, that's a way to keep it in perspective there, 1T. Yeah, always. That's why, we don't live to trade. We trade to live, right? Like that's, I mean, I understand there's that, rise and grind, bro, kind of culture surrounding trading more and more. I don't, I've worked very hard, guys. And there were, first 2 or 3 years in this business, there was a lot of grinding, but now I show up, I talk here for a couple hours a day. I trade on my own for a couple hours a day. I have a couple of side projects I'm working on and some other things that I'm doing. And other than that, usually most days I'm done with work by 3 or 4 o'clock, which is nice. So, because then usually the wife gets home and we've got, if neither one of us has any meetings or appointments or anything that evening, we usually get to eat together and spend a little time together. And that's what life's all about, right? Like I said, we trade to live and not the other way around. So it's very, very easy to get swallowed up in this business. Amos is having a couple of Wi-Fi issues. He'll be along. He'll be here hopefully very, very soon. But yeah, that's it, guys. I've talked many times about this over the months that I've been here at Tradeify TV, and I get it, and I get a lot of the buy my course people. They got to show their Lambos and private jets and doing all this. Okay, good for them. And I'm not saying this person is legit or this person's not. I don't have time for that, right? Like that's, if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is. But yeah, guys, it's this is what we do this for. I've said many times, when my wife and I bought our house last year, there's a few things we wanted to change. Well, we're in the process of doing that. The fence, which was not high on our priority list, but part of the fence blew over in the last storm. So, because of trading and what I do for a living, we had the flexibility to pay cash for somebody to come out and put a nice new cedar fence in the backyard. Just finished signing contracts for our big basement renovation after we had a flood down here. And, then we've got doors and windows and kitchens and all that kind of stuff over the next 2 to 3 years. And, trading and the flexibility that trading gives has opened those doors. Right. And, it's, what did I read? It's that was like 80 something percent of the country does not have at least $5,000 in savings. Right. That's tough, guys, because, to me, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like my wife and I took a big trip to Chicago this past weekend. Had a great time. It was fantastic. Wasn't overly expensive considering Chicago in February. Hey, Leia, that's great. Day 21 trade a day. All right, keep it going. But the ability to travel, the ability to get season tickets to a hockey team, the ability to do all these things that we enjoy doing. Go out to a really nice restaurant, and not have to worry about the bill. It's those little freedoms, guys, that I've always attached myself to in this business. Right, that we can go to a nice steakhouse and I can order $100 steak and not think twice about it. And it's a nice life once you get good at this, guys, and that's what we're all trying to do. If you're young and a nice car and a mansion is what you eventually want, hey, I'm not here to tell you nobody tells me what to do with my money. I'm not going to tell you what to do with yours. But just really kind of keep that in perspective. And it's why most of the traders I've met that especially have younger kids, are usually good about keeping that in perspective, because they're thinking about their kids when they're making trades. They're not thinking about a Lamborghini. They're thinking about, putting their kids through college or giving them an opportunity to travel as they become young adults. So, guys, that's what we're trying to do with all this. Let me catch up on the chat. Okay, well, Mom, that works as well. But that's the thing. Like if for some reason, like my car or my wife's car needed 10 grand worth of work tomorrow, well, 10 grand worth of work, we'd probably be looking for a new car, but we could pay that. It would suck, right? But that's again, we're doing this for flexibility. We're doing this for, everybody tosses the F word freedom around, but that's really what this is. Like I said, this is, so many people are working 2 or 3 jobs now. I'm fortunate that I just have to do this and trade. And, my wife has a job and gets us our outstanding health insurance through her employer. So, and then we have time and the ability to travel and do other things and collect little furry creatures as we tend to do. That's actually where most of our, or especially my wife's money goes, is to the vet. So we've got 4 pets. The youngest is 10. So, and we got a 20-year-old cat upstairs. So that'll tell you what our vet bills end up being. Made too many trips to the vet ER just since we moved down here. But guys, if you have any questions on anything right now, again, I'm just kind of watching the NQ as we make new lows here. I did hit another little milestone on one of my funded flex accounts. So I'll be there's nothing for me to do trade wise here. I got to preserve that so I can get a payout. And yeah, that'll be the 4th payout this month. So I'm looking forward to it, or in the last month, not this month. Get ready for everyone to talk about Black Thursday. Well, we've got NFP tomorrow, guys. So that's really gonna. Like I said, I think by Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, I think we're gonna be. I don't want to say normal, because what is normal in this day and age in the markets? But I think we're gonna see a little more smoother movement, and we're seeing a little bit of it today. But by Tuesday we'll be through NFP. We'll be. What is the next Fed meeting? I got to look that up. We'll be through NFP. We will be pretty much coming to the we'll understand at that point probably that we're going to be in this Iran situation for quite some time. Where is the Fed watch? There we go. Okay, 2 weeks from yesterday. That's kind of sneaking up on us, right? So this is something we'll be keeping an eye on, guys. So right now, 97% chance of no rate cut, because we're sitting at 350 to 375 now. And then we got one in late April, and it's still looking like we're gonna remain, right? And then we have to get into basically July before we have just almost a 50% chance of a rate cut based on what the Fed Fund futures rate is projecting right now. So so not going to be a whole lot of drama in that. And I did see, I think President Trump officially nominated, Warsh to take over the Fed when Powell, now Powell will still be on the board, but he won't be the chair. Matt, I got a 25K Lightning. I'm currently up 430 in 2 days. What's your advice to achieve your first payout? Well, Hustle, just dance with the one that brought you, right? Like now Lightning, you bought into funded. So, because usually if somebody, passes an eval, I'll say, hey, whatever got you to pass the eval, keep that going. But with the Lightnings, honestly, and I will tell you this, when we get a Moss in here, he's traded some Lightning accounts in the past, so we can ask him. It's really, if I, now when I buy accounts, they really want us to buy the selects or growths as opposed to the Lightning fundeds, because then we go through the process of passing an eval. So if we get a payout in those, you guys know we've passed an eval and we've met the criteria for whatever account we're on. The 150K selects are pretty much all that I trade. I have one daily and one flex right now. I'm going to add a couple more over the coming week or so. But you know, so you have certain benchmarks with Lightning. I know there's consistency and there's, you know, all of that. Honestly, just stack small wins in that. It's 25K, so you're not trying to, you know, you shouldn't be doing 2 or 3 minis. You know, just try to make $200 or $300 a day. Do that for a couple of weeks, and then take a payout, and then do it again, right? That's what I've heard from people over the years that have traded any sort of straight to funded, like our Lightning funded accounts, is that anyone who goes in trying to hit the absolute minimum payment, right? Like, so it's you can, you know, payouts available in 5 days. I'm going to hit that on day 5. That's usually where you set yourself up for failure, or set yourself up for disappointment. In this scenario, I would highly encourage you to just say, you know what, I'm going to you know, just slow and steady, $200 to $300 a day. And when when you're plus, you know, say $300 a day is your profit target, 200 is your daily stop loss. And then if you're able to hit the 300 60% of the time, couple 3 weeks, you're looking to take a payout. I don't know the exact numbers on the 25K Lightning off the top of my head, but we'll see what happens, guys. But yeah, just slow and steady in the Lightnings, especially the 25K. Is there a news causing this sharp drop? Yeah, Bledsoe, we're invading Iran. We bombed Iran, and they're bombing everybody. And yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it's the spike in oil, and it's the, you know, that's the biggest drawdown. I mean, does like Facebook really going to be affected, or is Apple really going to be affected by a war in Iran? No, but it's the energy costs, you know, and if energy and gas and oil, petroleum products, natural gas, all of that just goes through the roof and spikes like it has been doing. And all of a sudden, everything gets more expensive. The cost of everything goes up. Right, gas is one of the biggest pulls on the economy in one direction or another, because, you know, other than those select few of us with EVs, you know, you got to go to the pump once or twice a month, or sometimes more often. If you commute, you drive. Now everything gets more expensive, and it's less money you have to spend on Apple products and on Facebook and all that kind of stuff. So that's what we're watching, and that's what, if you look at the you know, like I said, guys, I don't ever encourage you to go in and read a ton of the articles on Fox Business or CNBC or Bloomberg or anything like that. But you do want to, at least, that's how I start my morning when I, you know, come down here about 5:30 a.m. or 6, depending on the day. I'll have a cup of coffee, and I'll just spend about 10 minutes just going through the headlines. I'm not interested in what they're saying. I just want to know, what does the headline say, right? Because what are people talking about? What are traders focused on? And really, for the most of this week, but especially yesterday and today, it's oil, 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 and more specifically, energy. So guys, I think I'm also still having a couple of difficulties. We'll still bring him on if and when we're able to. But in the meantime, oh, it looks like he's set up. I can hear you, sir. All right. I think we got this figured out now, guys.
Wait.
In theory.
Yeah.
All right, guys, are we ready to give this a go?
Yeah, I'm good to come on. Just don't share my screen.
Hey, there he is.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Amos, what's going on, man? That's a bright ass room you got going in the background there.
Yeah, I had to change rooms. I had to change all my setup, and I don't know what's happening with my Wi-Fi, but right now I'm on my hotspot. Let's just pray it doesn't go away.
Well, if it works for 10 minutes, it's fine. But, you know, I did the first half of the show now, so I'm just going to go take the rest of the day off. Have a good one.
I got you on the rest.
Yeah. So I know you're just kind of pulling up your charts, but while you're doing that, Amos, if you just want to kind of, like, what have you seen today? What have you traded today? How's today been treating you so far?
Today has been great. I took 2 trades. I'll try to. I don't know why I can't log in to my I just can't log into my trading view. I don't see my credentials, so I'll just share my screen on paper trading. That's what I'm gonna do. So
we've seen you place enough real trades. Nobody's gonna get on you for showing that a little bit.
Exactly.
There's plenty of other streams. That's all they do. So.
All right. I don't think I'm sharing the right one. Am I sharing? No, I'm not sharing the right one. But basically what I took this morning was I took a long opportunity on the unfilled fair value gap. So you know what we're gonna do, Matt? Let's pull up your screen and let's try to find it together.
I got a 5 minute of the NQ right here.
Yeah. So I don't see. Okay. So go on the 15.
15, got it.
Yeah, on the 15-minute chart and come back to when it was around 10:15.
10:15
on the 15-minute chart. Yeah.
10:15.
No, not 10:15. What am I saying? Oh, because are you
I'm on Central Time.
You're Central. Okay, so 9:15.
9:15. Gotcha. So
yeah,
right
exactly.
Here. All right.
Okay, you see, we have a very big displacement candle on the 9:15, and we have a liquidity pool just below. So this internal low at 8:15. Okay, when we sweep that internal low, just below us, the 8:15 low, basically, that candle sweeps that low and closes back inside the range bullish. Okay. And what we have above us is an unfilled fair value gap. So a gap is when the first candle's down wick, it doesn't touch the third candle's up wick. Okay.
So if I'm outlining this correctly, it would basically be within here.
Yeah, exactly. So here, since we have an unfilled gap right above me, I'm telling myself that we displaced so aggressively to the downside that there was not a fair exchange between buyers and sellers. Sellers were way too aggressive. So in terms of volume, this area has low volume. So in order for the market to be healthy and to be efficient, basically, it needs to pull back towards that fair value gap in order to find fair value. Okay. So here, as soon as that candle closed, I favored longs because I saw that we had a gap right above us and it would act as the magnet. Okay. So timing wise, as soon as this candle closed, I knew we had more chances of seeing the unfilled gap than the low of that candle. And also in terms of risk to reward, you can see we're way closer to the gap than the low. So that's really the setup that I took. I entered at around 10:43, so 9:43 for you, and took out my profits pretty fast for a $250 day on 5 select accounts. So I only need 2 more trading days. It's going pretty well this week. 2 more trading days, and I'm gonna request another. Will be like a $9,000 payout. So very, very happy with this.
Nice, absolutely, yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up on the chat here. Can trading style change over time, FX? Yeah, absolutely, it can. I've been trading futures full time for almost 7 years now, but I've been trading for almost 12. And yeah, my style has changed. I think every 2 or 3 years, you got to kind of adapt to what the market is doing. Now, I'll always trade under the same principles, right? The same risk management principles and all that. But yeah, I trade a lot of momentum. If you told me when I first started, swing trading options that I'd eventually day trade futures, I'd tell you you're knucking futs, right? But it's every evolution of what I've done in trading has gotten me a little better at what I'm doing, made me a little more money. So we just kind of keep along that line. But VWAP is sort of the one constant I've always really had on my charts, no matter what I'm doing, because even if it doesn't directly lead to a trade, it's still just the context of where we are on all that.
I think you can see my screen now.
Okay. Can we try and pull him up there?
Yeah, can you try to pull my screen?
Yeah, it should clear up.
Wait, let me see here. Is that good?
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Yeah, that should be good. All right. I'm on paper trade right now because I can't log into my accounts. But yeah, so that's basically the trade that I took. It's like those kind of trades are what I call easy money trades. You have one or two good opportunities like those to scalp 10 to 15 handles. And like I said, in a lot of the calls with you, Matt, a lot of the lives, you know, my framework when I started trading, and always my thought process was, if I was able to scalp 10 to 15 handles consistently in this market, I would be able to you know, increase my size and take these same exact trades. The same exact trades that will make me $200 will eventually make me 2,000 and eventually 20,000. So here, this is exactly the type of scalps that I like to take based on a 15-minute framework. Sometimes I'll use an hourly framework and a 5-minute entry, but this right here was just bread and butter setup for me. Very, very clean.
All right, looks good.
Do you see what setup do you take, Matt?
I just scalped the open when it was I saw orders stacked up on Bookmap about 30 seconds after the open, and so I'll scale into a position until we hit those levels. And so yeah, it wasn't all that technical, at least not on the candlestick chart. It was just, you know, get the open, let the first kind of 30 to 45 seconds play out, and then see like where's the balance of orders? Like are we stacking up orders above or below? And I would say probably 7 out of 10 times we'll run right through the orders that have stacked, at least, you know, not necessarily 200 points higher, but at least within 50 to 70 points. So
yeah.
See somebody asking you to define liquidity grab, if you don't mind.
All right. So liquidity, of course, it is a concept that a lot of people will debate whether you can really see liquidity because you don't have access to the volume, to the orders, the order flow, basically. And basically, like for me, a guy that is not using book maps or the footprint chart or the TPO chart, you can argue that it is hard to see where real liquidity lays. But how do I use liquidity in a day-to-day basis is really looking at swing highs and swing lows in the market using a 15-minute chart. So let's say here, I tell myself, what we sweep is kind of subjective. The way that we react to that sweep is very important, though. Okay, the candle that will close either below that liquidity pool or above that liquidity pool is extremely important. So let's say here, I pull out this range. How do I see liquidity? I mark out the important swing highs and swing lows in the market. So let's say we have this high. We have this low right there. Okay, so when I'm inside this range, basically, I have two ways of thinking. Okay. If we break very aggressively above this high, okay, I am not going to favor shorts. I'm going to favor a continuation back to the upside. So if a new candle closes very aggressively and bullish, okay, like this is not a liquidity grab or a liquidity sweep. I call this a break of structure. So as soon as this new 15-minute candle closed, a new 15-minute cycle closed, there's going to be a new candle that will open right here. And I will basically tell myself that we have more chances of seeing some upside than some downside in this exact scenario. So once this candle will open up, and if it starts to drive down lower, I will play the long right here. Okay, try to play a continuation rather than a reversal. Okay, that would be how I called it, a break of structure, which is not a liquidity sweep. Okay, this is literally the opposite. What is a liquidity sweep is exactly what happened this morning, is when you sweep an internal high very aggressively and close back inside the range. Okay, so let's say here we swept that low and we closed back inside the range very strongly using a 15-minute bar that is closing in the opposite direction. So if we swept that sell side, okay, so that low, that liquidity pool, if my 15-minute candle closes back bullish inside the range, I know that there is a lot of chances of us seeing some upside in the next 15 minutes. Okay, so here, if we have a candle that does this, so sweeps the low, rejects it, and closes back inside the range like this, now I'm favoring that the next candle will be bullish. So once this candle opens up, we'll drive up, go down. I'm going to try to play the continuation right here, which is, you know, the redistribution of a reversal rather than just being blind. So this is how I use my levels. It's either we break above a high and I would look for a continuation to the upside, or we sweep a low and we close back inside the range and I'll look for a reversal. Okay, but you know, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. This is the most important, by far most important quote I've ever heard, and I use it every single day. If the body closes bearish, I'm not trying to fade this.
All right, looks interesting there. Yeah, plays with fire. I put the schedule in there, guys. That link I just put in there is our. We do have our own page on tradeify.co now, so you can check that out. I want to get to this question from Jack here, and I'll take a stab at it, Amos, and then I'm gonna kick it to you. It says, man, I've been trading futures coming to 1 year in April, but yet to take a payout. Keep blowing accounts, scalping NQ. What approach would you take as a fairly new futures trader to see success? Okay. So first of all, I think you're kind of, listen, I scalp the NQ and I have a decent amount of success with it, but I've also been doing this for a very long time. So there's a little inherent advantage there. And I'm very good at controlling my risk and kind of reading the price action and the order flow as things come in. That takes a lot of time to get good at that kind of stuff. But in the meantime, there's a couple of different things that you can do. First of all, 1 year in and you're not seeing success, that's welcome to trading, right? Like that's, I don't see that to be funny or to take shots at you, but that's, you know, it was 2.5 years before I was break even in trading after losing quite a significant amount of money in my first 6 months. So I feel the pain and the frustration. There was a lot of dark days and nights during those couple of years in terms of confidence that I would ever get it done. So there's two things that I would say to you on that. First of all, stop scalping the NQ. Second of all, really kind of go back to a little bit of the education side of things. If you've never read The Disciplined Trader, go read The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. Fantastic book. And I would encourage you to really start to break down, like get into technical analysis, get into charting. There's a gentleman called Steve Nison, Nison. He's one of the OGs of candlesticks. For those of you that have been around Tradeify TV know I put him out there almost daily. I don't know what he still has out there in print or if he even has a site, but you go on eBay, you can get secondhand DVDs or digital downloads of his stuff for $100 or so. It's old and he is very professorial. He's not the most exciting guy in the world, but it's outstanding. It's all about candlesticks, and this was the guy that brought candlesticks from the Japanese rice markets to the West many years ago. So he knows his shit. Start with that. Root yourself in your candlesticks. Even if you eventually end up as a market profile trader or whatever, just getting that experience of learning about trading and especially if you stick with candlesticks, that's the basis for a lot of things. That's the basis for a lot of ICT stuff. It's a basis for a lot of the trading that I do, even as a non-ICT trader. So it's just, it's a great place to start. And don't be too hard on yourself and take your time. Don't be in a hurry to pass accounts. Don't be in a hurry to take payouts. Just take it day by day. Work on just making good trades with good risk management. So Amos, I'll kick it to you for a little more on that.
Man, I would say taking your time is definitely the biggest takeaway here. Having that long-term perspective and not just judging your results day by day is so important in this game. It's like you can't make money in this game by not becoming a good trader. You need to focus on becoming a good trader rather than trying to make money. And there is steps to that. You can't make money without a good edge. So you need to put in a lot of efforts into backtesting, into building your edge, into building your skill. But once you have it, this is where the game really starts. You will have expectations that will most likely, you want those expectations to be met, but you will make mistakes. It is a grind. You will need to adapt to some market conditions that will not necessarily look exactly like your back test, you know. So this game is so scrappy, especially in the beginning. So you need to have such a long-term vision of that craft rather than just judging yourself day by day. And I will say that the more you're in this game, the more you need to be accountable to your mistakes and your actions. You have to learn from your mistakes. You can't do the same mistakes and repeat them over and over again, because you're just going to prove to yourself that you can't do it. Okay. You need to really build good habits and replicate those good habits every single day. So you can't, blowing your account or, tilting in a day will not even be inside you anymore. Okay. You will not even be that person who can do that. So it's really a grind. It's so scrappy. It's exactly like a normal business. It's so scrappy. There's so many things that you will learn throughout the way. And I'm still going to learn new things, and I'm still going to need to adapt. And I'm still not at the point that I want to be in trading. But what I know is that if I keep doing the same thing and I keep, pushing every single day and try to get 1% better every single day, I'll get to the point where I want to become, and I'll attract that kind of money one day or another. So that's pretty much it.
All right. Well, there you go. There's some good knowledge for it. And yeah, I mean, guys, listen, I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying I've never met a person in my entire career, and I've been on the education side of this for damn near a decade now. I've been all over the country at live events, at virtual events, and I've interacted with probably tens of thousands of traders, either in small, large groups or one-on-one. I've yet to meet anybody that figured this out right away. Now, some people have success in a matter of months. Some people it takes years. I once worked with a client who had been trading for 5 years and was not profitable. Now, thankfully, had not lost a ton of money, but still, that can be very frustrating. I've talked to people that have gone through multi-years of struggle before they finally got it. But again, and this is something I know it sounds like we sound like a broken record on this, but it's because it's so important. It's one reason all of us here, but especially Amos and I, will talk about the importance of having a trading business plan, having a budget month to month of how much you're going to spend on evals and indicators, platform fees, data fees, whatever that you need, and stick with that budget and make sure it's a realistic budget. If you can only buy one eval a month, guys, guess what? That's all you should buy. And that hopefully that will encourage you to not blow it out on one day and have to wait 29 or 30 days to trade again. So yeah, just being realistic with the time frame of all this, I think, is really, really important.
Absolutely. Have realistic expectations. Don't think that you're going to change your life doing this for 1 year. Paying, I don't know, your gym membership with trading money. If you start paying stuff in your life, it's even $100 per week, that can compound very fast. You will take these same exact trades that make you $100 per week, and eventually they'll make you 2,000. It's just about the contract size, but having something that is replicable is just so important. I think so many people come into this business to make money, when to make money in this business, you need to become a good trader first to attract that kind of money.
Yeah, you really do. And really there's two steps to becoming a very, very profitable trader. It's find one strategy that works for you and then scale it. It's just, you shouldn't be trading with more than 2 or 3 micros to start. And when you're successful there, you don't go to 2 or 3 minis, you go to 5 micros, to 8 micros, to 10 micros. Then you can go to 15 micros, then go to 2 minis, then through, and that process to scale up should take years, guys. It's all about the long game, and I don't mean that in terms of position, right, long or short. It's about where you want to be 5 years from now. Too many people are focused on 3 months to 6 months. And guys, I know this sounds harsh to say, I'm going to say it anyway. The more you need to be successful in trading, the less chance you have of being successful. When people come in with desperation because they lost their job or they did, that's usually the market is usually going to chew you up and spit you out very quickly. The markets feed and prey on desperation, so don't bring that into the game.
Yeah. Good thing that Jack said right there. He said, "Thanks, guys. I think I'm hard on myself and fell into comparison syndrome, seeing others." So comparison is something that will kill you in this game. Especially in this business that is a little bit shady sometimes. You know, comparing yourself to unrealistic results online in a space that where there's no barriers of entry and you can basically get lucky in a trade is very detrimental for a new trader. And I genuinely think that the best thing you can do, you know, I really think that social media in a sense is, you got to take it with a grain of salt, because you need to understand that people post their highlights and not, they will not always be as transparent as, you know, you see yourself being transparent, let's say, or as, you know, you're gonna trade, you're gonna have some losing months, but you're not gonna see too many losing months from traders online, you know, and it's normal because people don't post the hard stuff usually online. They post their highlights, and if you compare yourself to someone else's highlight, then you will always feel depressed. You know, it's exactly like looking at someone else's Instagram, I don't know, Instagram page or Instagram photos, and you see them, he's smiling, he's in a vacation, he always seems to be in top shape, you know, perfect mood, perfect you know, place. But what you don't know is that this was a highlight. You know, you don't know the behind the scenes of that person. You don't know if he's miserable, or how much money, let's say, he lost in trading before making that big payout, or, you know, so you got to take it with a grain of salt. You have to focus on yourself and not really look right or left, because I'm telling you, losing months are inevitable, losing quarters are inevitable, and adaptation is really what's gonna keep you a profitable trader, and not just your system in general.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. I'm looking for something I saved a while back on this exact thing. Here it is. It's called mimetic theory, from Gerard. It says, mimetic desire. Humans don't know what to want inherently. We look to others to see what's valuable, thus imitating their desire for object status or recognition. There's probably no better explanation of that than the trading space and the trading YouTube influencer sphere and all that, guys, right? Like, I've said many times, guys, I drive a pretty nice car. I live in a pretty nice house. You're never going to see them, because that's not how I choose to represent myself out there. A lot of people do, and with you know, cars that they may or may not actually own, guys, or houses that they may or may not actually own. But don't, you know, too many people want to say, oh, this person's a fraud. This guys, don't worry about it, right? Like,
yeah, no one cares.
If somebody comes out on some bullshit, you just move away from them. You know, it always interests me when somebody, and guys, there's nobody that's been in this space any longer than a year that hasn't been called every name in the book. And guys, I've worked alongside people that would legitimately made tens of millions of dollars in trading and would back it up with statements and would still get called frauds, because some people just want to point fingers and they're just miserable, and that's what they want to do. Always remember, guys, winners focus on winning, losers focus on winners. So there's guys out there that are scam artists. Fine, let them scam somebody else. Don't, you know, just acknowledge them, and okay, you're not for me, bro. That's all you need to do. Focus on you and your trading. It's so tempting to be, you know, get into this, you know, I got to get this Rolex. No, just get good at trading. Everything else will come.
Totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a very good sell.
Well, Active, like you said you won't hear Moss saying that. Moss is like 22. Wait, what are you, 22 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm 43. I'm pretty sure by the time Amos is 43, he's going to be living in a really nice house and driving a really nice car. Yeah, shit. He's probably he'll buy his own little lot on the moon at that point, you know. Have Elon sends up there.
I think also that's something, that's a good point you talked about. Worrying about if someone else is a fraud or not.
Yeah.
It's like, is that really gonna change anything to you, or like to your trading? Is that gonna benefit your trading at all? It's like, most of the people I will say that I walked by or tried to learn from, I will say I am not fully confident in their ability to, let's say, be full-time traders. You know, most of the people that, you know, I saw online, I didn't trust, but I'm not going to be there and just yell and go in their comment section and hate, because that's just wasting your energy. You know? What I'm doing is just, okay, I have an opinion on that guy. I'm going to keep it for myself.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm going to keep trading. And if what I did, you know, what I did is I took bits and pieces of a lot of people. It doesn't mean that the guy, let's say, don't know how to trade or is not as transparent as he should be, that you can't necessarily gain value from that guy. I have a lot of things that I took from some people that I don't even trust, to be honest, but I took them and I built my own system with it, you know? So like, you don't need to waste your time, you know, hating. It is just purely a waste of time, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I will tell you this, guys. Well, like I will say, I will agree with everything Amos said there about, except I'm going to add like publicly hating to that. Honestly, guys, I will tell you, somebody who's, I mean, I've worked for brokerages. I've had 5 years of account statements vetted to even before I could even meet with them. You know, I've gone through all these different things, and I can tell you this: there's nobody that hates the scammers out there more than I do. The scum of the earth. But do you hear me talking? No, I'm not going to give them free publicity. I'm not going to say, you know, trader this guy. You know, I didn't want to say Trader X, because there probably is a Trader X out there. You know, people that don't even show their faces and you don't know their names. Okay, whatever. But here's the thing, guys. If, you know, scammer Trader X is legit or not, how much does that really affect my trading? It doesn't. If he's legit, it doesn't put more money in my account. If he's a scam artist, it doesn't put money in my account. So I choose not to focus on it. Now, I understand when you're newer in trading and you see a lot of these advertisements, and trust me, I see them too, because, you know, pretty much all of my social media is trading related. So I'm going to get recommendations for a lot of traders. But, you know, guys, you need to treat it the same way. And like Amos said, first of all, somebody's legit, not legit, whatever, doesn't mean you can't learn from them. But at the same time, it's all still just going to come down to you. I could sit here, anybody could teach any of Steve Neeson stuff. I choose not to do that. I choose to just tell you to go learn directly from him. But again, just like Steve Neeson, let's say he was the worst trader in the world. Okay, that doesn't make what he's teaching as far as candlesticks any less relevant. You have to, and guys, you may learn something from one of those traders that's absolutely a legit multi-millionaire trader. Doesn't mean their strategies are going to speak to you or work for you. So it is, guys, it's never been an easier time to be a beginning trader, and it's never been a harder time, because there's so much great information out there that is either free or very low cost. It's just, you got to sift through a lot of bullshit to get it. So I understand, but yeah, don't get caught up in it.
Yeah, 100%. What do you think is the biggest challenge for traders nowadays? With all the talk that we had, let's say you were, just put yourself in a position where you started trading 1 year ago, and you started trading as a prop trader.
Okay.
What do you think right now would be your biggest, let's say, doubt, or the thing that is keeping you away from being profitable?
I would say the thing now, and this relates directly to what I just said about there being so much information out there. The thing, I don't know if it would be my particular struggle. I guess I'm having a little trouble kind of visualizing that, but I know exactly what you're asking. But as I've talked to traders, and I haven't done any individual coaching for well over a year, but, you know, I'm in a lot of discords and I don't really participate, but I'm just paying attention to what people are saying. And I go back a couple of years when I was working with a lot of traders, either individually or in small groups. It's strategy hopping is the big one, right? Because
Matt, I was gonna say this. I'm telling you, I was literally gonna say this.
Yeah. No, and Purple Tip, you've got a great point there. You've got an absolutely great point, and I can't dispute that. You just have to, you really have to sift through. And in all honesty, you're probably going to end up losing a few $100 here or there to somebody who just doesn't know what they're doing. That's just, honestly, that's your tuition. Everybody pays their tuition in this business, whether it's time, money. For most of us, it's a lot of both. But you're going to pay your tuition. There's no exception there. But yeah, I would say strategy hopping, because, you know, they'll see a strategy on YouTube and they'll want to, they don't even agree. They want to trade it the next day, and then they go to another one, you know, the next day. So
yeah, I'll tell you this. I think it's strategy hopping And I think a lot of people don't know the real statistic of their edge, and they think that their edge should give them more money than what it can actually provide them. So let me give you an example. A lot of people that, you know, trade some strategies don't have enough data in order to back the fact that it is either profitable or it's giving that many percentage of return per year. Okay, I'll give you the example, and it's the analogy of big numbers. If you have heads and tails, that's how we call it in English, heads and tails. If you flip a coin 50 times, okay, and 37 times it lands on heads, okay, and does that necessarily mean that you have edge in the coin flip? Like your finger has edge in the coin flip? No, because the distributions of wins and losses was completely random. So if you keep throwing that coin and you keep doing that coin flip and do it again and again and again, if you do it 1,000 times, 2,000 times, then you're gonna quickly see that it's getting closer and closer to 50%. And if you do it 1,000,000 times, it's gonna be literally 50%. Okay, so it's the law of big numbers. A lot of people take such a small amount of data, a small data set, and they see, let's say they take 30 trades in a back test, and they're like, all right, my strategy is 80% win rate. It's like, are you sure it's 80% win rate? Because I still have never encountered something 80% win rate with a positive risk to reward, you know? So a lot of people, let's say, when they will take those losses in the live market, they will be surprised, and they will be in a state where they want to revenge, basically, because they don't know that their strategy is not 80%. Unfortunately, it is most likely 62, 64. And if you want to add win rate, you will need to give up on risk to reward, and you will need to give up on frequency of trades. There's a lot of metrics I think some people lack in terms of not even just psychology. It's like there's a lot of lack of skill before psychology, a lot. And a lot of the numbers are wrong also. A lot of people think that their strategy should give them more that it should actually give them, which is something I struggled a lot in the past. You know, so yeah, I had to face it in order to understand.
All right. Well, guys, it's about time that we're wrapping up this edition of the Trading Floor. We do have, though, as I saw in our background chat, we have a very special edition of the Women's Trading Hour coming up next. Miriam and Rebecca will be there, but also the Knicks will be joining as well. And they're going to be they're going to be talking about the Mexico trip that a lot of the crew was on. They're going to be showing some slides and all of that. So if you stick around, you will definitely see that. But in the meantime, Amas, any closing words for everybody?
Yeah, I mean, we had beautiful talk with Matt. I joined pretty late because my Wi-Fi was off. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, that to say, have a long-term vision of trading. Don't judge your day-to-day results. Just focus on becoming a good trader and get 1% better every single day. No one here is at a point where they don't want to advance and they don't want to become a better trader. You know, everyone here needs to focus on something, needs to get better at something. So I think there is always room to get better. Just think long-term and it will happen eventually.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in to this edition of the Trading Floor. And Amas and I will both be back tomorrow. We'll talk about NFP and anything we did over the morning and hopefully find another opportunity. Have a great rest of your day, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. they adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Always dance like this?
That's fire.
Hello.
What an intro. Damn. Wait.
Hello.
Wait,
Oh my
it's the
gosh.
women's trading hour. We need
Get
wigs,
out of here,
Nick. We need
Nick.
wigs.
What are you doing
Nah,
here?
This
Get
is-
out of here.
this is-
No,
we're taking it over.
I lost the bet about doing the intro, so I get to do the
Yes,
intro.
we're waiting.
Oh, sorry,
Stop,
go ahead.
Spudnik.
Yeah, we're fucking
Guys,
waiting.
welcome. Hey, stop it. Okay. Welcome to a very, very, very special women's trading hour. Unfortunately, we have two Nicks joining us. Just
Unfortunately.
Just kidding. We're so
Unfortunately,
happy. No. Fortunately, because we are going to be going over some highlights of our Mexico trip, and we're going to be sharing some insights on our retreat together. And I've been nervous since I knew this was happening because we don't know what's going to be shown. We're not sure. Apparently, it's been vetted, so it should be safe. Apparently, it's been vetted, but you never know. So that's Drew in the background there.
Okay.
Wait, you vetted it and Brandon?
Uh-oh.
All right. So if
I still
anyone's
don't trust
getting
it.
fired, it's not us. Okay.
Nope.
It's
That's
gonna
actually
be
good, yeah.
it's gonna be the people who vetted it. So are we gonna? That's true.
Yep.
But I feel like seeing Nick dance without any music is like weirder.
Criminal, absolutely
It's
criminal.
like then like with music, even if the music is.
We could have added different music though.
We could have played
But I
Freebird
feel
over
like
it.
we didn't have enough time. We didn't have enough time.
True.
Oh.
True.
I don't know if we're going to be doing any trading.
I'm in a silver long and it's
That's
fucking cooking, by the way.
You're in a
Guess who
silver
told me not to long it? Yep, you.
I did tell you not to long. I did. Because I'm tilting because I missed my perfect gold long entry and I am sad about it. So let's just watch videos of us in Mexico instead.
Perfect intro. Nice job.
I hate trading. Let's watch. No, I'm just kidding. Oh God. Okay, we're off to a good start.
What is this?
Oh,
Yeah, we can see it.
cool.
Oh, okay. We're starting off a little clean.
Yep,
Beautiful.
nice and clean. As you can see, it is a beautiful resort on a beautiful sunny day. We have some lovely people sitting out here, and we're probably all at the pool bar right now, getting nice and tipsy on a beautiful day here.
The one nice day that we had, the day we all left.
But look at
Today
the
we
wind. Look at the wind in that palm tree. Like it's going.
It is.
Graceful. Graceful.
It is. It is. All right. Next.
What's on deck? Great.
Got a tab over.
Oh,
Oh, you're still.
very nice here. Very nice here. So as you can see in the middle, that's our little walk down into the pool area that we just were looking at. On the left-hand side, if you all look, go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
And nobody ever found that pool, although it was like huge.
Wait,
Everybody
which
was
one?
looking for it.
The main-
pool. The main pool. Like on day one, everybody was like, "Hey, let's meet by the main pool." And then 3 minutes later, there's like 15 messages. Where's the main pool?
Oh my
Because
God,
the
that place
resort was
a
like
maze.
That's about
literally a maze. Yeah,
was a
It
maze.
was amazing. It was crazy.
It was
It
amazing.
was. What's that? What's that third one there?
I've
Oh,
never seen it.
Ooh.
that was the little
What?
beach river cave.
I should have gone down there.
You guys were a part of that? You never saw that?
I was sleeping.
We never invited you to the Cool Kids Club because that cave.
I was invited. I was invited. I was just
Rebecca,
sleeping.
I was invited.
I was invited.
Me. I was invited.
Yeah. Sorry, dog. We had a nice little waterfall view there. There was a river. It was beautiful. It had a little
Romantic.
current.
Did you
to it,
guys hold
too.
hands while you
Made out.
Mhm.
My favorite
What
part of
happened
the
in
whole
that
trip
cave?
was in that river where we were just floating down on that river, and Logan is on the river on his back looking up at the sun, and he just unprompted goes, "I feel bad for my wife."
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair response. That was a sick
Oh,
little river. It was
God.
cold, but it was sick. Spud getting man.
Next.
next?
Alright.
Crying
Oh
watching.
gosh, what is this?
No, that was
Oh, what am I
Okay.
doing on that?
That was cool. What is that last picture there?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
yeah,
found that one
that's
in the
nice.
album, and I thought it had to go in there.
Huh, yeah, that's night number one. That's night number one. We met down for a little welcome dinner and party, and in the middle picture you can see our lovely owners giving us a beautiful hype speech. Basically, Tradeify is going to the fucking moon. We all know that. And I'm on something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
Don't know
why-
when that was
why-
taken either.
There were a bunch of those little statues everywhere throughout the resort, though, and they didn't make sense. And
I
some of
literally
them, you know,
don't
you
remember
just got
seeing
on apparently.
I think there's a
Oh.
photo of Brett with one in here later too.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That looks like fun.
Yep.
Fun
We
little
like
ride.
it.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is
Oh, speak easy.
I put a little video of the light show in here. I think is what this is. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sick.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is when that little bar turned into a fucking nightclub. And
It's at
Yeah, that was
exactly 11 or 11:30.
Yeah,
At exactly 11. I went
Yeah.
to the
Well, and it was
bathroom
funny
at
'cause we-
10:58, and the lights looked like
Oh.
they do on the left. And then I heard the bass drop, and I walked out of the bathroom, and they looked like that video.
Yeah.
And it was
even
insanely loud.
We even said like,
Insanely loud.
why are all these lights should do something? And we were looking around, we're like, what a waste of all these lights, and they don't even do anything. And literally like 5 minutes later, they started flickering.
they start going crazy.
I think this is when I did the Irish goodbye. This is
Yeah,
like
it was,
after
yeah.
the dinner,
You just
and you
left
guys
us
were going, and I was just like, I went to my room. It's very
There was a
tough.
lot of tequila being consumed here, and then people just randomly left.
I felt like I was at one point like the only girl there. And I remember just looking around being like, this probably doesn't look good.
Probably not.
This is just a bunch of dudes dancing. I was like, I'm leaving.
All of a sudden, she's like,
Yeah.
I feel bad for my husband.
Oh my God,
I'm
outta
gonna
here.
go.
Bunch of dudes shaking some booty in there. That's what
Yeah,
we're
you
going
guys
at.
were all just like in this little conglomerate, and I was like, this either looks like I'm in charge or
Like you're in charge. Estelle was there, not Miriam.
Estelle.
Estelle.
That place was sick though.
We also have the
No.
next video of Nick and Rebecca dancing, and this I think this
Oh,
one has the
boy.
audio on. This is going to become
Yes.
the staple of
Turn it
Power
up.
Hour video.
I would like to preempt the fact that I was really fucked up.
I was not, which I think is worse.
Don't worry.
Yeah, it's definitely worse that you weren't. You're just, you can hear us yelling at the top of our lungs. That goes to show how
Not as bad as I
diehard we are
thought.
for this song.
It's not as
Yeah,
bad
it's
as I
not.
thought. Not as bad as I thought.
It's pretty good.
All right. We're good. We're good. Whew, okay.
That was
That was
fun.
not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
That was so tough.
Oh, that was, whew. That was fun. I was just chilling.
That was
I
great.
was sitting enjoying my seat. And then Nick was like, get up and dance with me. Okay. Okay.
I'm like, this is our song, motherfucker.
It is our song.
Like, when do you
Oh,
ever
shit.
hear them play that at a nightclub? Like, that had to happen.
Probably like every single night. But yeah, that was fun.
I hope so.
That's
That was
awesome.
sick. That was so funny.
Oh, the cookie.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay,
And
so
then
fun
the
fact.
joke of the cookie.
Fun fact about that
Mhm.
cookie. Shout out to Dan Peck, who is our affiliate manager. His wife is a baker, and she baked, I don't even know, probably like 100 of these cookies
Yeah.
and hand wrote Tradeify
Wait,
on
she
there
made
with the
those?
logo.
Yeah.
She made those herself.
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
the amount of detail that was put into that, and I'm sure the freaking late nights that were put in were, it was just insane. I'm like, that's
Insane.
crazy. So
By the way, for a real shout out here, her company is called Impeccable Eats. And
yes,
Yes.
she's pretty
Ah,
fucking-
true.
She's going to start doing that full time.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out.
They were so good and they looked really cool. So
I know. I didn't even want to eat it. It was so pretty.
Yeah, but then Dan said take some more, and then I ate all of them.
I definitely brought them
Fair.
home and tricked my kids because I forgot to bring them home something from Mexico, and I was like, "These are Mexican cookies." They're like,
That's amazing.
Fire.
"Oh God,
Oh, good times.
These are Mexican
good
cookies.
times." Yes.
Do you want to talk about your rock paper scissors competition?
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Carry
So
it away. You're the champion.
okay.
Mhm.
So we were in this banquet. It was all of us. It was like 50 of us, right? And then did a little recap of the company and the outlook of everything with Tradeify. And then halfway through, Brett just stops everything. He's like, "We're gonna take a break. We're gonna do a rock paper scissors contest." And he basically put all of our names on what is it called, like a champion chart.
A
What are
bracket.
those things called?
A tournament bracket.
Tournament chart. Yeah. And we all were randomly selected 2 by 2 to go against each other. And I don't know how many rounds we did, probably 7. But we started off, and then it was best of 3. So it was like rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And I knew the strategy going into it. I was like, I'm gonna get into these guys' heads. You always start with rock. People always start with rock. So I was like, I was always starting with paper.
Yep.
And that's how I beat like probably half the people starting off. Was just starting with rock. So if you ever need to win a rock, paper, scissors concert, that's how you do it. But it was at the end, it ended up being like, I think me and Rebecca, and then Garrett, and then I think it was Dario. I think
Yeah, but
Dario
this was Dario. Okay, so Dario makes it to like the top 4 or whatever, and this is him. We're like, hold on a second.
Totally him.
Hold
That's
on,
totally
time
him.
out. Time out. Let's go over the rules again. And then he got booted.
I did. I was rooting for someone to beat Dario because he was getting a little cocky. You know, he's getting a little.
You was getting pretty cocky.
It was.
No, and it was all fun. So the first place winner, which was me, ended up winning $500. And I remember me and Rebecca, like, because we went against each other, and I was like, whoever wins gives the other person $100.
Yes. Yes.
So I gave Rebecca
love
$100
that.
with my
You did.
winnings.
I came in third, so I got 200. Then she gave me 100. So I got.
I was
You guys
so
were up.
hyped up. I was so hyped up for this competition. Go into it, first fight against Drew, and Drew just beats me 2-0. And I'm like, cool.
Yep. I got
Right
smoked
away.
in the first round as well. I went the paper route, but Simon read right through it. He saw me do paper the first time, switched to scissors, and I got destroyed.
It's a mental game. It's a mental game.
It is. It's all psychological.
Yeah.
But it was sick.
Oh boy. Oh, there we are.
Oh, there's the picture. I don't know what this video is, to be honest. I don't remember. That's all of us in the pool.
Oh, let's find out.
Oh yeah.
Let's play it. Oh.
So who are you gonna kick? Probably the little one.
I pulled out my GoPro out of my pocket. I was like, Coach Tank, what do you think about this retreat? And he said something really nice. And then I said, hey, do something cool for content. And he says, I'm gonna go kick somebody for content.
He's a little one.
We're like, hey, who are you calling little?
Someone asked me like what my best surprise, like who, not my best, but like who was the biggest surprise coming to the retreat? Because I had only met just a handful of people, and I was like, Coach Tank, 100%. And it was because I'd only ever talked with him like about my trading. Like we had actually had a call about my trading because I was just like losing my mind. I think it was like November, October. I lose my mind a lot. And we set out a plan. It was so serious. And then I had checked in with him a couple times and it was super serious. And then I met him and he was so not serious in person and like so funny, and like the jokes that he made and just like his, like he was very casual.
Very witty.
Very witty. I was like, very
drunk.
His impressions and everything are just hilarious.
He was really funny. Like the first night he was like, I'm at a, where was he? Like at a like tango like show by himself or something. Yeah. And I was like, what are you doing? And so he was he was like the best surprise.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Wait, what is that video? Oh, that okay, yeah, we already played that.
Yeah, that was that one.
Oh,
what's this video though? Night. This is Nick and JP arm wrestling.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Did I smoke his ass? Probably.
Let's find out.
We're all just so drunk right now too.
Oh.
Wait.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, you're kind of a little brat about that. You let them think that they're about to win, and then you just completely take over.
Yeah. Nick's like, can you make a video where my muscles show? Because that would be great for me. And they're like, we have one.
Sputnik just said that Dario was cocky during the rock, paper, scissors tournament. He does this. Damn.
Yeah, that's fair. I did tell him after. I was like, I gave you a little bit of hope there.
Just like NQ.
That's your shot station on the right immediately after that.
Yeah, that was a tequila making station that had a lot of shit, and I don't know what's on the top of it. Some kind of disgusting hot sauce. I don't know what broth that is. It's there were 4 different spices, and I threw all of them on there. All I know is that 2 of them were salt and tahini. I don't know what the other 2 were.
That's also
that broth.
No
idea what
the
that
glass
was.
There.
Oh, there also was a coffee bean in there. And the best part as I was making these is the cups that were right below that little barrel there. I thought were extra sauces, and so I was putting it in our shots, and it turns out they were just already used cups from other people. So,
bro. My God.
I think that's why all the actions that then came afterwards happened, because we were drinking some really disgusting shit.
Ew. That's so gross.
Bro. The fact, listen, this is the other thing, is like Nick, we're talking about Spuddy here. He can rally, have maybe 30 minutes of sleep, get totally shit-faced, and then be able to do it again. So the fact
that's below 30. That's a below 30-year-old.
No. Well, when I was below 30, I couldn't do that. I don't know what kind of stomach of steel you have, but I'm convinced you're robotic in some capacity.
That was in the middle. I just had to include that JP pointed it out that the vegan ice cream is just ice, and it's so funny.
That is so funny. It's such a troll. I love it.
That was so good.
Oh man. That is Forever 21.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh God.
This is Miriam driving the car.
I couldn't reach the pedal.
Oh my gosh! I thought we were just making fun of your like weird foot formation, but the fact that now I get to
So like,
now
so
I get
backstory here. We're on the, what is it, like an ATV? I don't even know if
It's like a side by side, yeah.
It's like a desert buggy thingy.
And it was like the three of us. It was me, Drew, and Sinesh, I think. And then we were like, okay, I'm driving. I don't give a shit. I'm driving. I want to drive.
Can't
I want
believe
to go
nobody
fast.
argued that.
Like, I don't trust any of you guys to like not drive fast. And so I was like, I'm driving. And then Drew, this brave soul, ends up getting in the car with me, passenger side. And anyways, we end up going, but I can't reach the pedal. I'm literally like leaning back and I'm trying to turn, and this thing does not go very fast. And I didn't know there were like very sharp turns and people telling us to slow down, and I'm just ignoring them because I'm like, I want to go.
That guy.
He's like, stop. You're like, what is he saying? I can't. What?
I think all we did is we both waved at him, gave him a thumbs up, and then looked at each other and went, "What did he say?"
Is this the video that shows that?
No, I don't think that. Did we have that on video? Maybe it is.
Let's play that video. Let's play that video.
Yeah, we'll play it here.
With that little
Dude, the
helmet
bouncing was crazy.
The bouncing was insane.
Oh shit!
I'm having so much fun.
Oh my god, it was so fun driving through those puddles.
Yeah,
There's like workers like diving for their lives. You're like,
I wish it went faster because I was pressing on that thing and I didn't care. I was like, Mario Kart.
There was a cheat code. So I was on the back seat in Brett's buggy, and when we went downhill, the workers were like, "Yeah, only brakes," and he's like, "Okay, floor it."
Oh yeah, at one point the guy told me to slow down. I was like, I don't know where the brake is.
That was the best part was we were going downhill at one point, and the people in front of us were like at a stop. And we were just flying down the hill, and I looked at Miriam and was like, "Miriam, you need a break." And she was like, "I don't know where it is."
Like the giant pedal right next to the gas.
like this is exactly what I want to hear.
Yeah, Drew's like, "Fuck."
Perfect. Yeah, dude, I had no idea. We're crashing.
Yeah, that was the closest we came to being in real danger. She also almost drove off the bridge at one point. They got a little sketchy on the bridge. Other than that, it was fine.
Just hearing this now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Very similar to my trading style. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
10 minis, all in, let's go.
Yeah, 10 minis, all in, no break. On the gas.
Oh my gosh.
Here's our dinner the last night.
Oh, look at that.
Who's picking me up?
Yeah.
That's Jake.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Look at note the spills.
Yeah, that's all tequila.
Yeah, you guys smelled so bad.
Right
oh
god,
man.
Yeah. We smelled like
Drew,
Don
you got me
Julio.
a really nice moment.
Yeah,
Me and Rebecca were just like
pick.
sitting there watching everyone like sober as shit. We're just like,
it was awesome.
I can't believe you guys were sober watching all that happen.
Why do I look drunk though on that picture? I don't even drink that.
You do. You just look like you're having a good time. You look like
drunk on the vibes.
Help.
I had an
looks like help.
I had an amazing. This is the funniest shit ever. When you don't drink and everybody around you is just drunk as fuck.
It's fun. It's so
ever. It's great. I love it.
And then you get to remember, and then you get to remind them.
Yep.
Remember when you did this?
Yeah.
Nick, remember when I pulled you out of the bushes 5 times? What?
Yeah, no, I don't remember any of that.
That was fun.
No, they're not.
Rebecca's like, yeah, I saved you from the bushes. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, what does that even mean?
I remember.
Like,
and I took a wrong turn on the way home because it's literally amazing. You were so pissed. You're like, why are we following this bitch? I'm sober.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck, that's so funny.
Oh my gosh. And
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Tequila. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Well, we have a video of him moments before that. I think that's in this slide. Yeah.
Oh, Coach Ryan.
Oh yeah, it was Brett's birthday. Brett's and Logan's birthday.
Yeah, and Vicious birthday too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he
He was
wasn't
there.
Oh yeah, he wasn't there. And your mom's birthday. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
happy birthday to Drew's mom.
I technically heard this
Oh,
the
it's
day
so
before.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were gonna.
then
call
never
him.
mind, take it back.
Never mind.
Oh god, what's that video?
This is the video you told me to turn the audio on, so here we go.
Oh.
Oh, that's the video.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can't
That's
get the
Nick.
quality.
That's Nick. Here we
That's
go.
me on the
That is
sexy
Nick.
cam there.
Sexy
Throws
man.
his shirt. Throws it.
I almost threw it forward. I'm surprised I didn't do that.
Oh
Oh, that's a highlight.
Oh.
my god. He is in his moment here.
Oh, he's
That's,
loving
that's
it.
going in the memory books forever right there. Fuck.
Now we know why he's hiding behind a potato filler.
Oh gosh.
Oh man, that was
That is so
that was
funny.
something. Sinash was behind me just hyping me up. It was great.
Then they put a shirt on your head. You're like,
Yeah.
yep, go again. Nobody got
Oh,
fired.
shit,
Someone's like, does
yeah,
someone get
the-
fired? No.
The little worker was like, "Get back out there." I'm like, "There's no light."
He got promoted, not fired.
Yeah, I got promoted from that, you guys.
Yeah.
That's
That's the
Oh,
culture.
that's good.
Oh,
All right, I
fuck.
think that is all of it.
Woo!
That's a good way to end it.
Yeah,
What a
really good way to
fucking
end it.
time, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Izzy
good
Lizzy.
times. Good
He's
times.
a little.
Oh yeah, he knows
He's
how
a
to
little-
get down. He knows how to get down, man.
I
You know
do.
who knows how to
I
get
do.
down? You know who knows how to get down? JP.
JP knows how.
Oh,
to
yeah.
get
JP knows
down.
how to get down.
Yeah. Yeah, he
True.
can dance.
JP, if you guys
Yeah.
don't know who that is, he's our Discord, one of our main Discord
You
monitors.
don't know who he is,
He
watch
runs.
game
He
night.
basically runs Discord.
Runs a
He runs
Discord.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's on game
Dude, that
night
guy
every
like
Wednesday
has
with us.
moves.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's
And
every
dance.
time there's music playing, he's just getting down.
Yeah, he's like,
He
Rebecca,
gets
I'm
down.
Puerto Rican. Of course I can dance. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Abo.
Yeah,
JP is
Abo.
funty.
JP is Fonty, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been.
We
He's
talked
even
about
ass
it. He's like,
hands.
music is my life.
We should add that to his name tag on game night. We should put Funty in parentheses under his name.
Oh yeah, we probably should.
True.
That would make sense.
It's
Oh
good.
gosh.
Oh,
Am
my
I
God.
like what does funty mean? Am I dumb?
It's basically like a stretch circle.
Oh my gosh. So
Miriam
a
and Nick,
rectangle?
I asked Rebecca. She didn't know what she said.
Stop
what's
it. We
an
don't need to
ellipse?
relive it. We don't need to relive it. We don't need to relive it, Nick.
Well, let's see. I don't know, Miriam. Do you know what an ellipse is?
An ellipse, yeah.
Fuck, what is it?
Your strategy.
Yes.
Genuinely?
Yes. I'm redeemed.
Wow, you saved Rebecca from an onslaught of shit I was just about to say. But now I'm gonna talk that shit to you.
Great. Great.
Does call it a strategy though. He's like, it's my ellipse strategy. So
Isn't
you
it
are
a brain
right,
condition?
Miriam. Isn't it a what?
Isn't it a brain condition?
Oh, Miriam, do what I did and just stop talking.
Just shut up.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
yeah. I wouldn't guess it. It's literally just an oval. Like, it's literally what an ellipse is.
Nick, did you know that?
Yeah.
Of course you did. You're Swiss.
Whatever. He's just saying yeah because he doesn't want to get shit.
No, I can take shit. Don't worry.
I mean, it's kind of.
Nick, what's a
kind of a-
stretched square?
A what?
A stretched square.
A stretch square. Wait, I have no idea how to say it in English because it's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
the same
yeah,
thing.
yeah. You can't
No,
use
I'm gonna say it, I'm
ESL
gonna
as
say
an
it, I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna
excuse
say it.
here.
Wait
Come
for it,
on.
wait for it. But it's gonna sound probably the same like salmon and Cleopatra. Okay, fine,
Okay.
fine. Okay, I'm gonna try.
Oh god.
Trapeze, whatever.
Are you trying to say a
trapezoid?
trapezoid? No.
Trapezoid. That
See?
one.
Thank you. Nick, look, I'm not as stupid as we thought.
Rectangle.
I'm just as stupid as everyone else.
Yeah, but if you tilt it, it's a
Oh,
trapezoid.
you're right.
If
The,
you
right,
tilt
the
it,
square
it's a
one was a
square
little bit.
gram.
Yeah, the
It's a
square one's tough.
geometry lesson.
I know my shape.
But
Don't
the
you
stretch
worry.
circle was pretty tough though. Like that's an ellipse and not knowing what the stretch. You know, I mean.
Are you joking? You were so mean yesterday when I didn't know what that was, and now you're like, yeah, it's a tough one, you know. Yesterday you were like, you're gonna kill yourself when you find out what an ellipses is. Literally, that's what you said.
Good Lord.
Love it.
Oh fuck.
Well,
oh my gosh. All right.
None of this is important during the trading session. It actually is. I mean, what the hell would you be trading right now? Except I am long on NQ, by the way. You'll see the spud web soon.
You are?
Are you?
Wait.
Nice.
What's your entry?
Hold on. 800.
Oh, nice.
that was my entry. 803, I think.
Wait, you're in it too?
No,
Stop
I
copying
was,
me.
and then
Oh.
whatever. This stupid market.
Yeah,
Over
I'm mad
it.
at this market. I'm mad at myself for missing my gold entry.
Man.
Man, oh man.
Well, that was fun. Let's do it
That
again.
That was fun. That was
Yeah.
good time.
All right.
Let's go to
so
Mexico again.
again next week?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'll be there next week, guys.
Sounds great. Ow.
Love it. All right. Sputnik,
All
we gotta let the women be women.
Yeah,
We do
sorry
women's
guys,
trade.
you're get out of here.
We're going to talk
It's
about
time for my
day-
20-minute
one day-
nap.
One day I'll just randomly pop in with a wig. Is that allowed?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, I did it.
True.
No, but I mean in the women's trading hour, you know. It's like,
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
we would
yeah,
love
yeah.
to have you on.
right, perfect. Get my
Okay.
wig back.
Okay.
Until then,
All right, guys.
Get out
Bye.
of here. Get out of
Love you.
here.
Have a fun time.
Bye.
bye.
See you guys.
And now
Oh.
it's us,
Now that those bozos are gone.
freaking losers. Freaking
Oh my
ellipses,
God.
stretched triangles, and all
Dude.
this geometry.
Yeah. He was like, my ellipses strategy, calling it like stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, all the way to like stage 9 or something, and
Yeah, right.
calling it the strategy. He's like, what's an ellipses? I'm like, strategy. And then I was like, and then I went even further, like you did, calling it a brain condition. And I was like, it's like a candle formation.
That's an epilepsy.
It's not an epilepsy, it's epilepsy.
The point is, it's wrong.
And then we have dyslexia. And
another fleet of brain issues.
Holy crap, I have so many brain issues. That's so funny. I was like, I just dug myself deeper. I was like, it's a candle formation. It's
You actually
and you and I both got caught. I was like, yeah, I know what it is. You were like, yeah. You were so confident.
At least
like,
I said his
man.
strategy. I was
Yeah,
close.
You were close. You were close. I was like, when you were so confident, I was like, man, I'm gonna be the only one on the Tradeify TV team who doesn't know what an ellipses is. And then you butchered it, and I was like, yes.
Yeah, you were so. That was like a proud moment for you.
I was so proud. I was fist pumping like no other. That was amazing. Oh my
like, wow,
gosh.
I'm not a dumbass. There's another one next.
There's
to me.
another one. I'm just one of two. And then Nick didn't know what a stretch square was, and that I think is worse. At least I knew that was a rectangle. Gosh. Yes, thank you. Returns of the Max said, to be fair, I would have said a stretch circle is a bigger circle.
My mind went somewhere completely different when he
Like-
said stretch circle.
Dude, me too. The first time I was like, we can't say those things.
I was like, this is the women's hour. I don't know if we should be describing what. Never mind.
No, just kidding. Ah! Does it rhyme with another
Anyway.
word for a heart attack? Do you know what I'm talking about?
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Wait,
Can
are
we
you
see
looking
some
at the
trades?
live side?
Yes. Oh shoot! No. Why did that every time? Can we see some trades? Oh yeah. Shoot. None of us are sharing our screen because we didn't start off that way. So, are you ready to see a bunch of red? There you go. There you go. There's my
Wait.
trades. So the disappointing thing that happened today was, and I'll bring up my this screen actually, because then we can see on my live account I'm up almost 500.
Wait. Are we
the
showing?
day?
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm almost 500 on the day because I took a really nice short from 25 here, literally almost top ticked it. Okay, so 25,237.
Wait, are we
not quite?
Sorry,
I had
hold on.
What?
Drew, are we
What?
Are we on the right? He's put hold your horses, Rebecca.
What's happening?
We're not showing. Okay, there we are. There we go.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong screen. Sorry,
Yeah,
folks.
me too.
Oh, look at these. Oh, okay. I was like, okay, so I shorted here. Okay, literally high of day. Awesome. And then I got out here. Great. So that was my one trade. It was like $500. Okay. Oh wait, no. I think I also traded gold. Yeah. So I shorted here, took a break even, longed here, almost at break even. It was like a $50 loss. Okay. So I was like, gold's really good thing too, because then like look what happened. And then I took this short here. Obviously should have held, but you know, it is what it is. It wasn't quite as painful as yesterday's like 800 point rally. Sad. So this is my trade here. I also took this trade on my Tradeify accounts and I was up like 2,000 each. And then I took a gold long and I got smoked.
Oh,
sad. And that's okay. And then I'm feeling like sad because just to clarify, Drew, am I lagging at all? Because I feel like I'm lagging. Am I lagging?
A tad on my end, but I don't know if chat sees anything.
Yeah, I don't know if chat sees. Drew, you can just confirm whenever you can if I'm lagging or not. It fixed. Okay. Thank you. So I tried a short, a long, if we right here at like 23. So good thing my stop triggered. And I stopped on my personal. I didn't trade anymore, up 500. That like reaches my percentage gain that I look for, which is 6%. So it was actually more. It's like 8%. So happy about that. Almost actually about 9. So anyways, I got smoked here. And then I'm really sad because if we look at actually this chart, right at where the wall short was, like that would have been an entry for me. I just didn't put it in because I like legitimately didn't think we'd get past this level, and we did. And so I'm sad that I missed that. But I have currently sitting, I have a buy limit down here on silver. Don't think we're going to get there. If we do though, who knows? But I have a buy limit down here, and then I have a buy limit on NQ down at 663.50 or 663. Yeah. So honestly, like my goal for the day is like I still have okay drawdown, like 2,500 per account and then 4,500 on that last one there. So I just want to keep these alive till tomorrow and then try and pass them tomorrow. And then that's the goal.
That's the goal.
Yeah,
that's
like whatever. If it was funded and it was a $2,500 loss, I'd probably be a little bit more like, but they're just evals.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Just keep them alive, and then we got some good news tomorrow. So let's see if I can pass them on that.
Nice.
But yeah, that was my day. I should have just stopped, to be honest, being up like $2,000. But again, we talked about this yesterday with the growth accounts. Like the good thing about them is that you can pass them in one day. The bad thing about them is that you feel like you have to pass them in one day.
Yep.
So I was trying to go for that. I was $1,500 away from passing. Now I'm down 2,500. Well, this one 455. Not so bad.
455.
455.
That's okay. You'll get it.
It's all right. So that's what about you?
Yeah.
You had a good-
Yep. So, are my charts up? Okay. Well, so for me, I had some good trades today. I did have some good trades. I took a paper trade. Okay, there we go. So I honestly kind of had so this morning was clean. I basically top ticked this candle here on NASDAQ. So I got in this long. actually looking at ES, I got in this long, or the short, I'm sorry. I got in a short on the NASDAQ. I had got in right at 205 and I added to my position. So my average entry was like 193 nice. Something. And the reason I took that, I was looking at ES actually. Again, this was something I described on the stream. It's kind of like one of my toxic traits of trading, of when I see something happening on a correlated indice, I don't take the trade on the weaker one. Like for me, if I'm looking at shorts, I want to take it on the weaker one. But I took this trade looking at ES when I should have taken it on ES, but I took it on the NASDAQ. And so I don't know why. I think it's just because I had NASDAQ up, but I ended up taking that trade. I was actually looking at Bookmaps. Bookmaps had sellers sitting right at that 200 level. So I did end up taking that for a short. And then I added to my position. I basically scaled out the majority of my trade right when we reached this like 130 area. So it was a nice like 50-point trade. I ended up getting stopped out on a runner right on this stupid candle right here before it just made the massive move down. So that was fine. That was a good one. I was totally fine with that. But then I ended up looking for a long right at this. Well, yeah, this candle right here. I was watching this candle, 10:30 Eastern candle. And at the same time I was watching ES, same sort of thing. However, with this one, I was looking for a long, so I didn't mind taking it on NASDAQ, but I was again watching ES in order to enter on the NASDAQ. And
people
so
do that
ES,
though, like it's normal.
Yeah. I think I need to make a better like habit of trading the right one based off the strength of it or the weakness of it. So in this case, I took it on NASDAQ again. I took a long right at this pre-market low. ES at the same time was coming into its previous day low. So I was like, you know what? We're going to try this. I added to my position. So my average was literally sitting right at this pre-market low level, maybe a little bit higher, like 965 was my entry, my average entry. And then I ended up scaling out completely around, I think I took profits at like 25, another one at 47. And then my final take profit was at 82, right where VWAP was sitting. And then we ended up getting the reversal. So it was a good day. It was a good day, I will say.
Hell yeah.
In terms of levels and all that. So yeah.
Nice. The screen is so small on my end, and I don't think I could. Did you? Sorry, this was just on. Sorry, I shouldn't say just. This is on a paper account, or did you take them on your evals as well?
These were all evals. So I passed like 3 evals.
Nice.
These trades. So
hell yeah.
I have fundeds, but I didn't set them up. And I was like,
why?
the day that I wanted to trade them, or I should have traded them, was the day that I wasn't like too comfortable with trading them. I don't know. I just felt like today was going to be a wonky day, and it ended up being for my strategy, a really good day to trade. So
honestly, follow that feeling though. Like I have done, like I feel like it's maybe this is just me, but if I trade on a day where I wake up and I feel like it's going to be a wonky day, like you said, which is a legitimate feeling, and then I trade and I have a bad day, I'm like, I should have followed my gut instinct in the morning. And so good for you for doing that.
Yeah. So, I mean, it is, I totally get that. Cause I've been in that situation too, where I'm like, either it's not even like so much waking up and feeling it's going to be a wonky day, but just like not wanting to risk it, or even like feeling like the pressure of it, because that's a real thing too. You either don't get enough sleep, or you may, there's shit going on.
You're feeling off.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So that's how I was feeling. I started this new, like, I told you, I'm like, I've been waking up super early to go to the gym before. And
I have not been, if the chat was wondering.
Not me. But it's rough. Like getting up, I mean, it's good because I feel better about it and I don't have to think about it the rest of the day, but it's also an adjustment. And, I'm literally in bed. I'm in bed. Try to be in bed by like 8 o'clock, 8:30 every single day.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, yeah. 8 o'clock, 8:30, I'm like, kids are in bed. I'm like, this is my moment.
Yeah.
And then I just watch TV.
It is great though. I love it. I'm like, if I can be in bed by 9 p.m. no later than, I am a happy camper. Like it really makes a difference when you get enough sleep every single morning.
Yeah, but here's the thing is like I'm very fortunate in that my kids sleep in, and so I have to set an alarm to wake myself up at 7:45 every morning.
I mean,
and
that's
you're up.
I'm girl.
Dreaming.
I'm not just up. I've freaking feel like I've done half a day's work.
But it's a good feeling. I agree with you. It's a good feeling. Like I think I should. I feel like I'm just making excuses for myself. I feel like I should get up earlier. I am always nervous that like if I get up and get changed and like go, because we have a tiny gym in my apartment, and I'm always like, am I gonna wake the kids up by like opening the door or something? And I'm always nervous that they're gonna wake up, and then there goes my gym time, and then I'm exhausted and up at like 5:30 in the morning with my freaking kids. Like it's just, I'm nervous, but I should just do it and just be really quiet and just get up and do it. But then like 7:30 rolls around, you're doing the bedtimes of 2 kids and you're like, so tired.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
tired.
I mean, it is.
Yeah,
I don't have kids, so it's not like something I can even relate to, but that's a whole nother beast you got to deal with.
Bedtimes.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Or just kids.
I wanted to say I get it, but I'm like, no, I don't get it.
I was talking to someone who was like, I lost my funded account yesterday or whatever, and they're like, traded during bedtime, like never works out well. I'm like, literally trading during bedtime is like never works out well for me.
Yeah.
Never.
I
So
lost
it's
many accounts doing that. Many accounts.
during your own bedtime.
Yeah.
I'm talking about my kids' bedtimes. Reading like freaking Franklin, and you're in a trade. It's not good. Not good. I read a really good Franklin book yesterday. Actually, I was like,
I still read Franklin.
Franklin is like full of good lessons. Yesterday was like the Valentine's Day one that we read. I don't know why my daughter picked it out, and it was really good. Hold on one second. Lev E6V says, my kids did not sleep 2 hours until they were almost 2 years old. That sucks. I was, prior to trading, I was a sleep consultant for babies and toddlers. So I got my kids sleeping through the night. My son was my first, and that's what like led me down that path. And then my daughter was sleeping through the night at 9 weeks old. And then I was like, this is awesome. It changes.
What an amazing skill to have. Not just as a new parent, but like helping other parents with it.
Yeah, a lot of my friends want help and stuff too. And I'm like, all right, I will help you. I will help you. But then like, don't come to me when you do half of what I tell you and it doesn't work, and then you get mad at me.
Oh man.
So we're not
that sounds like that's a process in its own. It's almost like potty training your kids.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to do that soon too. With my daughter. There's a book called The Oh Crap Method. And it works very well. And I'm gonna have to do that, and it's terrible. I don't want to do
Oh Crap Method?
Yeah, it's called The Oh Crap Method. And there's a book, and I read the book, and that's what I did with my son, and it worked very well. But it's the same thing. You can't half-ass it. It's like once you get rid of the diaper's gone. So like, because if you bring it back, then you confuse them. So it's like if you go on like if you go to on a road trip, or you drive for 2 hours or something, you can't. Well, I mean, you can, but it's discouraged to put on a diaper just for that road trip, because then they're going to be like, oh wait, now my diaper's back on, and it's going to confuse them. Yeah, so you have to like fully commit. You're going to be like, I'm not leaving my house for like a week,
right?
And it sucks. Then I used to bring like a little tiny toilet with me everywhere.
Just a portable toilet.
Yes, I would hook it onto my stroller, and I would take it with me everywhere, and it was terrible. So I have to do it again.
Yes, I mean, being a mom is shout out to the moms out there. Shout out to the moms. You guys are doing the work, and the stay-at-home dads. I mean, y'all get the work too. But the moms, I'm sorry, moms get more credit.
They always want their moms, and
oh my gosh. I remember my mom. My mom was like, love my mom. Love, obviously, she's like my best friend, but she was literally like crazy with getting us potty trained. She had us potty trained. Like, she would wake up in the middle of the night to take us to the bathroom. And we were potty trained by like a little over 1 year old. Like, we were less than 2 years old and potty trained completely.
It's such an old school method too, to like get them up and take them. Like, cause my mom was like, why don't you do that? Cause my son is 4, and now he's like, he sleeps, like he doesn't go to the bathroom in the night. Like, sometimes he has accidents, but it's very rare. But she's like, well, why don't you get him up and take him to the bathroom? I'm like, I did it one time, And because he's such a good sleeper and like was so out of it, he was like freaking lost his mind that I woke him up and he was like, I don't have to pee. And I was like, no, just go, like it will help. And he like was like, no. And then he wouldn't go back to sleep for like 3 hours because he was so upset that I woke him up. I'm like, I'm never freaking doing that again. Okay.
Right. Yeah. That's kind of counterproductive too if you're trying to like get them to go to sleep and make sure that they're getting enough rest. So yeah, I'm like, how did you do that? Like that's
yeah. Worst case scenario, they pee their pants, you change them.
Wild.
Like change whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah. Moms. Yeah. And then there's his dad in here says a self-employed stay-at-home dad. I was the one changing most of the diapers. Good on you. That is hard. That is hard. Yes.
Self-employed stay-at-home dad. Yeah.
Yes. I honestly being sick over the last Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I people were like, oh my gosh, like how are you doing it? And I was like, honestly, thank God, like my husband is not a freaking deadbeat and he actually can like he knows the schedule, he can change the kids, he can make their lunches, he takes them to school, like you know what I mean, like I didn't have to do any of that because he was able to do it, thank goodness, because I was so sick and he stepped up and was able to do it. But man, it's being sick and being a mom is a whole other level of torture, to be honest.
I can't imagine. I'm already like when I'm sick, I'm like, I don't want to move, I don't want to do anything. I can't imagine with kids like how that is.
Dude,
that is nuts.
Can you
doing it like alone? If you're a single parent out there, even more props to you. That is a whole nother job. I don't even
know how they do it. I don't even know how they do it, honestly. To talk about trading for 1 second, Nick Silver Long is getting cooked right now, I'm sure.
Oh no.
I know.
And depends on if he's out. I don't know if he took it for like a quick.
I don't think he got out. I'm just using my unagi, and I don't think he got out. He might have. Or Dave says most of the funded accounts I have blown have been trading Asian session, and you said same. And actually, since I changed to Asia session, like my profits have exploded. So it just goes to show.
Trading gold.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But yesterday, I was trading Nasdaq.
Yesterday I traded NQ in Asia, and it was awesome. Last 2 days.
Sometimes it's fine, but when you're trading, like there are very, very, very like finite days where Nasdaq, like it's very rare for Nasdaq to move decently during the Asia session, and it's not often. It's very wiki. It's very like electronic. It's not a pleasant session to trade Nasdaq. But yeah, gold is great.
Gold is great. Gold. When I was like, oh, that's when gold moves.
Yeah.
Why didn't I freaking know this before? And now it's my favorite. And then Orlando said trading on the phone is the worst. I lost many accounts too. I will say most of my trading happens on my phone.
Well, but like, you're in for longer though.
Yes, and it's limit order. So like most of my charting is done on my computers, on my desktop, and like my limit orders and all of that is figured out on my desktop. And I set them. Actually, I set my limit orders on my phone because I probably there's an easier way to do this, and I know that. But like to individually bracket order each trade on my computer, it's easier for me to just like look at the levels and then do it on my phone and set my take profit and my stop loss, and I set all my limit orders that way on my phone individually, and then I can just manage it easier. And then what I
oh no sorry I thought you were done.
What I do is I set alerts when I am tagged into my trade, so I put an alert at what my limit is, and then I manage it on my phone. It's just otherwise I would literally never be able to trade.
Okay, so I wonder, because if you don't trade on Tradeify on your phone, right?
I do. It's the worst.
How do you do that? I cannot even figure it out. Like I open it sometimes if I'm looking at a position, if I'm like in a longer position, but it gives me anxiety. I can't even figure it out.
I have the app?
Yeah. I use the app too, but it's just not pleasant. It's not a very good user interface, in my opinion.
No, it's a terrible user interface on your phone. Like mobile is like not good, but that's why I'm basically like I'm fully in or I'm fully out, because it's like scale in and scale out. It's really difficult. But
yeah, I mean,
like,
trading on my phone is hard. Like I'll do it if I'm in a longer play. When I used to swing trade, I used to, I think I was trading on Webull at the time, and it was like, Webull I think has a really, really nice interface. Do you guys have Webull in Canada? You don't have it? Or have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Let me ask, because Allie was telling me all about it because he's invested heavily into it. Did you hear him talking about it?
Oh,
Allie.
Yes. Oh, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, there is Webull in Canada. Yeah, I think they have a really nice interface. I think Robinhood also, I haven't used Robinhood in a minute, but I hear a lot of people use Robinhood. I think those two are good for like your phone, but I would say if you trade like me, where it's like more scalp quick trades, use your desktop. Use your desktop. Do not try to do that on your phone.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that we're at time already.
Oh shit.
Oh, we got Sputnik in the background.
Lovely Sputnik. How's your silver trades, buddy?
Got out. Oh wow, I did not expect that. I was wrong. He got out. He was.
Well, I'm in this NQ long. I'm holding it until death do us part.
NQ long.
He's an NQ.
The funny thing is, I would have actually passed my account. That's all good. My account would have fucking passed if I had sold it, but I was gonna do it for the vibes and hold it. So.
Okay.
Can anyone hear him?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. People can't hear.
Well.
Oh, yes,
thank God you said that, because I almost started going down my stream deck. All right.
Oh, I wish
you didn't say anything, Drew. Oh my gosh.
That could have been bad real fast.
It could have been. All right, Mexican dance. We'll do a giveaway. Me in Power Hour. Don't worry about it. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed us like going through our Mexico highlights and memories. That was a lot of fun. And our little ladies, how do I do it? Ladies hour, trading hour. And Miriam, get out of here. You've been up since 2:30 in the morning.
You know what? I'm all for that. I'm gonna go take a nap, but I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Go be great. Bye,
Nick.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, our beautiful little people?
Hello.
Hello.
Silver.
I'm long NQ.
Twins.
Wow.
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 Wow. I'm up $725.
I'm up 2,220.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm gonna say it one time just to get out of the way. I would have passed this account had I sold at the high. It's a growth eval. However, I had to hold for the boys and girls here, so we're still.
You did. Hey, there's no judgment.
Yeah, shake that shit. Oh, all right, you shake that. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, I'm up 1,500. I'm up 1,500.
Ooh, got my eye a little bit.
Sorry, what? I looked up right as the eye roll was happening.
Fuck, dude. It's maybe not be the best habit, but it is the best habit.
Sure. I have my electrolytes. You have your Mountain Dew. Same.
Same. Yeah, samesies, dog. Samesies. And we're about to break up, and we're gonna rip like 300 points. I'm gonna make like 45 grand on this.
Oh, let's go. Me too. Come on. I just need I need silver to break above 81520 and potentially retest and go.
Okay. I like that setup.
Yeah. So I'm up.
Hello,
1,700.
Hello.
I'm up. All right. Here we go.
Oh yeah, NQ's pushing too. Oh, are we both about to just absolutely bank?
We are. Oh my gosh. I love this for us. This is so fun.
Twinsies.
And then I'll have an account to like go hard on MOC because I was like, I'm not freaking doing that. I'm not going to lose an account. Nick, what is your TP?
I mean, you guys are going to hate me when I say it, but genuinely 25,130.
What?
I listen, hear me out though. It's the most recent 15-minute swing high. Like genuinely, if we break out of this and invalidate the shit out of this little bearish pennant we've got going here, this thing could fucking rocket. All right? Now hear me out.
I'm hearing.
Yeah, let me just.
I'm hearing.
Let's show some sauce. Oops. Hold on.
All right, I'm up $2,000. Come on, keep going.
These entries were the GP. All right, you guys.
Okay.
Read and fucking weep. GP right here. Ideally, we go to 24,962, but I want to hold it to the 23.6, which is around 25,100. Okay. So let's ride. We ball.
All right, let's ride. Let's go. No, don't reject that level, Silver. Just push through it.
Yep, right through. Yep, right through.
Come on. One of my accounts is green. That's exciting.
Yeah, we like that. We like that a lot.
You do like that. You believe. Yes, everyone say they believe. Oh, my husband's going to come get 5. Okay, I want your opinion on something, and I want the chat's opinion on something as we sit in these, okay?
Are you sure you want my opinion? But yes.
Yes. I thought about it. So, like, I am purposefully very private with my kids online. I don't share them online. I did as when they were babies, but they don't look anymore like how they did when they were babies. So very private. So what do you think about people, family members, friends, doesn't matter, but like being around you and your kids with like meta glasses on that are online if you are very private with your kids? What do you think about this whole AI on people's faces and they
family?
Yeah, or friends, or like let's even expand it to like strangers, like wearing glasses that could be online, and you're like, what are your thoughts about that? It's really messing with me.
The unfortunate thing is, if you're in public, you're fucked. It is what it is. Like,
yeah, I mean, you can only do so much, which I understand, but like,
but if you're in private and you don't want your kids being online, then I think it's definitely within your right to be like, hey, get those glasses out of my kid's face or I'll knock your teeth out.
Okay. Yeah, I've been feeling like there's only so much you can control, but like it just feels I don't know, it feels very invasive. It also feels like I'm like, oh my gosh, raising kids in an era of everything is AI is very scary. But yeah, this whole like could be connected to like the metaverse. Is that an actual phrase?
Yeah. Yes.
Is it?
It's an actual phrase. Yeah.
It is, right?
We're
like
very close to Ready Player One type shit.
What does that mean?
You ever seen that movie? Ready Player One?
Oh, hold on. I've seen a lot of movies. I have to just check. Hold on.
Yeah, look it up.
Ooh, I think I have seen this movie.
I mean, they basically it's a game they go into, and they basically are like,
yes,
fire. That's what we're getting close to. Which, for one, I cannot wait. The first day they drop it, God forbid it's even $100,000. I'm buying it right away, and nobody can tell me not to. But we are getting close to that age. Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy.
It's a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
So anyways,
I want to be like Mexican Dance that it's now, but like it's not yet. Like I want to feel like I'm in the game. In it.
I would like to have a choice on whether or not I'm in the game.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, no. That's a good choice that we think we should probably have. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, this is very interesting. Real Crispy says, Becca, we're the same way. My wife more so than I tend to think that a small percentage of kids online makes them a target, but every kid online conveys like a herd protection. I can see what you're saying. But there was like that freaky commercial that came out where like this girl was walking through the mall with her parents, and like random strangers were like, oh my gosh, I don't remember her name, but like Charlotte, for example, like, happy birthday, Charlotte. Your birthday party looked awesome. And the parents were like, what? And they were like, oh, hope you like pass your like exam, Charlotte. Like, oh, I heard that another random stranger was like, oh, your weekend away with your grandparents looked like so much fun, blah, blah. And it was like, what the frick, these random strangers. And it was because they shared these moments online.
That's
and like
creepy.
random people.
That's
yes. And I was like, oh, frick no. Nope.
Yeah, that's kind of.
I used to be like, my husband is super private, like very, very private. He's not even on social media. And I used to think that he was like just too over the top with it. But now I'm like, nobody's missing out on anything with me not sharing my kids online. If we're close enough, I send you pictures privately, or you see my kids and updates. Like no random person is missing out on me not sharing stuff.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. I feel like it was there was an era for that, and it was like 2000s to 2015. Like if you're one of the kids, like I mean, I was like 12 or 13 on MW2 yelling and swearing at 30-year-olds like it was my job. But like now it's probably creepy. Then it was a rite of passage. Now it's not. Well, actually, I take that back because wait, hold on. If I'm playing games,
ripping, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's pumping. I already passed this account, but I'm just gonna hold it.
Nice.
If I'm playing games and I'm in a lobby, like let's say I'm playing Fortnite and I got a squad or something, or I'm playing any kind of game, and I hear a little squeaker, Like, I mean, we'll talk shit back and forth. Like, that's fine because I respect it as if I was in his boat when I was a kid, talking shit to the older guys. So like, it's kind of fun.
I hear you.
But maybe I don't know.
I was
It's
never
a weird
good-
boundary.
It's a weird boundary. It's a weird boundary. Like, remember that kid? So we were in Mexico. We were at a restaurant where we went for dinner and it got crazy and out of hand. But like, we totally blame it on the servers because they literally came around with like pictures of tequila and we're just like not water.
Waterboarding. No, yeah,
waterboarding.
Yeah, literally
people like
waterboarding
with tequila. And then there was just like this kid in a full-on suit who just like came up to our table and was like, and then
I was like, who
Coach
is this little-
Asanka? Well, Coach Asanka like picked him up and was like, whose kid is this? Whose kid? And I was like, dude, if someone randomly picked up my kid, I would freaking kill them. But also my kid would never be like over at a table with random people. And if he was, and then someone picked him up, I'd be like, that's freaking funny. That's funny. That makes him an extroverted, funny kid, you know, like whatever. But we're like, whose kid actually is this? Like,
yeah. Everybody's just like, and we're like, I'd probably put that child down.
I would probably not lift up the kid.
I have it on the GoPro. I'm like, oh my God, he's picking up the kid.
Oh my gosh. Wait, no, Silver, go back up. You were just about to like, oh God.
Mexican dance, you know the drill. It was literally you get 6 kills, get the Harrier strike, and then hide in a corner for the rest of the time until you got the nuke. That was the strat. Rebecca, don't laugh. You don't even know what I'm talking about.
No, I wasn't laughing at that.
Oh. We should get you on MW2, actually.
Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Can I play it on my computer?
Yes.
You're talking about Call of Duty? Oh my gosh, I wasn't allowed. I wasn't allowed to play.
Really?
No. If I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons, you think I was allowed to play Call of Duty?
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
My mom took away Halo from me when I was a kid.
Why?
A little bit. Because it was bloody. I was really, really young.
Okay.
I won't really defend her much though on that one. But even though I think she watched this morning. If she's watching right now, I'm sorry, Mom, but I'm not defending you on that shit. But so yeah,
she
took
watch?
her away and she watched this morning, yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
She's like, you're really funny, but you gotta work on your Scottish accent. I'm like, I'm not Scottish.
Were you doing a Scottish accent?
I think it slips a little bit sometimes.
Are you joking? You like randomly drop a Scottish accent?
I don't know. She said that, so now I'm second guessing myself.
I have literally never thought that.
All right, so she's on crack. I don't know.
Scottish accent.
Oh yeah, we probably did. I rip it with Nick sometimes in the morning. So yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay. Oil is breaking out. Oh shoot. You know what? I wish I wasn't such a wuss because I was long oil at like. Hold on, let me find the price before I just name a random price. I have it. Oh no, I won't have it here in my executions. But I was long oil at like 71. And it dipped down just a little bit, but I was like in full minis and it dipped down just a little bit. And I was like, I didn't know it was worth that much. And then I closed it.
Fucking panic.
Yeah, now it's up like 81. It is ripping. Now I just need silver to follow suit and break above that resistance level and go retest 84. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Come on, silver. Why are you doing it like that?
Come on.
Someone said, Dion said, speaking of meta glasses, can those glasses be used for AI analysis of charts that you're looking at? I was just curious. Maybe, but I think like historically hasn't chat GPT or
stock.
Yeah, they're like prediction of the stock market is not good.
No, I did. I'm surprised we haven't actually posted the video yet, but I did a challenge where I used Grok, Gemini, ChatGPT, and there's another one. There were 4.
Okay.
I don't know. Whatever. But I traded them and I gave them 150K growth each. And 30 minutes before the market, I took a screenshot. And then 5 minutes before the market opened, I took a screenshot. I gave it to him and I said, you've got to make 9K on these. Take your time. Do whatever you want. Give me the trades. And they sucked.
Oh, that's such an interesting challenge. I'm sorry.
They were terrible. Actually, I think one of them passed. I don't remember. I think one passed, but they were terrible.
Yeah, it's not good. At least we know that the AI is not going to take over.
No, it never. I mean, they're if they do, they get lucky. They won't. And you have to get past. You have to basically tell it this isn't real, because then they'll be like, I can't give you financial advice. I'm like, bitch, this isn't financial advice. This is a hypothetical. I'm writing a book. Now tell me what I would do.
And then they do.
Yeah, then they do. I'm like, oh, in that case, 5 minis short with a 95-point stop. I'm like, yeah, you realize the MLL is right there, right? Dummies.
They don't care. Someone says, do you think oil is going to peak like silver? I mean, eventually, but I think it's going to keep rallying. I mean, as the war continues, I can see oil continuing to go up. So is it going to peak here? I don't think so. Especially it's super interesting when we see it in oil, because we can see kind of what happens in the Asian market prior. I know it sounds so stupid. I'm not even gonna try and say it because I think it's gonna sound dumb, but I know what I'm saying in my head. Just give me 1 second because I need to find the news report that I saw about this.
Go for it.
Yes. Hold on.
Have I tried OpenClaw agent? No, I have no idea. Wow, that's a wild comment. Well, full port. I don't think I can comment on that.
I would not.
Last chance to close my long. Nah, last chance to close your shorts, sweetheart, before this mother flipper rips to the moon. Okay? I mean, look at that barcoding action on the 15-minute. This is exactly what I like to trade. It's actually probably my sweet spot right here.
Right here.
Right here. That 24,880 level is a ball buster right there, but we're gonna absolutely rocket ship right through it. Just wait. There's so many ellipses. The ellipses strat is printing today. Obviously having my mentees here. I'm not even gonna draw because my mentees know where they're at. You guys know we've got some special exceptions and conditions happening right now. We're probably hitting bonus stage 9s shortly, but you guys know. Fade Nick at the bottom. Yeah, put your short at my stop entry. Or put your short entry at my stop. 768 right there. Actually, it needs to be 767. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm doing in my life. Hold on. 7, 6, 7.
6, 7. Oh my gosh. It is so hard to find the news thing that I'm looking for because literally there's a news to update every minute with the war.
Oh, yeah, literally. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, wow, oil.
I'm pretty sure there was new, I saw this morning. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be over very soon, but there's nothing left.
What do you mean?
Really not. I mean, just a blatant fact, Iran is just pretty much getting decimated. They have no navy, they have no air force, they have no missile silos, they have no air defense, they have no bunkers, no nuke sites. They got nothing.
So my husband and I were talking about this because he is way more informed than me, 100%. He actually reads articles. I read Twitter, so we're different. And he was saying that because I was half listening. He was saying that the time it takes to make the missiles that the US are firing is a long time, and they've already used up about a third. And the time it takes to make the drones that Iran is using is significantly less. So they're trying to play, and please, I'm just preface by saying I can be wrong about everything I say. So do your own due diligence and research. But the game that they're playing is basically to use up those missiles with their weapons that it takes significantly less money and time to make, to just wear out their reserve. And my husband said, even if obviously Iran doesn't really stand a chance, but US run the risk of using up their reserve and not being able to build up more. And then when that happens, China could then come in and be like, haha, you're lacking on your reserve, and here we are.
That's fair. That's fair.
And
they do take a long time to make. Missiles can take. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was reading that, and it could be I read one minute I read Iran has closed the strait to everyone but China, and then the next minute I read that that's actually not factual. So I don't know what's factual and what's not. But if they are keeping the strait open just for China and building that relationship, then it could become more complicated than it is right now.
It definitely could if China got involved. It does take like, I know it's like a year and a half, 2 years to make the missiles that they're using right now.
Yeah.
But we've been intercepting their missiles with kamikaze drones, which is something we've never used before. And we're using a lot of new tech right now. But I would, based on, and this isn't based on anything other than just observations, but based on the weaponry that we've used and the method that we've carried it out, I don't foresee it being an oversight if a new party joined in this little war here.
Little war.
And for us to be caught off guard. The one that was very interesting was like basically the planes that were using the bomb went from B1 to B2, very precise, B1 a little slower, and then like the B-52s, which are like, you don't deploy these unless there's literally no air defense. So just the fact that they were deployed means that there is nothing to shoot them down. So, and if they did have the means to shoot them down, it'd be very strange for them to not shoot them down because they are carrying more ordnance than any other plane that we've sent thus far. So it's very interesting because, again, we don't know, like, when things get reported, are they true or not? So
I don't think Iran is totally as defenseless and weak as they're painted to be. Are they?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like they are. It's a
God.
The regime that runs it, I don't believe has the military capability to defend against the United States. Unless China joins in which case, if that happened,
I would be nervous.
We're probably World War III. In a lighter note, we're probably tipping near that.
You think so?
Yeah, Schrodinger. Yeah, you have two world superpowers fighting in the Middle East.
Oh, like if China gets involved.
China got involved, yeah. Because then everybody from NATO is obliged to join. No, I don't think they would. I mean, not to be.
I think that they tried to avoid that as absolute much as possible. Obviously, people want to avoid World War III as much.
I mean, you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to enter into World War III because God knows how that's going to be fought. That's not going to be fought like anything we've ever seen.
Yeah,
but I don't think that the U.S. would engage in conflict like they are right now without the several plans of action shall something go awry or go different.
I hope not.
World War III spud draft. I'm not gonna lie, this might sound crazy, but if we ended up going, I'm fucking enlisting. I'm going right into either the Air Force or I don't know. I think it'd be fun.
Doesn't it take years of training to just go into the Air Force?
Not if they need you right away. They're like, listen, buddy, you know how to fly a plane? I'd be like, no, I don't. No, you got 20/20 vision. Be like, yeah.
I'm a potato.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. Colin, can you take me out for 1 second? I just got to give my husband some keys.
Bye.
Take me off, please.
Already in World War III. Just it's not a mixed war, not exactly as. I don't know. If we ended up, if God forbid, we hit the double W's into a 3, it is going to be. I don't know. I don't think it'll be fought like we did with 1 and 2. Obviously, I think it'll be much different. Just basic training. Yeah, pretty much. Would be is Taiwan safe if U.S. gets exhausted in the Middle East? That's a good question. Good question. I don't know. Does China take advantage of that?
Yes, 100%. Can you bring me back on?
Yeah, they might take advantage of the fact that we're all up in the Middle East right now. But
Taiwan. I think Taiwan would not be safe. I think that is like China's goal.
That's their goal.
If the US is exhausted, China will take advantage of that to take Taiwan, I think.
But at the same time, you've got, which is kind of crazy because the US just started NQ getting a little whippy. US just launched joint operations with Ecuador to fight the cartel in Ecuador right now. So they're on like a NQ.
Whoa.
I passed this account, but I'm holding it for you guys.
Silver, can you follow suit, please? What's happening?
I don't know.
Whoa.
My arms fit in a cockpit. Dude, that would be so sick. Oh, oil field operated by U.S. firm hit in drone attack in Iraqi Kurdistan.
Oh. Shit.
Ooh, they're going after the oil. Oh, fuck. U.S. doesn't like it when they touch your oil.
So, you know how I'm moving to Switzerland. Chat, if you know I'm moving to Switzerland, I said to my husband, I'm like, if we think that World War III like is actually going to happen, should we like expedite our move to Switzerland? Because in Switzerland, it is true that they have a space for every single resident of Switzerland in a bunker. Plus 2 years of like, Swiss Nick's gonna be like, this is wrong. I feel like an imposter talking about Switzerland when we have Swiss Nick.
No, he's mentioned that before, actually.
Yeah, with like 2 years of
yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Like rations, food?
Rations, thank you. So I'm like, I would think I'd rather be there than like beside the States. Like if the
you should move to the middle of the States. What are you talking about?
That's what someone's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Rebecca? It is true. Thank you, Jesse.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Europe is Schrodinger's got a point. If World War III actually happened, Europe is fucked.
It is true, but I mean they do have precautions in place, at least. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but you'd live in a bunker for 2 years. I'd still live in this apartment.
I probably would die because they probably wouldn't have enough insulin for me, and I would probably just die.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's the thing too.
It is a thing. 2 years before cannibalism sets in. Yeah, we're gonna be like Silo. It's gonna be like we're gonna be like. Have you seen that show?
Dude, I'm on the season finale of season 1. It's fire.
It's so good.
It literally just I have not lost interest for a second. I am just like, show me what's next. Show me what's next.
I know. It's so good. No, Schrodinger, I think that they don't like wait for the nukes to fly. I think they try to be like.
But how would they know? That's the thing too. It's like that. I mean,
you think
like,
that
how
all
would you know?
of a sudden they're just gonna fire a nuclear weapon and there's gonna be no warning?
Yeah. Yes.
Really? You think nothing's gonna like build up to it where they could be like, we might be getting there?
I mean, sure, but like, how long is it will take you longer to get to that bunker if you are not high up and know that it's happening than it will for that nuke to drop right on top.
I mean, they do have a lot of newer apartments. Like they are required to have a bunker in the apartment.
Okay. I mean, as long as you're not in the blast, you can survive if you're in the fallout. You have to basically cover.
Crazy. It would be like me. I'd be like, I have to fight my inner voice, being like, just go look.
Yeah.
Go look at what's happening.
You literally have to like, it's crazy. Yeah, like, oh.
Like a gopher.
It's coming. Yeah. It's coming. Yeah, it was like, I think if you have to like basically cover yourself. You have to make a little fortress, like mattresses, books. It's like a density thing when it comes to like nuclear fallout. So you basically build a little like igloo around yourself of everything you can, like books, mattresses, blankets. The thicker, the better. And then you have to wait there for like 24 hours. And then after, come out. You can survive.
That's crazy. But then you deal with like radiation.
Yep. Then everything is yeah. You just can't touch it. Yeah.
Yikes.
Can't drink the water.
At that point, I'm like, just kill us all. Honestly, at that point, you're like, just end everything. Just end it.
Yeah. No, I mean that. Yeah. That's why. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're in the States, like, I'm telling you, a nuke ain't gonna make it in here. Ain't gonna make it.
But you ain't gonna make it. But you're gonna be. Wow. NQ is absolutely rallying.
Yeah, I'm holding this shit.
Good for. What are you at? I can't even see.
I'm up 12 grand.
Oh my god! And you're not gonna close?
No. Oh, here we go. 2 drone attacks target Iranian opposition camp in Iraqi Kurdistan. Okay. Causing a fire security source. Wait, causing a fire. Oh, okay. Senior White House official, Treasury expected to announce measure as soon as Thursday to combat rising energy prices. That includes using oil futures market. Oh, what's oil doing? Is it just ripping?
No, it's falling. Well, not falling, but it's definitely come down. It's dropped two points in the last 5 minutes.
That published showing potential. Oh yeah, no. Who said that? Drops Homestead. No, I'm absolutely cooked in the middle of Chicago. If they ever made it through like, if a nuke actually made its way to this city, I am Spuds out. Spud had a great life. He lived a long life, a great one. But
I feel like it's 27 is not that long.
I got to experience most things, so I'm fine.
Good, like being a potato.
Yeah, I mean, how many people could say they stream as a fucking potato? I mean, that's it.
Not many.
I'm peaking right now. I'm peaking. Like when they say you peaked in high school, this is my peak right now.
You have peaked. All right, my silver long is doing well.
I'm covered in my parents' love. No Avada Kedavra going to affect me. Yeah, Patrick, you're chilling, dog. You're chilling.
That's how my kids are gonna make it.
All right, I'm gonna move my stop to passing and just let it go, just for shits and giggles.
Please don't talk about your peaking. Oh god, come on, silver, keep going. It's ripping. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm up 14. Come on. I'm up $3,600. Let's go. 37.
Ooh, that's pumping.
I want it to really pump though. I want to pass these accounts.
All right, we're up 15 G's. Let's keep it going.
Oh my god. Let me close my entry on NQ.
No, Jesse, there's no consistency on the growth eval. We're fine. Hello.
We have some guests coming on today, which is very exciting. Good thing I'm not like down $4 grand in each of my accounts with guests coming on.
Yeah, no,
we are
okay.
experts.
We got some green on here.
We are experts.
Caught us on a good day.
They can't see you or hear you yet, just so you know, in the back end. Yeah, you're good. Hello. Look at my silver. Let's go. Come on. I'm up. Come on. I just want to pass these accounts. Let's go. I need about 2 more grand.
You got to hold past it, though. You got to hold past it.
No, I'm absolutely not. Because it takes me out. I have it as my daily profit target, and it will take me out.
All right. We're going to intro our guests here, everybody. I better be real quick. All right, we're bringing on two fashionable men right now. Kit and Goose. Welcome them on. I'd like them to go ahead and give their intros, but they are masterminds of the trade. They know everything about everything, and they're going to tell us a ton of financial advice that we're all going to take extremely literally, and we're going to make a shit ton of money.
And they're going to tell us how the war is going to end.
Hopefully, it'll be better than what ChatGPT has to offer.
I wouldn't know. So
the bar is very
whatever, and I'll believe it.
Okay, awesome. You have to say the names again. So please reintroduce yourself and tell us a bit about yourself. And welcome to Power
Thank you.
Hour.
Nice to meet you, Nick and Rebecca. We love Kith and I love your guys' sessions for Power Hour. So
amazing.
Really cool to be here.
Love that.
My name is Kith.
My name is Gustavo. I'll go ahead first. My name is Gustavo, but everyone calls me Goose. So nice to meet everyone, and it's really awesome to be here with you guys live. I would say I have been pretty much all over the place. I would say the past 10 years as far as like career changes. I started out as an audio engineer. Once COVID kind of came around, like just before it, that's when I started to get into wanting to learn about the markets. I first started with long-term investing. So I joined a group. I was watching, kind of understanding how to kind of read the markets with the news and everything. Then it slowly shifted into learning options. I remember my first option trade. I had no idea what I was doing. I lost $140, I think, in the last 7 minutes buying puts on Twitter.
That's not that bad. 140 bucks. I thought you were gonna say 140,000. I was like,
I thought 140,000 was coming in.
I definitely started very small, and then I was like, okay, I kind of need to learn this a little bit more. I'll just kind of fast forward, and then just about 3 years ago, I ran into Peachy Investor. That's where we are from. And I wanted to learn about futures. So I got into it. I already kind of knew a little bit about trading. So kind of learning the future side was a different ball game because the executions are really something you have to dial down. So as far as with options, I had some good days. I had some bad days. And there was always that one little piece that I felt like I was missing. And joining the Peachy Investor Group kind of helped me solidify a game plan and sort of a setup to actually use technical wise, because I was based off of just trading off of news. And usually sometimes that could be a bit of a gamble because you get a reaction. All of a sudden, everyone kind of plays it out differently. So I was frustrated, and then I just kind of stuck with the technical side, which has been a really huge game changer for me.
Hell yeah.
Hell
awesome. So then how long have you been doing futures?
Futures, I switched it 3 years ago. Coming into 3 years.
Right.
I would say July, August is when I made the switch over to futures. So I was trading like daily options on SPY, and sometimes it was great, but now the market conditions are a lot different. So I haven't really looked back.
You're on the dark side now. This is the best.
Yeah, I am.
I was debating on kind of dabbling with options, and the more I talk to people who have come over from the options world, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe
you gotta be ready to
though.
burn through quite a bit real quick.
Oh my gosh. I am listening. Orlando's like, Rebecca's not listening. I am listening, but I am like $100 away from passing 3 of these accounts on my silver long. And so I'm doing both. I can multitask. Okay. Okay.
Love it.
Jeez.
Yeah, really
silver
nice
is almost
push
there.
on silver so far. Love it.
Yes, I got in at a very good entry, and I'm so close to passing these accounts. It just needs to get over the line. Anyways, thank you for introducing yourself. Kith, you're next. You're next up.
Hi.
In class.
So guys, my name is Kith. I'm from Thailand. Been around trading, I would say since I was young. My family trades too.
That's so cool.
Yeah, my uncle trade gold, and then also trade like NASDAQ, like stocks. So started out with Forex and crypto, but never really take it seriously just because, like, I don't know, when your family talks about it every single day, you kind of brush it off.
Fair.
Until I would say last March, where I learned about future and start to really take it seriously. So, and then that's when I found Peachy. Yeah.
That's so cool.
What do they trade? What did they trade as you grew up?
Currency, stocks, a lot of stocks. Like my dad, he's in computer, and him and his friends, they were like doing part of like sales stuff over there in Thailand. So I always hear them talk about like quarterly, like, hey, new products, stock is gonna go up or whatever, and stuff like that. Yeah, but mostly I would say indices, currencies, and gold. My uncle loves gold.
I love your uncle.
You got a gold lover here. Say Rebecca loves gold.
Hey, Kith loves trading gold as well. So you're talking
gold
to
is
the right guy
my
here.
number one thing, and I trade.
I knew
Asian
that.
session,
I knew that because you have come up in my like social feed, my explore feed, and I know a lot of people who trade with you in the Asia session in gold. Do you trade? So you can maybe tell us a bit more about your strategy, but do you trade the 15-minute orb on gold in the Asia session?
Yeah, look to see how the 5-minute and 15-minute print. Yeah.
Yep, I knew that.
Yep.
I knew that,
Not gonna lie,
which
I've
I think
never
is
even
super
thought about using
interesting.
orb.
Yeah, we did a lot of back testing on the end, and I think that was a great start to get people to understand the direction of the day, at least for the afternoon session. I know it's much slower, but a lot of people prefer that pace as well. So I think kind of shifting a little bit over to help people get, what was so popular is orb for a New York session on indices. We said, hey, let's take a look at gold, and Brittany, who's obviously the founder of the Peachy Investors, she's the one who wanted to kind of get that direction, and we worked on it to kind of get some playbooks for people to trade the Asian session. Because sometimes indices, you might not get a setup. Why not look at gold?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was actually Lumi who like pointed me in the direction of trading gold in Asia session, because I had traded like oh my gosh, I'm gonna butcher this so bad because it has been a long time. So I traded Forex, and I remember trading, oh my goodness, is it XAU USD? Is it XAU?
Something like that, but I know
something like that. Whatever, right? The pair. And man, I got destroyed just like randomly trading it like way back when. And then it came over to futures, and I was like, I'm not touching gold like at all, because it literally destroyed me. And then Lumi was like, why aren't you trading gold in the Asia session? And it was like a light bulb like went off, and then I kind of delved into it, and it obviously has worked really well for me. It's like now what I mainly trade. And so, yeah, I when I traded ES, only ES in the New York session, I would trade the 15-minute orb. And I never even thought about that working for gold during Asia. And I think it's really good for people who are quote unquote beginners, because it's a relatively easy concept to understand. So I think I think it's really cool. I'm like, maybe I should do that. Guys, my silver trade is absolutely ripping. My entry is down at, what's my entry here? 80.895. I'm wondering if I can pass the rest of these. It's up almost
bottom, I love it.
Yeah, basically the bottom. I did have a limit for lower, and I don't think it's gonna get there. Maybe I should put my stop at break even. I don't know what to do here.
How many contracts did you go in with?
One mini.
One mini?
Wow, yeah, we don't have micros as an option. So
go hard or go home here.
Yeah,
EMA is looking great right now for long. I mean, it's I want to see it go higher here. EMA looks great.
Okay, great. I'm gonna hold it then. You guys heard it. I'm gonna hold. Yeah.
Hold.
Yeah. Kith, I want to ask you about your. Oh God, I lost my monitor. No. Okay, it's back. About your family being in trading. Do you find that that's something that, I don't know, really propelled you, supported you? Because a lot of people, you hear them share their story about how people in their family think that they're crazy for getting into trading. Do you think it was obviously beneficial for you, or do you have a different kind of view of it?
So my family, we are splitting between military family, like half of my family is military and half are more of like business side of thing. The
That's
family
two
side,
very different.
I know.
Yeah.
And a little bit backstory about me, which you're gonna like, whoa, is that before I start trading seriously, I was actually working uniform as well. So I was with FDOC for like 6 year-ish. Never thought I'm like, okay, I'm finally gonna do what my uncle and everybody else in the family is doing. But for the most part, they support me. Because they know how I am. If I want to do something and really put my mind to it, they can't really stop me. They can say whatever. And then, I mean, I do take their advice, but they were like, hey, just try. At first, they kind of iffy about it. It's like, because they know their risk involved, right? They have lost a lot of money with trading as well. So they do not want me to, they don't know who I am as a trader yet, because there are traders who just traded like gambling, right? So
we have no idea what that's like. We don't do that at all on this stream.
I've actually never even heard of somebody describing it like that. It's kind of crazy.
We are strategists till the end.
Yeah, so they're kind of like, what kind of trader are you going to be? So they were excited to see. And so far, I would say I came pretty far now to where I am now, and they're pretty happy about it.
What kind of trader would you say you are now then?
A gambler.
Full court. No, I'm joking.
10 minutes full court,
really
no break.
picky. I'm super picky with my trade. If I analyze the chart and like the general area where I want to get in, if I don't get it, I'm not getting it. I'm just super picky Will that work out? I mean, market is unpredictable at the end of the day, but I'm gonna trust it. I want that price. Around that price, give me, or I'll just wait. Yeah.
So how many trades would you say you take a day then, or a week?
It really depends, because I don't look at my overall balance as my buffer. I always treat every single trade, like let's say I'm starting tonight, right? Trading Asian session, my first trade. If I get, let's say $1,000, then I'm gonna reinvest that $1,000 on the next trade. But I'll risk like maybe 10 to 30%. So I reinvest the initial profit into making more profit. So this is, at least is how I think.
I love that, because you are not the first person to come on stream and say that. We actually had a coach, one of our coaches, who came on, what was that, like 2 weeks ago? And he's been a trade floor manager for 30 years. Whoa. And he said that he allows himself to risk 30% of the profit of his prior trade on another trade. So he doesn't prohibit himself from making more, but he doesn't ever let a green day go red. And I have since started doing that, not with evals, but with fundeds. And I think it's like, I have seen, I would say, growth in my profits. So it's really cool to hear you say that as well. Yeah.
Usually I would say around 2 to 3 trades.
Okay.
Because if I win my first trade, at least I want to get a second trade.
Yeah. Okay. And then do you stop if you lose your second trade, or will you take a third?
I'll stop. Yeah.
You'll stop. Okay.
Because I'll
See, the
still
key
be
is
in the
stopping.
green. Yeah.
The key is stopping after your second trade if it's a loss.
Yeah. Since I don't risk the whole first profit, I'm still gonna be in the green regardless.
Okay. Wow. I like that.
What about you
Goose?
guys?
Oh, you don't want to know about this. I'm just kidding. I want to hear about Goose first, and then we can talk about us.
So I'll just kind of go back to when I first started to learn about trading and just long-term investing. When I was trading options, it was more of like swing trading. So I would try to find a cheap option and try to hold it out for a couple days or maybe a week or so. Sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't, but I was playing with very little money. So I was looking for anything about $20 to $30 on one contract and trying to have a little bit of time so I can kind of hold it. And sometimes it was nice, but other times I didn't also take profit. So I think that was something I had to learn at the time, is take profit, because then all of a sudden premium's gone, missed out on the trade. But because I was playing with $20, $30 on one contract, I wasn't really worried about actually losing it. But that also kind of inhibits a bad habit of not learning how to take profit. So just, that was something I kind of like needed to learn. And once I finally kind of came into the trading for futures, I got really ambitious about trading every session in the beginning, because I was like, holy cow, this no PDT rule. There's I don't have to wait for my funds to settle the next day. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep trading. I burned myself out. Long story short, after a month about doing that, I was just like, okay, this isn't ideal if I want to try to make this actually work out. Luckily, it was just on evals, so that's why I kind of got it out of all of my system. I did that, and then now I have learned that the type of trader that I am is I'm looking for price action because I trade mostly New York Open. I wait for price action to develop a little bit, wait for 1 to 2 setups, and I take about 2 attempts per that setup. So if I could get it on the first one, I'm basically done. First try, then I'm done. If I still have that setup still playing, maybe the first one I get stopped out because I have my stop loss too tight, or it just breaks over, but it still works in my favor, then I'm gonna take a second attempt. Sometimes it works out, and if I get tagged out, I don't try a third time. I wait for price action to develop a little bit more, zoom out a little bit more, kind of see where price could potentially go to a next level. And then from there, I kind of analyze, okay, what's price doing here? And can I take a setup here? So I try to take at least 2 setups a day, and I take 2 attempts. Because I know if I take a third one, then I'm going to just take a 4th one. And something I've told our community is think about going out drinking with your friends, and everyone's like, okay, let's have
We
one
never
more
do
drink.
that.
Let's go one more place. Let's go one more place. Okay, what happens? You take another drink, all of a sudden you're becoming impaired and you're not making great decisions. So at that point, you can lose your accounts, or try to force your way back up to get the gates. Hey, we've all been there. That's why.
How do you know us so well? We just met.
Oh wow, it sounds like my Saturday night.
Sounds like my therapist. God.
Yeah, but that's the kind of trader I am. I'm looking for 1 to 2 setups, but during our lives, I know there's going to be a bunch of moves. So I try to I walk people to see like, hey, this is where price could potentially go. If it has this sort of reaction, this is a setup there could potentially play out. And some people are more willing to take it. Some people rather wait for price to settle down, and then they look for that setup.
What are your setups?
My setups, I usually like breakouts or reversals.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for either price to reach a large level that I have marked out for my large analysis. I'm looking for a reversal, or if I'm not near those levels, I wait for price action to develop, see what breakout we have, because we also have orb, and I don't necessarily trade the breakout of orb. I let 30 minutes print, and then I wait for price to sort of retrace, see if I can get a continuation back down to whatever breakout it initially tried to have. So those are the two kind of things that I'm looking: reversal or breakout.
Okay.
Like as far as like maybe trends coming down to my larger level, I'm taking that breakout of that trend that buyers could potentially push up, or vice versa. If sellers are sitting at top and we have a trend that could potentially break, I'm looking for that breakdown to the downside.
Okay. And you said your large analysis. How long do you spend on that?
Honestly, I mean, for these market conditions where indices are at, this was a reoccurring question I had this week also, about people wondering whether we are in a bullish or bearish trend. And I'm like, well, zoom out to the weekly actually. Okay, remind yourself, because I know I'm kind of going all over the place here, but
No, you're not.
all the big traders say they sit out January and February because price action is usually really tough. February, we kind of saw a lot of choppiness. So what I kind of told people is like, hey, zoom out to the weekly charts, see where we're at. Okay, technically we're still in a very large trend, but about the past month or so, since almost December, we've been chopping around. Every time we have a huge sell-off, there's a huge volume increase on the daily chart.
Mm-hmm.
And every time we get bought back up, volume is relatively low. So there's something going on. Markets are waiting. And so from that larger point of view analysis that I'm making, I'm going into seeing how the past 2 days have played out. If we see a sell-off, then I'm waiting for price to come back up. Obviously, we've seen price kind of get bought back up. So sometimes I might miss those longs, and then I'm just waiting for the shorts again, because technically, for my analysis, we are kind of in a temporary bearish trend.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
there's
you.
a lot to drop in in a couple minutes, but yeah.
That's why you're here. So thank you. That's why you're here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We do get asked a lot, like, what are your thoughts for tomorrow? What's your thoughts on the week? Like,
yeah.
And maybe it's a bit of a scapegoat, but I'm like, if I get too honed in on a bias, then it skews what I see in the moment, and it makes it hard for me to let go of a bias that I have going into the day. Basically I marry it, right? Marry that bias, and it screws me over. So I try not to be too one way or the other.
Yes.
And just try and trade what I see.
Yeah. That's what I try to do as well. And obviously, like, I think that's where I'm coming in with our live session, is walking people through where we're at, what also economic news is potentially coming out. So like tomorrow, non-farm payrolls. Normally that's a really huge one for the markets. And the first week of every month is usually a tough one, because we get so much volatility just to basically come right back, and the markets are waiting for non-farm payroll. So tomorrow could play out completely different from what we've seen the the past couple of days, and that's something I've learned with just understanding how the economic news can have an impact on the markets as well.
Mm-hmm. Plus the war. I mean,
that
first
too,
week,
yeah.
First week of the month, and the war, and the news, and CPI, and it's like
never ending.
It's never ending. Oh my gosh. Are you guys in any trades right now, or are you?
No, I've called it. I normally don't trade around this time of hour because of my past, burnouts before. But if I have an eval, I don't mind looking for that. But since I'm on fund date, I'm not looking to take any trades on this time of hour. But for the most part, I'm just waiting for price action to close, let price action play overnight, and then kind of come back into tomorrow, see what the markets do. But since it's non-farm payrolls, I probably will sit out.
So you don't trade news?
No, I do not. No.
Okay.
And that's something we always tell our community is sit out during level 3 news because of the way handles print, and maybe not everyone is able to withstand that sort of whipsaw.
Right.
Might not be able to stay in the trade. And obviously I know people will get FOMO once they see a price action rip up or break down to the downside. They're like, oh, I should have stayed in or something, but it's a gamble. That's a gamble.
Well, you still trade the day of though. Like if NFP tomorrow comes out, you'll still trade the rest of the day versus marking it off.
I'll take a look at how price action is developing. We always tell people that Fridays can be really choppy. So technically we don't do the lives anymore. We used to look for setups kind of closer to like lunch time, 11 or 12 p.m. Let price action settle. Usually we can kind of see how a trend is forming during that day, and then see if we can get a reversal or a continuation on whatever has happened.
Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
When sure. And Fridays also can be pretty shitty.
Yeah, I've noticed like the past maybe month or so, there's been like 1 or 2 weeks of the month, or maybe the past month or so, that there's that one day on a Friday that just has a huge sell-off, and it's just nonstop. It's like, oh.
It's always right away, and you're just like, damn it, I couldn't seriously get any opportunity to get in, and we're down like 600 points.
And then you get in, and it's like the moment where it has a bit of a pullback.
Yeah. Then you bottom take a short.
Like,
yeah,
of course.
Great. I love it.
Yeah. That's why I just rather just wait. I was like, you know what? I know what's happened before, so I might as well not put myself through that.
I used to not
Very
trade
smart.
news, and now when news happens, I'm like, yes, here we go.
I will admit, I have noticed, because oil was something I used to trade, and with crude oil inventories coming out every Wednesday, it hasn't had the same reaction anymore.
No.
And same thing with a lot
I
of
totally
the news.
forgot about that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that used to be wild. And I remember when we did look for setups, it was always prior or after news has settled. But that's one other instrument I used to love trading, and I'm glad it's finally pushing back up, although, it's not for whatever reasons are going on, but it is something that I used to love to trade, and I was really good at just understanding how it moves, because I watched it, studied it for like a good 6-7 months to see how it moves. Obviously, it has moments where it's really slow, but when it breaks out and moves out, it is a different beast.
Yes. That's how I feel about silver.
Yeah, silver too. That one is not something I'd normally trade. I've tried it before, but it's very slow. But it kind of reminded me of oil.
Very slow? Did you say very slow?
This was like 2 years
In what world? Oh, okay.
This is 2 years. I have
Are
not
we-
touched it since
are we looking at different
ripping, so I
charts?
take it back. Yeah, this is like 2 years ago when I tried looking at it. I was like, oh snap, the reward there is nice, but
But the move is very slow. Oh gosh, people are trying to tell you what to do here with your Nick has his stop at the price in which he would still pass his evals, right?
Let's see.
Yeah. No, I'm up 20k right now. We're just gonna let it ride.
Nice.
So he's chilling.
I'm
And
going
up-
till 25-128. It's coming.
Look at
sorry.
silver right now. The 9 about to
still in
cross below 21. So let's see if we can
Still-
hold.
still in it.
I want to see if we can hold above like 79.5.
Yeah. I'm either gonna lose him or I'm gonna pass him.
yeah, I would like to see, just like, I'm just looking at like sort of the structure here. I kind of want to see this range from 82.3 up to 82.5. If price can break above that, or at least retest that, I'd watch to see if it can break out and continue up. If not, it's potentially going to continue to reject there. But the way that it's holding above the 5-minute 50 SMA, I do like that for a potential continuation here.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll see. I like how you are giving me kind of areas to look at for potential rejections, because my next level is not until 84.4. So if we break out, I'd like to see it get up to there. It is pretty rare to see like such a move in the last 20 minutes of the New York Open, but we are
Rebecca, we've seen some shit.
I was gonna say we're in kind of like extraordinary times, so we might. And someone asked me, by the way, where that entry came from. So that entry for me on the hourly time frame, I'll show you. This is not my chart. On the hourly time frame, that was the average move, almost to the tick here that we were expecting. So that's, you can see we overshot it by like the tiniest amount. And so as that held, unfortunately, I didn't have a limit in here where I normally would. And so I got in like right, where did I say my entry was? Like 80.9. So I got in like right here as we held that level. And the next level is so far down that I was like, probably we're not going to get there in the time remaining. So I liked kind of getting in on this average, the average move that we were looking for on the hourly. So that's why I got in.
I just realized I zoom out to the daily time frame earlier, but I usually trade 5-minute, and on 5-minute we're still looking pretty good to the upside. So.
Yes, that's, I think that this chart is on the 5. No, this chart's on the 15. 15 looks good as well. So you predominantly trade the 5-minute time frame.
Yeah, that's how we
like entries.
Entries, yeah.
Entries,
Okay.
yeah. And I pretty much only trade unless I really see something nice in the morning, then I'll trade something in New York session, but I'm like 99% always on Asian session.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say I do most of my analysis on the 15, and then I enter on the 1 minute.
Nice.
And exit on the 1. And get stopped out on the 1. Oh my gosh. Close one of your silver accounts and go NQ short for MOC. I mean, I can do both on the same account.
Yeah, you could do both. Yeah.
As
However,
long as
it's gonna
they are,
bump, so I wouldn't.
but I would have to do NQ. I can't do MNQ. That's the thing about Tradeify. If you don't know, you can't be in a full contract and then micro contract on another instrument. You have to keep the contract size the same. But you can fade. I don't know. I don't even think they're not even really correlated instruments, really. I think by definition.
No,
so it wouldn't be considered hedging or anything like that. So Tradeify TV, Nick, are you passing growths or selects?
Gross.
You can tell, by the way, because if you look at the account number, you see like Tradeify, and then selects have an S and gross have a G.
You guys trading Tradeify accounts, by the way?
Yes.
If you said no, we would just be like, call and drop them. Get them out of here.
I got
I'm on
two
50K
50K selects. So I just got that one yesterday. So ended the first day green on them. So that's nice.
All right.
Nice. Always like,
what would you choose?
freaking hate the first day being Ed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a
well, might as well toss them.
Yeah.
Just reset them.
I actually went with the daily.
Oh, all right. Yeah. We were
Yeah.
rocking the daily to start, and then we flipped to flags.
I know it's
I love
tougher
the flex
because
on
of the
better.
daily loss, but yeah, I think
like
it's a
the
good way to
Getting
protect
daily
yourself.
payouts it's hard to turn away from.
Yeah.
It's also hard to exercise control when you know that payout is going to be yours at the end of the day. I think it like really highlights my greed as opposed to the flex accounts, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I also
Yeah,
like
for me, flex, I feel like there's less pressure, you know?
Totally.
After
Yes.
5 days.
Yes.
Usually I try to space out to like 10 days.
Okay. Yeah. You're better than me then. I'm like 5 days. I'm going to max it out. Let's go. Which is not great. It's not great. So you prefer the 50K accounts or because you both said 50Ks?
Yeah.
Is there a reason
Personally,
why?
I prefer 50K. It's much faster pass.
Yeah. That's the
Yes.
main reason.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Especially with the select now, so it's 2.5K profit target. Like you can't beat that.
Yeah.
That $500 for some people can literally be you blowing your account.
Oh, 1,000%.
Wait, 500? I mean, I've been within like $50 and I freaking like
Dude, it's like the hardest amount of money to make ever because it's so small and you're like, oh, okay, anybody could do this. And then you go down 100 and then you're down 2, 3, 5, 1,000 and it keeps going.
And then it's gone in a blink of an eye. Yep.
And then it's gone. And you're like, what the hell? And no one else understands that except other traders. Like you could tell like a significant other, a family member, or a friend be like, yeah, dude, I was like $20 from passing this account or $20 from a payout and I blew it. And they're like, what? How? Like, oh, you don't know.
You're like, how much time do you have?
Yeah, how much time do you got?
Oh my gosh. I was just reading here. We were talking earlier. Sorry to just switch modes for just 1 second about the power of the Iran military. Iran military.
Yeah, I still do that too.
Yes. And someone said, posed the question, anyone with actual knowledge of how strong the Iran's military is, can you chime in and explain why the US and Israel haven't completely obliterated it yet? And someone said that the Iran military budget is at around 15 billion. And now if you compare that to the USA budget of 808 billion, that they stand no chance. And also half of Middle East hates them. So you also add Israel to the list, and the Islamic regime is cornered and it is completely cooked. And someone said, so why is it taking it so long? And someone said, hold on, surgical operations. Reading that all of Iranian radar systems got hit on day one. USA has used full airspace control in Iran, and what they're dealing with now is surgical operations. So the Kurds are already on the ground in Iran and dealing with them. So they like to dig tunnels, apparently. So it will probably take a few weeks and maybe months to clean them out, says the comment. So I think that led me nowhere in my answer. All that to say, I'm right back at the beginning. We have no answer.
And NQ is going to pump from it for no reason either.
So,
yeah, I think that's what it is. Pump and dump.
Pump and dump. Nick, you have 3 minutes. Are you going to do your speech with our guest here?
No, I'm gonna take it down. I don't want to blow anybody's eardrums out.
No, you can't tone it down.
Listen, here's the thing. I got a bunch of past accounts.
Do it.
It's not as critical. It's not as critical.
Come on, join me. Do
Come on,
it.
do
Do
it.
it.
Do it.
Do it. Yes, you have to. Done. Peer pressure.
I gotta start my. I hope you guys keep your.
Everyone, turn down your speakers.
Should we? I'm logging because I got another account.
I'm doing nothing because I'm sitting in this silver.
Yeah, that's fair.
Come on.
I respect. Oh, I got a minute. I got 1 minute left. I'm actually
Let's go. The chat's like, "Are you being shy? What's happening? Let's go."
Yeah,
go close your door.
I'm ready. I'm ready. You don't want to. You don't want to
door.
throw. Tradeify's got an image. Can't keep. Oh yeah.
Okay, we do.
Oh, she's gonna. My fiance has meetings usually, and
She's canceled the wedding. She's called off the wedding.
Yeah, I'm like screaming into the mic, and then I'll come out and she'll just be like, "Are you serious? Like I'm trying to present, and my whole team is like, who is that screaming?"
You're like, that is the person I've decided to spend my life with.
That's yeah, pretty much.
Okay, stop making excuses. Let's go.
I am. I gotta wait for my song's gotta kick in. Have you guys seen Attack on Titan? You have 10 seconds to answer that.
Not all of it. I've seen only part of it.
Oh, fire.
No.
All right, so you know Captain Aaron's speech, right?
I don't recall.
It doesn't matter. Just go,
Doesn't
Nick.
matter. It's just fire. All right. Lock in. Everybody strap in and buckle up. Oh, I can't wait to get yelled at after this. Get Goose. My two fellow comrades here and everybody in this chat right now and today, look at this fucking market. Look at it. Moments ago, it looked unstoppable in one direction, and that was down. Confidence everywhere. Conviction fading on the other side. Oh, but the markets are not moved by certainty, gentlemen. They are moved by imbalance. All day, traders fought the tape, chased momentum, and now the battlefield shifts. This is the oh fuck! I got along. Wait, I forgot. Oh no, we're long. We need more. Hey, my timing was so off. If you went long, you won. By the way, if you went long, you won.
That was 10 out of 10 right there. Performance.
I didn't even get to get through the whole thing.
I'd give it like
I
a
had so much
6
more I
out
wanted
of
to
10.
say. Yeah, that was like a 6 out of 10 or a 6 or 7 out of 10.
Gosh. That was
Usually,
amazing.
I end with like a loud yell, and then it gets pretty crazy. But I didn't realize for timing's sake. Oh, it said no. She literally just texted me. No. I don't even need to say it. Oh, fuck.
Is that what she said? I don't even need to say it.
Yeah, she literally said I don't even need to say it.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm gonna be on the couch tonight. It's okay.
You have a comfy couch at least?
I do have a very comfy couch. And also, if you're
Luna
long
join
right
you?
now, it's just printing. Yeah, Luna, my dog, will join. Couch me. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
surprised on this. Well, actually, I shouldn't say I'm that surprised. With ES, it's basically coming back up to New York Open.
Yeah, literally. How's my other account, dude? Oh yeah. Did I see your Pirates of the Caribbean video meme? No, send it to me. If I did that at the beginning of the day, I'd be screwed for sure. Right, to drop the hammer. Yeah, I mean, if I did shit like that in the morning, I'd be $45,000 in debt right now.
Why?
I would burn because I would be burning every single account because I'd just be hyping myself up.
Oh, okay.
All right,
was
I gotta
like,
have break even on that one.
I love the energy.
Yeah, we gotta keep it
Someone's
pumping.
gotta have
you
it.
know?
I can't do it, so
yeah,
we have him. I'd get kicked out of this shared office space so fast.
No, Spud didn't have performance anxiety. I started my speech way too late.
We gave you so much warning.
Oh, she texted me. I'm not laughing. I'm done, dude. Relax. Okay, I don't know if she's watching the stream tonight, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
You gotta get flowers.
Yeah, you're gonna get some flowers.
She said, I saw everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Are you just responding?
I just said I was done. Yeah. No, I'm not saying.
Sorry. I'm not saying sorry.
No.
Oh God.
Wait, this NQ lawn though is kind of cooking. Is anybody? Are you still in your silver right now?
I am still in my silver. And it's not.
I want to
doing
see
anything.
NQ and close above 24, 45 here. We can.
24.45.
Mm-hmm. That's 200 SMAs on 5 minute. That's what we just tapped into.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, got it. Come on.
Yeah, and if we just close back inside of where New York opened, that's kind of proving my point about non-farm payrolls of just getting that crazy price action just to basically come back where we were at. So tomorrow should be rather interesting.
I'm very interested to see what happens with NFP tomorrow. I mean, we literally always just pump, but like last month, we sent like 120, 130 points. And sometimes we only get like a 50 to 70 point move. So it's been pretty interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Give us a 200-point move.
Man,
Right.
sometimes like silver and gold, they move in like 5 minutes after the market closes. They have like a weird movement at 4:05. So I'm like, should I wait for that?
Yeah.
And I can't
do it.
believe
Are you
I
still holding?
pulled. Yes, I can't believe I pulled those accounts out of the ground and I passed them.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh, what a relief.
Honestly.
Ooh. Look at that little pump. I'm trying to hit 30 bandos so I can make a really fun troll post on Twitter.
What is it gonna say?
No other
gonna
potato
post how
makes
I bombed
30K in a
it.
day like me, even though it's an
That's
eval.
true. That's
That's all right. I posted the other day that I was going to take out 9K and it was an eval that I passed. And then I got a bunch of congratulations on it.
No one even noticed.
No one noticed. I mean, listen, I'm not hiding it. I literally show the account. I show that it's, I mean, if you don't, like, there's an F in front of it if it's funded. I got this funded one down here. But nobody seems to
No. I mean, some people do. I've seen some people and they bring up like screenshots from like 4 years ago and they're like, it's a different account number. It's a different account number. And you're like, what are
4 years,
you
you're like,
doing?
yeah, I lost that 4 years ago on that day.
They're like, I have receipts. I have receipts. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I'm scared to post anything. Oh my goodness. Hey, Nick, is that a 150K account?
Yep.
Nice.
150 bando.
Say one of these days I'll get 150K account. I just
They're
love
fun.
50.
150K is so much
I'm like,
fun.
once you get the drawdown of the 150Ks, you like can't go
Yeah,
back.
you're like, okay, I got some room here.
Yeah, I got some room to screw up. Yeah, I traded 50K for like 50Ks for, man, I don't know, like a year and a half. And then I was like, all right, I don't really want to scale in terms of number of accounts because I found it could be quite crippling at times, especially when you run into like a technical error and then all of a sudden you've lost like 45 accounts and you're like, wait a second, hold on.
Like, hold on.
Oh shit. So what I've decided to do is scale up in terms of the size of the account, and it made a huge difference. Huge difference for me. I like literally can't go back to 50Ks.
Yeah, totally understandable. I've done 150 as well, and I do like that amount of drawdown. It does take off a lot. One less thing to worry about.
Yes.
I think just people who are maybe newer, I think should start out on 50K account, because if they go up to 150K, they're going to have that tendency of over leveraging themselves, because you have the option to just go in with I don't know what the limit is for minis
15.
on. Is it 15? Okay. I couldn't
12.
remember. 12. Okay. Yeah. And then you could also blow it up really quickly, but I think it's really nice to have that amount. And there's your silver pushing up.
I
into
know.
That area.
Mm-hmm. Come on. I need like 1,000 more. No, I need $1,400 more to pass another one.
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Where's your food TP at? On that.
Passing.
You said like
Just
near 84,
passing
right?
the accounts.
Right.
Fair enough.
Which I have admitted on here is a problem with my strategy, is that when it works, it like really works. And so I would just be like, I'm hitting my max consistency for the day or DLL.
Or
which
bust.
is, which is like not great, admittedly. But yes, come on. I'm on evals. I'm like, let's go. Yeah, Real Crispy. I really like what you said. People shouldn't sleep on the 25K lightning funded accounts. Having a forced limit of only one contract has helped this person a lot. I totally agree with you. I've never traded a 25K account. They were not available when I first started. But if they were, I think that they are a really good, feasible place to start for sure.
Agreed.
Mhm.
And so much cheaper.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's why I said feasible. Patrick, says Rebecca, how is your $500 to $1 million going? So first of all, not 500, it was 5,000. And then the margin requirements drastically changed and I could no longer trade gold. So that was really frustrating. So I added in 5,000 to bring it to 10,000. And then my stop loss didn't trigger and it brought me right back down to 5,000 because I took like a $4,000 loss, which was just like, I literally was like, why am I even doing this? But it is sitting at, if you look down here, it is now up to $6,700. $6,750.
Nice.
Once you hit the 10,000, then you can do 2 micros on gold, but right now I can just do 1. So to hit my like 6%, I need at least a 40 point to 50 point win, which is a bummer. I can trade like 5 micros on MNQ though, which is silly.
That's pretty interesting.
Because it's more, obviously. So that's kind of, I've been trading an MNQ contract as well as, or an MNQ trade as well as a gold trade, which doubles my exposure to risk, but it's like what's propelling me forward. But it's been a much harder challenge than I had anticipated. I mean, it's tough, but like,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but we just market closed. There it is.
And the market is closed. Goodbye. Just kidding. Come on, Silver. Let's see that end of day pumperoozies. It like plummets.
I'm like, I'm kind of just waiting right now.
We need to pull out the best tool on the trading view
magnet.
here. The magnet, exactly.
Magnet. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get it.
I'll do it with you. We're gonna pull this up together.
It'd be like the biggest possible.
There it is.
There it is. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Boom.
Wait, up higher. Up higher. There we go. Come on. It's coming. It's working. Everyone in the chat, put a magnet on your screen right now. Oh, goodness.
I got 2 of them. Let's go. We'll pull on.
Let's go. Let's go. And you're trading orb on NQ also? Nope. I trade just my fractal strategy. No orb, not no mo. I can't trade in the mornings anymore with my kids and stuff. It's just like freaking disaster.
Yeah.
You should ask Nick. We have a meeting now in the mornings, like, and our manager was like, "Hey, is this a good time for you?" I'm like, "You literally couldn't have picked a worse time to do a meeting. Like, it is the worst possible time of day for me to do a meeting." And he was like, "Great, it works for everyone else." I'm like, "That's okay." I'm like, "As long as you don't expect me to participate at all." And he was like, "No, just like listen." I'm like, "Great." And there he was like, "Are you there?" And I was like brushing my teeth. My kid was like pulling on my pants, and I'm like, "I'm here." Like,
I'm
we're
here.
good. So I cannot trade at that time, not anymore. Yeah, let's do a giveaway. Should we do a giveaway?
I was literally just setting it up. All right, we're dropping this code in right now because we're all absolutely just
Code,
banking.
keyword.
Keyword is just PG.
Oh,
that's cool. Love that.
Good
All right,
one.
stop.
Let's go.
All right, deuces. I'll check this group.
Chihuahua, you should reach out to Rob Lesh. Not me. I mean, I'm happy to help you. Don't pay me. I'm happy to help you, but I'm not an expert by any means.
This angle of Nick looks very terrifying.
Which angle?
Oh, like his hard left. It's just like his eyes aren't there.
No. Oh, yeah. Ask him to leave. Nick, can you leave? It's the funniest thing. Leave and then come back.
Let's fuck off. Okay.
Here.
That filter is so good.
I know, it's so fun.
Body just like
That's
his like
too
nub.
funny.
His nub slowly follows him.
That's supposed to be a potato? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do the potato.
It's a russet.
It's a russet.
Russet potato. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. What is this for? What are they gonna win?
Let's do a 50K lightning funded.
Wow.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, let's run it.
Okay, so if
Whoever
you're
wins?
new here for the giveaway, just write it once. Just put it in one time. Because if you do it more than once, you're automatically disqualified. It has to be spelled exactly right. Okay. And then that's how you're entered. One time only.
And then when you win, you got to put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description.
Yes. Dion, I've seen you do it like 17 times. Just now you're disqualified. But next time, just one time.
Next time.
Yeah. Come on, Silver. I just need like just that. What's that smashing sound?
Sorry, there are deciding to do construction in my building.
Oh,
I thought something was happening here. I was like, what the fuck?
I was hoping that wasn't too loud, but apparently it is getting picked up. So sorry about that, everyone.
It's not. I was like afraid that something was collapsing. That's why I said something. About it. Yes. The other day, like, was it yesterday? I think. Yeah, yesterday. I felt like the ground shake for a second. I'm like, oh, is there an earthquake? And then I looked it up online and people were like, oh my gosh, did you guys feel that? Did you hear? Did you see that? I'm like, see it? What happened? And I guess like a meteor exploded and there was a sonic boom and it like shook houses and then there's a bright flashing light in the sky. I'm like, oh no, I missed the cool part. But how cool.
What was it? Wait, where?
A meteorite. It was over. It was a little bit northern BC. If you look it up, I think it was yesterday. It might have been the day before.
Imagine that happened at the same time when NQ just like had a falling knife while trading.
That'd be crazy. Conspiracies would go nuts.
They would. Oh, you're getting some shout outs there for the Peachy group in the chat.
Oh, love it.
Let's go.
Yes. What's the ticker for silver? The ticker for silver is SIK6. The ticker for micro silver, which you cannot trade with Tradeify, is SILK6. There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Come on, silver.
We got a lot of entries. All right, we're gonna pull it. We're gonna pull it. Now rug pull it. It's funny.
Oh, there it is.
Come on.
I am Mecca.
Fire. Everyone in the chat better put that magnet on too. We are pulling this.
I am Mecca. You have won. Please say something so we know that you're here and you have seen that you won.
Mm-hmm.
Say anything. Yeah, thanks. Woohoo!
Thanks first.
Yay! Something.
Congrats.
Let's go.
Yay! You're here. Congratulations. Bye. Please put your wait. Has to be Tradeify.
Your Tradeify email has to be in your YouTube description. We assign it to your account, basically.
And if you don't have one, make one and then put it in your YouTube description. I have something in my eyeball.
All right, I'm going to close out this NQ. It's a nice 25 bandos on an eval, which is nothing.
That's crazy. Good job.
It was a solid trade. That was a 200-point trade. Do that.
That is.
Spider.
What was your size?
Spud web effect.
The spider.
Spud web.
What was your size?
I averaged in at the 5 minis. Right at the 618. We were right at that GP. It was too good. It was too good.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Boom. All right. I'm like, should I close this? Nah. I'm $1,100 away from passing. I literally just needed to go up like this much.
It is
just grab a quick
right
NQ long.
What'd you say?
That is grab a quick NQ long.
No. Thank you.
No.
That'll be a no for me, dog. I might just close.
Drop Homestead. It's gotta be your Tradeify email. It wasn't a 6767. Let's see. No, it wasn't a 6767.
Oh, come on. Give us a last minute rally.
Oh, it was close.
It was so close to previous week high here, like 82.
Oh,
555.
man.
Wow.
Any
82555.
Any Thai trader in the chat? 555. Inside jokes.
It means nothing to me. Okay, I'm gonna close. I'm closed. I'm out. Wow, that was fun. It like shoots up.
Oh, that would be so sad to watch.
Classic. All right. Let's wrap it up. We're at market close. With Tradeify, actually, though, you can stay in your positions until 4:59 Eastern time. Just FYI. All right, guys. That's a wrap on our power hour today. Let's throw some W's in the chat for Goose and Kith. Thank you so much for joining us today. It was so fun having you guys on.
Yeah, it
what
was
a
a pleasure.
breath of fresh air from us D-gens.
Thanks for having us.
Oh my goodness, you're so welcome. I hope we have you guys on again. Yes, everyone, say thank you and say thank you now. Just kidding.
Yeah, and thank you everyone that tuned in and watched this segment as well.
Yeah, and really happy to be here with you guys.
Oh, you guys are great. No goal levels today. Maybe I'll throw some up on my Twitter or something, but still feeling a little bleh. So I might go home and sleep.
Nice.
But thank you everyone. Trade safe tomorrow. Remember NFP at 8:30, right? 8:30 Eastern. I'm like 5:30 my time, 8:30 Eastern. Be responsible. Look, silver's coming down. Good thing I got out. And
Boom.
Anyone want to say parting words?
Gentlemen, anything?
Pressure's on.
Yeah, I guess focus on sticking to your strategy in the mornings when you plan out your trades. Try to limit that bias you have and just stick to 1 to 2 setups. That way you guys aren't over trading and hurting your accounts and having to start over. And then implement walking away as part of your trade, because that is a huge one that's I've seen a lot of traders, including myself in the past, just being stuck on the charts because we all love trading. I know, but just keep it very simple and you'll see the progress.
Boom. Kith?
I would say risk and reward. It played a big part. A lot of strategy out there in the world can work, but if you don't get your risk and reward, your risk management locked in, then you are giving away your profit back. So think of it this way: you are doing your homework before the markets open. Analyze your chart, mark out all the key level, get in on the trade, and then you are not respecting your risk management. You just wasted all that chart time sitting on the computer for nothing. So don't waste your time. Set boundary for yourself and follow it. Yeah.
Yes.
I like that.
That's some golden advice. And for us, full port, 10 minis, no stop. No, just kidding.
Call me when you do that.
Me and
Financial advice.
Not financial advice. Not financial advice. All right. Well, thank you very, very much. And everyone, we will see you all tomorrow.
Yep. GG's. Have a good night,
Take care.
everybody.
Take care, everyone.
Peace.
Peace out.
See y'all.